Hello and good evening, everybody on Planet Boop. And let's actually see what's going to happen tonight. Linda, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Fortuna Benny, also good morning, sir. I was watching the draft over here. Not sure exactly when they do need to start, but I guess we're going to need to give it a few minutes. They're in the channels except the big beasts who are missing a member. I do see Jack Nearbird, Roy Batty, and then on the other side we got You Can't Be Serious with Czo, Elephant Guy, SND, and Adam the NG Nerd. They might be waiting for the fourth member here of the big beast, and that's why they didn't actually start this. I'm thinking, just thinking. Also, Broccoli, good evening, sir, and welcome. Takeshi Nev, hello there, sir. Bună seara, and also thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, much appreciated. 42 months, thank you so much, sir, for the support. And also, Mozart, good morning, sir. Good afternoon, I guess. Also, good evening, everybody on YouTube. We do need to give them a few minutes here to actually see what's going on. What is going on? We don't know. We don't know yet. It looks like Planet Boop is on a standstill. Draft must be going 10 minutes after the scheduled start. Oh shit, man, that's like 4 minutes late. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's the big beast. I mean, you know, it is with the big beast, you know, it takes a long time to actually wake them up. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Big belly and everything. Who's the fourth, though? We still don't know, right? We still don't know who's the fourth there. This is what it is. Also, I am not sure. I did an update on Windows, and it looks like right now the Twitch freaking player stopped playing whenever I actually switch the screen. Very annoying behavior. How do I switch this? So how do I switch this back? I was trying to figure it out right before the stream because I knew this is gonna cause issues during the game. Like I'm used to seeing or watching on the left side to see if the image is fine and you know stuff like that. It's a bit annoying. Anyway, looks like we do have You Can't Be Serious ready for this. And they're just waiting for the big beast. Okay, now we got the band draft. Okay. Let's go. Rich Islands, Pangea Classic, or Lakes. Just 3 maps? I was expecting like 5 or so. Anyway, it is what it is. They did choose to go for the Rich Islands. So Planet Boop today is going to be Rich Islands. Rich Islands. Okay, so now we're in the normal draft scene. We do need to see them take out the civilizations here they don't want to play with, or they don't want their opponents to play with, and then we're gonna see them picking some of their own favorites here. Rich Islands is quite a simming map, so we should actually be getting ready for a long game. Yeah. Oh, it is what it is. The map is chosen before the game. Oh, so they did already choose it? Shit. Where was that happening? Casting calls? No. Scheduling? No. Schedule here. Does it say anything for host? No. I don't know, man. This is what it is. Maybe they said it in the channel earlier. I don't know. Oh, this is what I have for wholesale. Oh, I see. Rich Islands first map, then second map is going to be Primordial, and then they're going to go for the 7 seas in game 3 if necessary. Ooh, nice. Okay, got the update on the info. Thank you for the memo. Okay, let's see. Big beasts are going to take out Ethiopia. We do have Cree also being taken out. And it looks like on the other side, Russia is going to be the one that is going to, well, stay on the bench. They're not going to allow Russia in. No, Peter. No, Peter today. But I mean, I'm pretty sure we're going to see somebody trying to get a culture victory going. And there still are quite a few civilizations that are, perfect for that. We do have also Cree being taken out by the big beasts on the left side. And now You Can't Be Serious is really thinking about this. They're giving it a real good thought over here. 30 seconds to go and they still didn't choose anything. Not even consider. They didn't even hover over anything. Oh, okay, there we go. Hopefully it's actually gonna stay open here, man. Really bad juju with this media player. What is this? Anyway, Ludwig gonna be also taken out. They don't like the Hanzas. Understandable. Hanza's very strong. But yeah. Okay, after yesterday, what we saw on the stream, do you think anybody's gonna go goal? Really? Does anybody think we're gonna actually see a goal in the game? Wow, silence says everything. Anyway, Poland is gonna also be taken ticked out over here by the big beast, and I do see on the right side they're still choosing something. Well, they do need to think about it. They didn't touch Kyvyuk yet, nor Canada. They did take out Tokugawa though. So there are quite a few Tundra civilizations available for them if they want to go for that. And to be honest, now that we've seen a little bit of Sweden gameplay in the last week, maybe we're gonna get to see it again. No, we did see Christina showing up in the CCC. Not bad of a game. Not bad of a game over there. Definitely there are civilizations that could trade more punches here, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see how things develop. The big beasts and You Can't Be Serious do have another two choices to go for, the bands, and then we're gonna see them picking up some civilizations, two on each side. The beasts are gonna have also the first choice. That's gonna be setting the tone of the game. Again, we're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna go for something aggressive or directly picking up one of the powerful simmers over here. That is gonna be a bit of a question mark. Question mark. Click this, and this, and this. Vercingetorix is banned? Really? Wow. Wow. I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. After yesterday, doesn't seem that great. Yeah, that spawn, man. That spawn was just terrible on the Pangaeas versus West for Gold. Incredible. Lowest production with 3 Opidums put down. That's insane. That is insane. Anyway, let's see the fourth ban here from You Can't Be Serious. Oh, again, taking their good old time here. 7 seconds to go. They need to pick something up. Like, just hover it. Okay, there we go. It's gonna be Spain banned. Well, that kind of makes sense over here. Kinda. You don't want Philip II just roaming around with those fleets. But man, this is rich islands. Anyway, we'll see. I guess that was more like, what are we banning, guys? What are we banning? Boom! And they just, selected something random. In Timors, I'm not a fan of gold. They don't naturally raise any early gold. They suck it all dry. Yes, that's gold right there, man. Yeah. Big problems with pop. Oh, Illinois, England. This one's gonna be banned. What? Okay, well, I guess that was another one of the cultural civilizations here. Cultural victory civilizations. They're not gonna allow it. Bit unfortunate. And the last band before the first big phase is gonna be dot. I don't know, man. Ping. Like, what's going on here? You can't be serious, man. They're again running down the clock. They're gonna squeeze every little bit of a second here for some thought. Okay, well, that's gonna be Khmer actually being chosen as a band here. And it looks like also Athena wanted to show up, pop in the image here. Hey, you're live. Ce spui? Cine spui? She's more interested in smelling my headphones for some reason. Anyway. I hope she's not gonna eat the wires again. What's the big beast gonna do? We got them choosing something, needing to choose the first civilization, and then we're gonna see You Can't Be Serious going for 2 of their own. Oh, give it a few seconds here, right? 20 seconds to go, and they need to pick something. Anything. What's it gonna be? War Civ, Tundra Civ, Culture Civ, Simming Civ, I don't know, Commercial Civ, Faith Civ. So many Civs, man. Oh, it's gonna be Scotland. It's gonna be a happy Civ. He's a happy Civ right there, man. That's how. That's what it is. He's just gonna pull off the golf courses and make his people happy everywhere. Well, let's see on the other side what's gonna happen with two choices that can actually counter Scotland, and we do need to see what they're gonna go for. Can I vote? Come on, come on! You can't be serious. Are they gonna run down the clock on every choice over here, like letting us wait until the last 5 seconds or something? Oh, okay, okay. Looks like Maori. It's gonna be 8 seconds. Okay, we stopped at 8 this time around. It's gonna be Maori. Well, definitely a lot of potential on the Rich Highlands. I do hope he's actually gonna spawn in the middle or somewhere, where he does have a lot of forest and rainforest, because otherwise it's gonna be a sad story, going into the tundra over there in the plains. Not really that great, especially if you don't have that many forests or rainforests for that matter, actually. Anyway, we'll see what the second choice is going to look like. I don't really believe Maori is that a counter for Scotland there, but I guess we'll see. Also, Gran Colombia is going to be chosen. Definitely, this is going to be a war save. We've seen it so many times. Llaneros have been chosen to fight against their opponents here. Not sure what Athena found on the... Anyway, whatever. She saw something outside. It's very mad. Very mad right now. Went to the window. Yeah. Giving it a stare. A good old stare over there. Anyway, second choice from the big beast. Let's go. Bulmos. Ah, means that classic. That's gonna be Jack playing it. No, how didn't they ban? Oh my god, wait a second. They thought like for 55 seconds to pick freaking Spain and Khmer, and they didn't ban Bulmos? You can't be serious. Really? Man. This is what it is. Anyway, we're gonna need to see what the next bands are gonna look like. They do have another 3 civilizations to take out here. This is this actually gonna? Oh, it is enlarging a little bit. Okay. Technique is gonna be banned. New Maya. We didn't really get to see that much of the new Maya in the last few streams, like I don't know, the last 2 weeks or 3 weeks actually. Not even in the CCCs we've seen actually Technique being played. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to wait for another day because it's not getting played today either. Hungary is gonna be banned also on the Big Beast. Sure, yeah. Even though the last time we saw, I mean, have you even seen him in Timors before? I mean, sure, like a few months ago, but 2 3 months, we haven't seen Matthias here getting anywhere. Either getting not picked or banned. It's just, I think right now the bans are just, like rolling over from how to say, the other meta or something. It's just passive clicking over here. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, also gonna be ticked off. So that's an extra Intel actually civilization here. Pretty good actually with the culture also. It does have some bonuses towards building wonders. Not bad, not bad, not bad. But we do need to see what the big beasts are also gonna take out. 2 more choices to go on one side, and you can't be serious. He's gonna need to take off the laster before we're gonna see them actually picking their third on the board. Bum, 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 bum. Olympias. Okay. showing up in the ban phase here. Not gonna allow her in. Well, I guess we still have her brother Alexander. I guess we're gonna need to see if he's getting in. Although I kind of doubt it. Like I really doubt it. Actually, we might see Theodora though. It didn't get into the ban phase, and neither did Basil actually get into the ban phase. And it looks like Teddy is gonna be the last choice for You Can't Be Serious as a ban, and we do have the Beast going for Movemba Zinga as the last choice here. Well, not bad to last choices there, but they still allowed in civilizations that usually are quite favored. Let's see what they're gonna go for. Rich Highlands Kivyuk? Is this gonna be Rich Highlands Kivyuk? Because they do need to counter something, you know, Bulmus over there. They do need to counter him. Or is it gonna be something like Pericles? Oh, I would love me some Pericles gameplay here. Even Gorgo actually would work quite well when it comes to countering the culture. Anyway, they're not going for the Greases, man. They're actually gonna go for Babylon. Okay, well, I guess a free theater is a free theater. It is what it is. Come on, the beast. Come on, beast. This is gonna show their full draft, by the way. They do need to get their third and the fourth. Beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, boop. Man, very annoying that the player is stopping. I don't know why the player is stopping. What is this? How do I undo this? What is this ungodly thing that happened to Twitch? Let me ask. What? I'm trying to figure out how do I stop this. But anyway, looks like Indonesia is gonna be the third choice from the beast. And they do need to pick up their fourth. That's gonna be a nice, good old seeming civilization over here, Indonesia. Definitely a lot of potential for gold and quite a bit of stats there. Let's see what their fourth is gonna look like. They kind of need to pick a damage dealer because, like, really, Scotland is not gonna be a damage dealer. And on the other side, we do have like two quite strong ones. Both Maori and actually Gran Colombia could trade punches quite well. Click. Wait, they didn't pick anything? What did they pick? What's the pick? What's the pick? Trajan. They're actually gonna wait. Did they bamboozle? You can't be serious. Wow. Because they wanted to pick Trajan as well, and they just said Trajan right before they picked him. And then they went for Chandragupta, I guess, second choice right there. Well, we do have the full draft here with the Beast coming up with Scotland, Bulmus, Indonesia, and Trajan Rome. While You Can't Be Serious is gonna field today Maori with Gran Colombia, Babylon, and Chandra, the Gupta. Chandra Gupta. It's a bug? Oh, I see. Andrew, good evening, sir. So basically, if you don't pick anything, it just like shows even if it's gonna be the next turn the other team, it just shows the previous turn choice that has not been picked, just hovered over. When you hear the sound and you pick it, it's shown on enemy side. Oh, I see. Well, I guess it's one of those bugs. It doesn't actually hurt anybody until it bites. Well, we do need the players to actually get in here. Did we figure out who's the fourth here? I don't think so, no? Oh, it's gonna be... Wait, we got 5 now. Shit, man. Like, there were 3 before, and we didn't know who's the fourth, and now we still don't... Okay, there we go, man. There we go. So it's gonna be Jack, Kazandar, Near Bird, and Roy Batty playing today for the Beast. And on the other side, You Can't Be Serious is coming up with Cizop, Elephant Guy, SND, and Adam. And I do have to say, Elephant Guy was complaining that we have like 17 million channels, and this is how you play with CPL. You gotta wear, you know, self-cleaning glasses over the protection glasses. Because, yeah, too many channels, man. Way too many channels. No, I'm kidding. They're not that many. I don't know what he's talking about. Okay. But, yeah, it's a lot to scroll. What can I say? Really long scroll. This is what it is. coming back. Where is it? Here. Okay. So still need one to join. I don't think we have a second caster, or at least I am not aware of one. So it's gonna be just one to join over here probably. Anyway, Roy's gonna wanna be first with Robert the Bruce. Well, he does want the priority on those wonders, man, and the great people. Kinda makes sense. He's gonna be put up a highest slot they can. Bonsoir, Monsieur Rafifi. Hello there, sir. We ain't got no gold today. I gotta say, no more shit spawning. It's like, oh my god! Yesterday they should have remapped. Like there was no choice over there. Somebody actually really like Flock really draw the short stick, the shortest stick ever. Sleepy Sim map maybe? Yeah, I guess we're gonna get to take a look at how they're building wonders and shit, and getting more cities out, and doing the sim rather than the boom boom. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, we do need to give them those few minutes here so they can actually get their choices on the board. We'll see. We shall see. In the meantime, I guess people are still joining the stream anyway, so might as well just give it a few minutes. And we got Jack in. Okay. Well, I think we ain't got no problems here. They're moving down. Okay, let's see. And Athena is starting to actually do the Ferrari around, so be careful. If my PC goes down, you know it's Athena's fault. She grabbed the wire or some shit. Băi, diavol. Etena. Little devil. Athena disaster, yes. It's an Athena disaster. It's making like a pigeon, making pigeon sounds and moving around the windows. Or I should say running around the windows. I don't know what she's seeing outside, but she's, yeah. Maybe there's another cat or something. Anyway. Wait, Basil the second? What? They didn't pick... What? What is it? Man. Did I close the draft entirely? Shit, I closed the draft. Give me a second. Let me recover the draft. There we go. There was no freaking Basil. That's what I wanted to check out. There was no freaking Basil. Anyway. Civ6 is making fun of us over here. Don't get me wrong. I would love to see some Basil action, but it looks like they didn't pick him. Jack the Ripper is gonna go for, trademark Bull Moose. We got SND somehow choosing Canada. Looks like Kazandar is gonna go for Indonesia. Happy Newberg on Trajan. Hammurabi is gonna be played out by SND. Civ6 Chandra Gupta. Okay, there we go. They're starting to actually get their correct civilizations going. And Adam the Engineer is gonna come up with Coupe here as the last slot. Reload. Save draft went to the actual site after about 30 seconds. Something must be wrong with my name. Yeah, might be. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's weird stuff going around on the entire internet right now. This is what it is, man. They wanted to unleash AI. They unleashed AI. Now reaping the consequences, or suffering the consequences, I guess. Anyway, we're loading into the first map. Let's get that going. Stream manager. Start a prediction for how many remaps are we gonna have? 0, 1, or 2, and a submission period for 10 minutes. Freaking Athena, stop it. Okay. Unde-și, mă? Aha. Mm. Anyway, I was trying to catch it, but it looks like no, she doesn't want to be caught at all. Anyway, we going left or we going right? Where are we starting off? We got Coupe in the actual picture here. We might actually start off from the left side, so we don't scroll that much over the map. But I guess it is what it is. It looks like also we did have Scotland actually putting down his first city. At least we know where to go if right is gonna be chosen. Left, right. What are we doing? Left, right? No, we don't know. Man, what are the days when people were saying this? Left? Okay, there we go. There we go. Saddam. Nafif is just telling us left. Okay, so we got Maori here with some bananas. Oh, this is actually wonderful banana land for him. A few reef tiles also in the water for those extra points of food. And I do see he's gonna have only this little puddle that only works for like maybe 3 cities, and that's about it. At least he's gonna have another water body in the southwest to actually put his cities down and get some more harbors going. While he does have this river southeast and one northeast to get some inland cities going, he might get a bit too close and comfortable here with Rome on the eastern side. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna trade some punches there. Southwest also America is gonna be here, and he does have the ability to actually get closer, because I'm pretty sure America is gonna get on the east side, at least this one tile lake, at least this one. So they might be touching borders here at some point. Anyway, Maori, I guess we can move forward because not much to talk about right now. Bogota, let's see. 3 tons for a scout. Where's the fresh water, man? We got some 2 one-tile lakes, this river with for 2 cities basically. At least one is gonna be on a cocoa tile, I definitely appreciate that. But then on the eastern side, where's the freaking fresh water right here? Mountains, volcanoes. I mean, red water is not water. Red liquid, not water. It's steamy. It burns. It's not good. Not good. Even if you see some silt tiles next to it, still not good. Anyway, I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get some cities and aqueduct them here. And I do see Bogota will have a neighbor that's going to be Hammurabi here to trade with. Also Indonesia quite far away to the eastern side. Well, that might be actually perfect distance for his Llaneros to actually get some attack going against Indonesia, because I'm pretty sure Indonesia is going to try to settle this river here. And do we have anybody western side? Oh, that's going to be Scotland. Well, I guess he could actually attack into Scotland. It might be easier actually. The land, by the looks of it, it's a lot flatter here. Like, look at this terrible land. You got like so many forests, hills, and shit like that. This is gonna be terrible even for Llaneros to actually cross this territory. But here, that might be much easier, even through the water right there. You just get shipbuilding, throw them in the water, and see them on the other side. Anyway, Chandra Gupta here is gonna be perfect position to do the boom boom against Robert de Bruce. Look at him go, man. Panna is gonna get his scout out next turn, and he does have quite a few other 2-2s here around. Look, Chocolate Hills, Spawn, Mercury, settle on it also. Oh my god, he gonna be happy. He gonna be very happy here. Like, what is this? Buying granaries from the get-go? Because he's gonna need all the housing he can get over here for those Chocolate Hills tiles. Anyway, we do have him still getting his scout out. I don't think he smelled the chocolate yet. Like, honestly, I don't think Cizo knows yet. Yeah, he doesn't. There's like full knocked out vision here. I don't think he's even gonna go with a scout to the south. Oh my god, guys. Is he gonna just totally miss the Chocolate Hills? He's getting another scout in too, but you do see his first scout is actually going east somewhere. At least he's gonna find, like big boy here, Scotland, Fountain of Youth. Gonna get to rejuvenate itself, the body over there of the scout, or the cat, because maybe the cat is actually a bit more important. Anyway, and then we do have Hammurabi. What is the big boy? Babylon, starting off with some papyrus tiles. Well, he likes to write. And I do see S&D is going to have a second city here on a stone tile. Some bananas northeast to actually get to settle next to. And this one, papyrus settle, northwest. Quite a few rivers. The one eastern side and west. To the north, he only has a few one-tile lakes, and they're quite far away. And it's going to be also in the direction of Indonesia, which also might be a target. Even though I do have to say, he does have America much much better to actually attack here at America, so we can slow him down to get all of those tourism points. Also, where is freshwater? If India has its improvement, well, yeah, that's, I guess, one of the advantages here for India. He doesn't care that much about freshwater. No, you get that. Yeah, what was the unique improvement? The step well, right? The step well, if I'm not mistaken. Step well. Yeah, there we go. This one. It just gives you housing. Boom. One housing. One food, one faith, one housing. And then you get some more over there, depending on what you make around it. Access, good evening, sir. Wear flat tiles. That's also a good point. Wear flat tiles. I mean, it does have some, like wheat tile, for example. If he places a city right here, that would be good, even though that's probably going to be a district. Anyway, pyramid tile also. Is he going? Is he going? Is he going to see it? Is Civ6 actually going to unravel the great chocolate mystery to the southwest? Oh, can you imagine all of his people after that, ingesting all of that chocolate? It's going to be chaos, man. Have you seen like kids after they getting their sugar high when they're like little? Oh my god, man, this is Civ6 territory. After they discover the chocolate hills, they're gonna be running around everywhere just smashing stuff. There was a movie, right, Pacifier, that has a scene like that, I believe. Oh shit, wait, he has two movement. Oh shit, oh no, oh no. From all the directions he could have gone to, Civ6 went into the one that's not gonna reveal to him the chocolate hills. What the fuck, man? Bro, he's not even seeing a little sliver of the chocolate. He's not smelling any. Oh man, must have been the wind. Oh man, keeps going. guys, this is terrible. This is terrible. Yeah, India is allergic to chocolate. Confirmed. Musrat needs to confirm to us, man. Like, is that true? Is that true? India is allergic to chocolate. He can see it now. Where? No, he cannot see shit. What? No, look. Yeah, look at this shit. He's not seeing shit. Oh man. Anyway, let's actually take a look at the other spawns because we're late. Rome here, some spices in the south, pretty good. Second settle cocoa tile, east side, not bad. And also I do see some geothermals on the western side, next to quite a few stone tiles for the extra chops. Unfortunately, the south doesn't have neither mountains, neither fresh water, and that's going to be kind of bad for Rome. The north at least is going to have some mountains for him to actually accurate to and get that full freshwater effect. He's also going to have Scotland southeast, probably will have the ability to actually trade some punches here with Civ6, and yeah, there's no chocolate hills discovery. This is amazing. Anyway, Gitarja, let's see Gitarja. We did actually glance around a bit. Fish tile over here in the water, reef tile to get that going with the extra food. I do see a 1-4 deer tile that he's probably not going to want to buy. That's expensive. Inland cities, geothermal city northwest for that one tile lake, and I do see he does have quite a decently sized sea over here. Quite a few cities can be settled on this water body. Check amenity should be breathtaking. So what is he waiting for? I mean, it is breathtaking, but what is he waiting? Well, it might be breathtaking also from the water. Like, he might be considering that, because look, this is also breathtaking because of the forest and the water. Sometimes if you zoom in, yes, I know, but this time around, the text is just inside. He needs to discover a tile at least. Yeah, no, like this, right? If you discover this tile, you're gonna see fountain. If you discover the south, you're gonna see you. Yeah, true, but not that one. The Chocolate Hills is it has a bit more stealth, you know. It's built more like a, you know, F-35 or something. Also, we do need to take a look at Bully Musi. Well, what is Bully Musi doing? 1-for-1 deer tile and a one. Oh my, okay, that's not bad. Getting his settler out next turn. Looks like he might actually be thinking about that cattle on the eastern side to go to. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to settle, and his scout is just discovering that. Geothermal in the north, even though of course he does have the +5 campus right there. He just needs to place it down and finish it. He does probably need to actually take out that deer tile because that's valuable chop, man. Valuable chop. Not a lot of fresh water. He did meet one of his opponents, and we're going to need to see if he wants to be in a position of, you know, wait a second, everybody's voting. Of fighting, that's what I meant. Jack the Ripper is saying no? He's the only one that said no? I mean, yeah, he's not scared of this. He's not scared of the fight over here, even with Bull Moose. But yeah, it looks like both teams actually remap. So we're gonna see a new map. Yeah, both teams with shit spawns. Yeah, man, I gotta take a picture of this. I gotta. Can I share it? Can I? Oh my god, can I? Oh, I want to share it, man. Wait. How do I put it here? Trying to be fast about this. There we go. Amazing. Like that's some extra level scouting right there, no? That's some serious scouting maneuvers here. I guess we have, it's been quite some time actually since we've seen this happening. After the Halong Bay incident, or How Long Bay incident, when you're mining gold and give up before finding it. Yeah, it's fine to share. I'd say since zero chance to go back in any case. Yeah, true. But where should I actually share it though? I mean, I shared it on my Discord. I don't know. Man, I don't want to tickle him because he's gonna be mad. Like Civ6 is gonna be mad that they remapped it. After I'm gonna show his spawn, you know. I don't wanna. I guess after the game, we can go for it after the game. So where are we going? Where are we going, chat? Adam, left side. We take a look at his Maori spawn, or are we taking a look at Roy? And I do have to say this is the map, right? We actually can finish the vote. I hope it's finished. Oh shit. Not that button. Wrong button. Yeah, wrong button. Sorry. 0. No, it's on 1. 1 remaps. Only 100 points? Incredible, man. Right this time? Okay, we go right this time. Yeah, so we're gonna be taking a look at Roy. We need to figure out where Roy is. Here. Looks like the yellow piss color here is gonna be settling next to the mountains. He does have tutus around, the sheep tiles, and quite a few chops actually. Lots of forest everywhere. We got a scout coming up in 3, and it does seem like he's gonna have 2 cities that he's gonna get to settle at least on the western side. I don't really think so that he's gonna go into the tundra, but there is that, you know, that extra city right there. It does have 1 tile next to the east, and some of that 2 tile waterway on the eastern side. To the south, he's going to need to actually move quite a bit if he wants to get a city here. And I do have to say, it's going to be also Gran Colombia southwest of him, so and much closer than it was before. Not good. Not good. It's fine to share. Like this is too close, right? Too close for comfort. They might actually be fighting from an early stage of the game. It's terrible for Scotland. Scotland likes his amenities, likes to actually keep away from fighting, not actually, you know, fighting with gloves and golf clubs and shit like that. We do have his scout coming up in 3 turns here, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna get the benefits of a horse tile in the second ring with his also what the fuck is this? Whatever. Okay. You know, with his iron tile in the first ring, right? That could be also a +3 campus if he's actually gonna get campuses way before he's gonna actually get encampments and shit. Taking a look next, we do have Teddy somewhere on the map. Let's see, what is Teddy here? Washington is gonna have a geothermal directly in the capital. Did a move for that base, and he does have the fresh water from this lake, right? He doesn't have a river moving around it. Grand Mesa also on the eastern side with the Tiki Huts right next to it to get some extra culture points, and decently That's actually quite a bit of fresh water everywhere. That's a lot of fresh water. Lakes, rivers, left side, river, northeast. Much better spawn than the last time. And he's also not going to have an opponent. Like, Babylon is way further away than it was the last time. I'm pretty sure with the chokes that he has around Mount Roraima. By the way, Mount Roraima, western side, he's going to be happy about this. We're going to see some quality preserved gameplay here next to Mount Roraima, no? That's what Jack is going to do here. Man, where is the aggressive Jack that we all know? Well, it is what it is. He's gonna have Iron Tile in the second ring, Horse Tile in the second ring, and I do see more geothermals in the south with some penguin tiles that he can definitely settle onto, so we can directly get those bonuses. Banana settle also northwest. Man, this is nice. This is nice, especially compared to the last one. This looks pretty good. Let's take a look next on Gitarja. What do we have on Indonesia? Also far away from opponents. He does have Gran Colombia northwest, and I do see Babylon eastern side, but again, quite far away. Waterboard is in the middle, and also rivers. He does have northwest, of course, Bogota. They're quite, like, very far away, to be honest. I don't think he's gonna get tickled anytime soon. We got him with quite a few cities that he's gonna get to settle on the Arafura Sea. With fresh water, he has this one and this one. This one is too close to Singapore. I guess he can accurate to the oasis there, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to take down Singapore with him. There is also some bit of desert here for his pyramids and or Petra gameplay. I know, whatever floats your boat. We do have him also with the northern side that he can go for, and definitely can settle the northern coast, so he can actually connect his economy with Scotland, generating more gold per turn from each of those trade routes. That's also where Rome is. So this like Gurian Sea does seem like it's gonna be the gold generating lake of the big beasts. They're gonna swim everywhere, man. They're gonna make a lot of babies in that sea. Anyway, now let's see Rome. Oh, wait a second. Strategic resources. Second ring iron, second ring horse, and we do have some fish tiles here in the second ring also for those extra food points. Where is Rome? It's a triple trade Gitarja. Let's go! Flash Neo, yes, good evening, sir. And also, Finarfin, hello there, sir. Good evening. Jack actually knows how to cook usually on that. Yeah, he's gonna cook. We do need to see how he's gonna cook Roraima, though. That's my question. How is he gonna handle Roraima? Because usually the players kind of, stay away from Roraima at the beginning of the game. I would imagine he might actually stay away too. And wait, did he just pop a scout, or did he just, buy another scout? Because, both. It is what it is. Washington here is going to get his third scout out in 2 turns. Okay, coming back to Rome. Where is Rome? Well, this time around, he does have quite a bit of coast distance between him and an opponent. That's going to be Maori eastern side. Definitely, he's going to get to sim quite a bit at the beginning of the game with 1 tile legs to go for. Some mountains also to aqueduct if needed. Decently sized coast to the southwest, and I do see these 1 tile, well, at least one tile lake, because the second one I don't think he's gonna get to settle over that. But anyway, we do have him with some pomegranates in the capital, quite expensive if he wants to get the extra free faith. Both strategic resources are in the second ring, the iron tile and the horse tile, and a decent amount of chops actually, but mostly in the capital. In the other cities doesn't seem like he's actually gonna benefit from a lot of chops. Anyway, Babylon next, south. Babylon is actually to the direct south of Rome here, getting maple tiles coupled with silt tiles, and he can actually grow into the fish tiles there in the water to get the 3/1/1s, and of course maybe even get to improve them. We do have also Babylon here getting also 3 scouts out. His settler is gonna come out in 4 turns. Also what is with all of these horses, man? This looks like Genghis Khan prime territory. He has freaking 4 horse tiles in the capital. Well, 3 in the capital, 1 in the possible second city, and an iron tile. Holy horses, man. That's big. That's a lot of horses. Lot of horses. Can he actually flex this against anybody? Adam Northeast, that's gonna be an ally. I guess Kazandar. He could flex it against Kazandar. I don't think Kazandar is gonna be happy to have so many horses coming against him, man. That's a lot of ponies everywhere. Anyway, Babylon here is gonna get us that settled out in 3, and we do need to see how he's actually gonna want to spread this out. Probably the southeast is gonna be the choice. Yeah, and we do have him with quite a few river settles here on the eastern side if he wants to go and connect his economy with Maori. That's actually a good question. If Maori is going to take out Taruga here or put a city on the coast so they could trade together, having the water settlers is definitely going to be an advantage later on in the game, getting those extra goal points. Lancer, we're going to be talking about CS right after we're taking a look at all of them. We're on Chandra Gupta right now. We got 3 more, like Chandra Gupta, Gran Colombia, and then Gupe. Pana here already started off on his holy side, has a geothermal south, and from what I do see, he's also going to have quite an array of marble tiles everywhere. Gobustan east side, not bad actually to get a +4 campus right next to it, but unfortunately it doesn't have fresh water in range of all of those tiles from Gobustan, so that's kind of nasty. But again, it is what it is, you know. We still have stepwells here as an available extra housing possibility for India. And they could definitely settle the diamonds, get a step well right here on the 1-1, and then just happily build a preserve everywhere, right? On Gobustan tiles. Like, get it over here, get it over here. Oh, everywhere, man. Muzrat would really love this, probably. We do have also Pana benefiting from horses in the first ring. We got some iron tiles in the south here, and quite a few pastures. That's a lot of pastures. 2, 4, 5, 6 pastures right in the capital. With more of these cattle tiles in the other cities, I mean, open sky could be a possibility. Gran Colombia is also going to be southeast of him, and that's going to be one of his allies. Yeah, it's an ally. West, ooh, he just found Torres del Paine. Not a bad Torres, but there are quite a few flat tiles actually. At least this side of his wonder on the eastern side is looking pretty good, but otherwise he's gonna need to farm that shit up, man. I get the farm triangles to actually make this work. Now, very far away, Maori is going to be on the western side. So it kind of looks like this is going to be a seeming Chandra Gupta until he's going to get tanks and then he's going to go against America. That's what I feel right here. That's what I feel. It's Chandra Gupta tank timing against bad boy Jack the Ripper.
For 48 months.
Does anybody disagree? We're starting an argument. Forky Knight, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, you may settle 1-2 on lake close to Gobustan and preserve it. Yes. Which one is close to Gobustan? I guess this is a little bit closer than this one, right? No, they're actually the same fucking distance. It's like 3 tiles, 3 tiles. So you settle here and you get access to 2 tiles. You settle here, you get access to 2 tiles. You don't get the third one though. But yeah, you can definitely make a preserve shit. I get to settle here and then put a preserve right here. Boom! You get those 2 tiles, at least 2 tiles there. Anyway, by the time Chandra gets to tank Teddy, has planes up. Uh-oh. So Civ6 needs to get something done. He needs to be quick about this. Then you think also, hello there, sir. Good evening, and thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated for the 48 months. Thank you, sir. Gonna see if that's actually what's gonna happen here with Civ6 meeting or about to meet actually America in the south. Jack the Ripper is gonna know he has 2 opponents to deal with, but they're not close, neither of them. So yeah, it is what it is. Let's take a look at the elephant guy. We got Gran Colombia meeting up Scotland on the east. He's coming through, man. Elephant guy is actually pulling out the big brain moves, trying to get around the mountain. Maybe he can tickle the Scottish settler, even though that guy is going for the right set. Oh man. Yeah, he doesn't have the extra move. If he would have had the first promotion, he might have actually made it. Like, vroom, vroom, he would have gone here on the right style, man, like a flash. We got Bogota getting a settler out in importance. He does have a horse tile right next to his capital, iron tile in the second ring. And I do see, of course, he's going for another settler on the west. Probably the right style so he can get the 2-2s around and the extra food from the rice. But I do have to say, he's going to miss out on a 3-2 banana if he goes there. I don't know about this, man. I would have thought he would have gone to the north. Oh, I see where he's going. He's actually settling right next to the banana. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. He's not gonna have this other city, but I guess it is what it is. Smack in the middle. He doesn't want to like min-max these cities, you know, like put a city here, and then put a city here somewhere. He just wants to put a city in the middle and get it as big as possible. You know, the biggest banana city ever. Yeah, popped out a scout, and looks like also Roy popped out a scout. Where is the Gran Colombian scout going? Oh, he just had to move on the diamond tile. Stop right there. Coupe, let's see Coupe. Tejonyanga, no Coupe. He's going for the wait, he wants to grow another hand here? No, he's gonna actually just settle next to. Well, I guess he's gonna need to put up some signs over there. Hey, you walk into this territory, you grow a third leg, be careful. And then everybody's like, oh man, I want a big leg. Anyway, Tehoniaga no Yakupe, we got a settler coming up in 3, and it looks like he's gonna have some wine tiles to also benefit from. Unfortunately, without the extra production points. Iron tile in the first ring, horse tile second ring, and definitely quite a few more cities can be placed on these lakes here. So one tile lake south, one tile, quite a bit. This is actually an inland sea, it's not a lake southeast. Can he trade with anybody? Chandra Gupta maybe? I mean, he can definitely put a connection city right here, right? That's gonna be nice. Banana Central anyway. And then CZOB might actually be coming on this side. So yeah, they could maybe later on trade. It's fine. But he's going first on the west, trying to get closer to some more bananas. And of course, the pomegranate is gonna give him those extra faith points per turn. He's gonna get Pantheon quite quickly. He also has Rome here that he's going to need to trade some punches with. Happy New Bird is coming soon, and we do see that already his scout is actually going to be meeting the Maori warrior on the battlefield here. They did declare war, so maybe it's happening. You can see the guitar guys doing something. Yeah, they might be doing something, but I don't know if they're gonna be doing something about like tickling Scotland here, tickling Roy, or they're gonna be tickling Jack the Ripper, because like both of them are gonna laugh. The problem is, you know, in what order. Also Galapagos to the south here. What is going on? We actually have some good Galapagos tiles to use. Man, that's a pretty powerful reef fish tile right there. Ce vrei, Atena? Uite, dau asta mai încolo. Ce vrei? Vrei să stai aici? She actually just stepped on the mouse wire, so she's not letting me move the mouse anywhere. Okay, now it's fine. The mouse has been liberated, guys. The mouse wire is still alive. Beep beep. Anyway. Coupe strategics, we did talk about them, and city states. There was a question, I think Lancer was asking earlier, right, about city states. We got Singapore, Mexico City, Cardiff, and Brussels for the production city states. Looks like Mitla, Anshan, Bologna, and Taruga. 4 of these science city states in the game. That's gonna be quite quick to get the science out. I do see also Candy for the religion with Armag. We got Granada for the military. Vilnius is gonna be the only one for culture. Well. No gold city state. That's a bit of a problem over here. Definitely they would have needed all the gold they could get. Okay, Scotland starting off on campuses. I do see 2+3s have been placed down, and we do have him with a third city from Stirling coming out next turn, a third settler. We might be seeing him actually going next to his scout to the northwest to get that connection in between. And I do see he did meet Gran Columbia. Well, we do have that third city also from Elephant Guy needing to get somewhere. I would imagine this was his choice, or this one, right? The diamond tile or this one to actually go for. But he can also get into the south here. He did meet Galapagos Islands. It looks like Gran Columbia did actually get to one of his warriors next to it. So he knows he can definitely, he has this possibility to go for the south. What is this? Where is he going? Southwest. He's actually gonna settle. There we go. He's settling next to the reef fish tank. Man, he wants to grow a task for fish of his own over here. Anyway, we got him opening up with holy sites. Opinions? Anybody? Anybody has any opinions about opening up with the holy sites on Gran Columbia? Triple religion Chandra, that's for Chandra. I mean, so early on, you don't get them as a discount? Interesting. Well, I guess you can start it off like this. Okay, 2 holy site placements. Ooh, wait a second. Freaking shit, man. The Elephant Guy is actually gonna go for 2 holy sites. He's gonna commit to this. That's the only way how Chandra is viable. I see. He's denying something. Well, shit, man. He's not. No, he's actually praying for a stronger CZOP. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see how strong CZOP is gonna be after this. Access like Chandra getting buffed to heaven. Who would have thought? Yeah, well, I guess we're gonna need to see if Chandra is gonna get all of those buffs right here. But da, liniștește-te și tu. Okay, she's going for the chair. My chair, the little chair, but yeah, the foot chair. Anyway, we got holy sites coming out also from India. Third city moving southwest. Looks like he's gonna want to get it closer to the bananas. Yeah, man. Bananas always good. Banana always good. Wait, wait. Chandra is irrelevant here? Shots fired. Flash new over there. Just threw a bazooka in the stream. What do you mean Chandra is irrelevant? Man, this is the great Cizop. He's gonna do something in the game. What do we have here? Jack getting that set third city moving east side. Looks like he might be looking towards Grand Mesa. Let's actually see. He doesn't have his waypoint set. Boston did actually. Oh, beautiful maple tile. Look at that beauty, man. Getting the extra culture alongside those extra science points and the 2-1 base on the maple and a little bit of extra faith for good measure. We do have him getting holy sites, and from what I do see, he got to place down 2 of them. Didn't get a builder yet, so he's not improving any of these tiles at the moment. And we do have a Chandraguptan scout that's trying to get close, but America does have a slinger ready with a rock in hand. He's gonna need to, well, definitely have some targeting skills over there, because that's, we've seen the cats run around, man. They're extremely quick, extremely agile. Okay, Maori getting those trade routes. Third city already got settled, also opening up with holy sites here. So this is gonna be the third religion for Cizop, because Babylon is not opening up holy sites. I think this is commercial gameplay. Yeah, we got currency coming out here in 11 tests from S&D. Looks like Babylon is gonna go. Oh, I see. Simon Bolivar is actually going for celestial navigation. Oh, that might be actually good. Instead of going for his commercials, he's going for celestial navigation to put the harbors in the one-tile lakes and basically not actually discover another tile over there, another district. Can you check the pantheons? Did he get it? Wait, did he get a pantheon? Oh, he did. He did. It is Earth Goddess. I guess the last time I actually dropped around, I didn't see it. We do have a holy set finishing up next turn with also Moksha getting out in 4. Yeah. I mean, let's see. He's on 4 faith at 10. He doesn't have that much population at the moment, but he definitely has a lot of potential. That's a lot of potential everywhere for a lot of faith generation. Indonesia also went for religious settlements, got the third city, west side. I would imagine he might actually want to go another tile. No, he actually will settle right there. He doesn't want to get closer to have, you know, the possibility of aqueduct in that city. Who needs aqueducts when you have lighthouses and shit? Fourth city is coming out from Mahapahit in 210s. Might actually go for the inlands here on the wheat tile, even though there is another city towards the south of Mataram. I would imagine that's going to be the next waves of settlers getting built that's going to go there. Builder coming up from Mataram in 3, did improve his amber, did improve his fish tile. That means he got the celestial navigation boost, just coming up in 4 tenths here, and he's gonna put it down. Okay, next up, what do we have? Big Beast connecting with traders on Rome. We do have also a 4th city coming up from Rome in 4 tenths. He's going for the northwestern settle on the one tile lake there. While he's still getting some slingers out. He did meet Maori east, and we do need to see how close and how personal is he gonna get with Adam here. What do we have here? Gran Colombia is about to settle. Scotland still needing to finish actually his second campus. Ooh, this is a tricky situation. Elephant guy has his mouse at the ready. He's clicking like a madman right here so he can get that settler. But Roy is with the shift enter ready, and he did it. The Roy and shift enter won the game over here. Looks like he did manage to get that settler out. And now we do need to see where Gran Colombia is actually gonna go and pillage some shit. We do have him with an open trade route, and there is also an open campus. So, you know, this Gran Colombian, there are 2 Gran Colombian scouts that are sniffing around the Scottish cities, with a third one also coming up soon, but at least this one is getting to fight a cat here. Babylon, 4th city coming up in 2, already connected his capital with a trader, and I do see monuments are getting built as quickly as possible so he can get that culture going. I do have to say Jack is already 11 science and 8 culture, benefiting from that Mount Roraima spawn on the western side is giving him a serious advantage. And now Adam is actually joining the river so he can drool a little bit at these tiles. He can see them right now. Well, not both of them, but he can see what's going on. We got also Babylon here sniffing around. Let's actually see what's going on. What is their vision of this? So yeah, there we go. They see the tiles, man. They see the beautiful tiles that Jack is benefiting from. This must be playing some problems over there in their heads. Can you imagine? Also, Rome plays Harbors too. Yeah. Closing. Good evening, sir. You can't pillage the American tiles. Only watch. Yeah, exactly. You can only watch. There is like nothing to pillage there. I guess the holy sites could be pillaged later on. Still no Pantheon here. Rome, still no Pantheon. And wait, you said he's playing also with Harbors? Yeah, he's also going. Oh my God! Like he's so everybody's gonna. Oh my! Can you imagine Hammurabi is actually the only one with freaking currency? This is incredible. Hammurabi SND is gonna have all of those merchants, all of them. Like it's gonna be like an invasion of merchants over here in the lands of SND. Nobody else is making commercials. Yeah, I mean, it totally makes sense. I don't know what you're saying, man. It's totally makes sense to me. Let's put up the prediction for who's gonna win, right? Start the prediction, who will win, and we gotta choose between you can't be serious, and then it's gonna be the big beast. Let's see where the viewers are putting their points in. I would imagine it's going to be Bulmus. I really would imagine that. Profit points, yes. Let's see. Simon Peter, India on 2. We got Grand Colombia on 1, America on 1. Nobody making projects at the moment. Nobody's actually hurrying up to get a religion here. Ooh, third campus also got placed down from Cullen. Only got a +2 going. And we do need to see where that government plaza is going to be placed. He could place it on the 2-1 in between. We'll see. We'll see how this works. Also, I'm a bit surprised Chandragupta didn't get that third city going. He needed to move quite a bit actually for the southwestern settle. At least he's going to have actually bananas underneath, and he's going to grab a second tile there. Quite a few iron tiles, and also third ring access to Torres del Paine 3-4 tiles. Might not be worth it. Like the conversion of gold into that food and production really might not be worth it. Now we do have Czop getting his shrines up, and I do see he got that trader out in Calcutta so he can connect to the capital. Started improving his horse tiles, and since he's how to say quite far away from everybody, I think he's gonna start off on a new wave of settlers after he's gonna finish his shrines. What is he doing here? Is he catching? Wait, he has a scout with movement. He can, oh, check this out. He could, so this one doesn't have any more movement. It's in range of a slinger with a rocking hand. And we got a trader about to go into Sterling, but if he manages to get onto this stone tile, he should be able to withstand at least 1 or 2 attacks, right? He should be able to do that, maybe even 3 attacks, and then the other scout might actually just grab through and grab that princess, you know, take it down. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. The trader is definitely going to have some problems here. Edinburgh, Sterling, that's going to be problematic. We got another slinger. Okay, there we go. So Roy is reacting to this. He's not going to build a builder. He's going to get a slinger out. He doesn't see the second scout. This one is in the fog of war. It's right behind the forest. Man, this guy is cheeky. And let's see. Let's see. Sneaky. He's sneaky. Let's see the sneakiness happen. There are a few more seconds to go, and I am expecting this scout to actually get into these borders soon. No, he's safing off, man. He's fucking off. What is this? Man, I guess the trader made it out, bro. Yeah. Or is he gonna wait? Is he gonna make it out? He's gonna just shift enter over it. No, he didn't make it. He didn't make it, guys. It is what it is. He didn't make it. Didn't get zone of control by that slinger, and the trader got snatched. It is what it is, man. Was that a wrong shift enter from Scotland? I think that was kind of a wrong shift enter from Scotland, right? Oh well, I guess it is what it is, boys. New Pantheons, still no nothing here. Maori, still no nothing. At least he does have the pomegranate tile, right? He's making some faith a turn. What is he on the score time? Oh, he's just 12 faith right now. He might actually be picking his Pantheon as we speak. Getting his Harbors down, and I do see he's finishing off half discounted Holy Side. Actually, he's getting 2 of them down, with also needing the population to grow a little bit more for those extra Harbor district slots. Got a builder from Kapiti, and Moksha is establishing his capturing 3. Okay, more traders coming out here. Please let me win. Today is my birthday. Oh, look at that. Happy birthday, Jack. Los Angeles is getting a holy site out in 10, and looks like he's also getting a scout in there, but it's quite damaged actually. They fought. The Indian scout fought the American scout cat. Yeah, yeah, they traded some punches here. Gramesa, I'm pretty sure he's gonna give him quite a few extra points, and of course, you do see that he's gonna have a decent amount of chops here. We still didn't see any kind of preserves getting placed down. I'm looking forward to see those preserves getting placed down, and maybe I'm looking forward not getting bullied by my cat that much. Hey, you big bully, what are you doing? Big bully, get down. Hey, hey. Okay. Okay, she's open sky. Okay, there we go. So we did actually mention that Caesar might actually be going for open sky. That's a lot of patches that he's benefiting from around his territory, and we do see the third holy site is also getting finished here in Agra in a few turns. Yes, 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 yes. You wanna talk to them? Talk to them. Okay, so most guys here, the slingers are coming out for the pain, and we do have that scout in the south that's running away from them. It does seem like also the third campus is gonna finish soon. There's no Hypatia first, so it doesn't have a reason to actually get some projects going. And we do need to see what's gonna happen with the era score if anybody's gonna miss it. Well, we got Rome with a few problems, 17 out of 19. Even though, oh my god, what is this 3 freaking culture at 10 from Rome? 3 freaking culture at 10 from Rome. That's kind of slow. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to seeing Rome on 3 culture. This is insane. He's the one with the monuments and shit, no? Anyway, we do have the harbors coming around, and it looks like he's also getting that fourth city out. Ostia moving east, probably gonna go next to the horse tiles or on the horse tile on the eastern one tile lake. That's gonna put him a little bit closer to Maori, maybe getting some damage done over there. Let me actually get. Give me a second. Okay. Got something to get the hair off my face. Anyway. The Harbor's coming around, still turn 26. This is, I gotta say, kind of fast for turn 26. Still no Pantheon here, no Pantheon here. Did we have? Yeah, we did have actually Divine Spark being picked up by Maori. And Moksha is establishing there in next turn. While I do see also Moksha already established in America cities. That puts him on 13 science, 11 culture. Still didn't actually get the extra culture from each cities, and I don't think so. Looking at the text, oh no, he did actually. Political philosophy is coming up in 2, and I don't think he actually got another governor. It's just he doesn't have a lot of pop to work with. Getting another tile also next to Mount Roraima. Definitely working, trying to get as much faith per turn as possible for the initial stage. We do already have him on 21, and that's before he's finishing all of his shrines in the third holy site here. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, eh? Let me get this. Okay, there we go. Scotland opening up with encampments. So he went campuses, now he placed down an encampment from Edinburgh, not going for the next cities. While, wait. He does well against Gran Colombia. Definitely doesn't need to actually go for encampments here. He just needs to get a few horses out, and he's gonna have a free commandant general anyway. Let's see if his choice of actually opening up with holy sites is actually gonna make sense here. We do have him getting that moksha in capital in 1, and I do see another set that is popping out in 3 turns. Could definitely get this city next to that one tile lake and make a connection to the Scottish territory. They are so close. They are so close. And I guess I cannot blame actually Scotland for trying to put an encampment down and trying to get as quickly as possible a general so he could actually trade the punches, have the damage. Rome, no. Do we have desert tiles here? No, we don't have a single desert tile. Oh, beautiful tile, by the way. He grew into that stone tile, got the extra culture popping off, and the science and the faith and everything. That's an amazing tile to work on, America. What's the production looking like? So we got 29 on Jack, and on the other side, looks like Adam is on 41, where he got that boost from the, let's say, from the civilization bonus. He has the extra production on all of these forest and rainforest tiles. That makes really good advantage. We do have him popping out another 2 cities, getting his pomegranatas improved, so he can get those amenities going. I would imagine he still needs to actually discover irrigation for that. Yeah, it's 2 turns away. First one to get the political philosophy is gonna be Jack here, 15 science, 14 culture. Does allow him to actually discover the text and the civics much faster than others. Magnus also a first choice for S&D. He does have his builder ready here with 2 of these commercial hubs right next to each other. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna place down all of these beautiful aqueducts afterwards. And he still did not improve at least one of his pastures. Well, he got a commercial on the pasture, and looking at the tech side, what is he? Where's the big boy? Oh, he's getting animal husbandry next turn, so he's gonna start rolling in the horses next turn. We still don't have him with a Pantheon though. God of Craftsman would have been actually quite nice here. That's a lot of extra production from all of these strategic resources. Anyway, Eshuna is on the coast, and we do need to see also if Maori is going to join this coast so they can get some extra trade routes, maybe take out Taruga in the meantime. Or maybe even Babylon takes out Taruga. It's not like he actually has that much space in the south anyway. Okay, Scotland going for another wave of builders. We're still 1028. We didn't go into the new era. And I'm actually really curious with where Elephant Guy is going to get that fourth settler out. Is it going to be the one-tile lake, or is it going to be the river? River, more defensive. One-tile lake, very offensive. Very offensive. Good evening, ma'am. MM Lee, hello there. Long time no see. I hope you have been doing well. Lolji on India. We do have Chandra Gupta. Sizop going for shrines. Feed the world shrines, giving him the food and the housing, and the temples as well, the double. Tithe is also going to give him some gold for each city following the religion, and will gain some more gold with theology later on. Did we have some more pantheons? Rome maybe? No. Scotland? No. Babylon? No. Wow, they're actually not getting any pantheon here. Like what is this? So 0 faith at 10, 0 faith in the bank. Babylon is definitely not getting a pantheon anytime soon. And then who is the other one? Rome, right? He's at least making 1 faith at 10. Okay, he's 13. He might actually be picking a pantheon here. And we're still 6 seconds away. We might be seeing the pantheon pick right here. No, who's the other one? Scotland? Well, Scotland is on 10 faith, so he's not picking a pantheon right now. Missing someone. Gran Colombia maybe pick something? Oh yeah, he did. Fertility rights. He went for fertility rights, and I do see more stringers are coming around from him. He did get one to defend Bogota, and I do have to say the Scottish scout is staying clear away. He's just sitting over there next to the unexploded volcano, trying to keep away his opponent, while Elephant Guy is making some space with his own scout right there, getting the vision going. This forest fire on the diamond tile is going to make that tile amazing. Is this the destination? Is this the final destination of that settler? No. Did you guys like the Final Destination movie series, the horror ones? No? Anybody? Anybody here knows about them? That was quite shocking, but I loved it. Loved it. Does anybody remember them? Or I'm the only one that saw them. Nice, Sir Per. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How's the game? We're still getting the game going, but I gotta say, man, look at this shit. This is gonna be amazing. Forking is asking if any normal agers. I don't think so. They did manage to get the era score points. Yeah, they did manage. Maybe in the second era. Twilight Puffin, good evening, sir. Yeah, religion, Bulmus, feed the world, and oh wait, no, that was India. Bulmus went for production, work ethic with lay ministry. Shrines giving him the 2 production points, temples 4, and then lay ministry is gonna give him his holy side +2 faith, and theater square +2 culture. Big Jack is back. Muzras, welcome back. Oh, Muzras, you're gonna love this. Look at the preserved gameplay. Look at him go. Look at him go, man. We got America here just expanding his reach into Mount Orima, grabbing with his bare hands all of those tiles over there, getting them to work, even placing down rain. Oh my God, this is going to be an insane city, man. He's just going to be popping off all of those gold points everywhere. It's going to be beautiful. It's like playing the casino. Ping, 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 ping. Forestry management going to give him the 2 gold for each and improved feature. Insane. That's going to be insane. Any god spawners? I'm just showing it this one, no? Like, what's more god spawning than this? I guess the chocolate hills on Chandra Gupta earlier, but that's not, you know, in the game right now. Indonesia did get to settle that northern city on the T-tile, and looks like we got some lighthouses coming around from Indonesia, getting a holy site actually from Mataram. Wait, I think that too many people building religions here. Aren't there way too many people getting a religion? Like Gran Colombia, India, America, Maori. What the fuck is this? Bull? Oh man, there might be one too many religions. Anyway, yeah, we'll see. We're about to actually switch the turn into the next era, and I do not see that much of a difference in production anymore. Actually, Adam is being caught up. He's trying to expand here with his settlers, and that's going to allow him to get some more production points. We gotta see this, like Elephant Guy's choice. Where is Elephant Guy going? Is that, and how is the diamond tile actually still burning? Like, really? Well, what's going on there? There must be some ruckus going on there, man. Might be some fireworks party that we don't know of. Do preserves even get built on Bulmos? That's a good question. If this is gonna be some preserve gameplay Bulmos, or is it gonna be something else? So Mr. Toes not build any in one of his teamers. Did he win? I guess, you know, that's the next question. Did he actually win by doing that, or did he just try it but didn't win it because it wasn't good? Which one is it? Okay, we do need to give them a few seconds here, but it looks like Coupe did choose his bonus of Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 9 Science, 15 Culture, 16 Golden, 20 Faith a turn, 46 points of production also here. It looks like he did get a religion. That's gonna be Confucianism for the golden religion, religious communities, and also Holy Order. Okay. Well, we do need to see how the setters are gonna go for it. And it's not like he actually has that much, how to say, that much face per turn, but he did build 2 holy sites, and we do have him right now just on 20. And since he did choose Pembrush and Voice, it's not like he's actually gonna buy us some, you know, builders and shit. Audience Chamber is gonna be his Governor Plaza building, and we do have him with Pingala establishing in Garuahia. Elephant Guy, Simon Bolivar did get his Antonio Nariño, Commandant General, and it looks like he still didn't make a freaking single unit here, you know, like a horse or something. He's going for writing, going for political philosophy. He's actually going to follow settle Scotland, which at the moment is just passively getting some great general points. He's not rushing this. Well, anyway, Moksha is establishing the capital. Another city is coming up from Guayaquil. That's going to be his 5th. And of course, he does have a decent amount of gold, 15 gold at 10. Only 32 points of production, though. That actually puts him in the lowest range here of his team. Civ6 is the first one we actually see with a monumentality, still on 3 cities, and I do see 12 science and 13 culture. Moksha is there in Panna, and he started to improve his pashers, which are getting all of that juicy open sky bonus for the extra culture points. Didn't actually go to settle Gobustan yet. We might actually, but I'm pretty sure he discovered it, right? Oh my god, Civ6 did it again, bro. He did it again. He didn't scout the freaking wonder. How? He still has so many units. How did he not scout the freaking wonder? I mean, don't get me wrong, neither did Gran Colombia, and it's right there, right? Like, you can see it's just like 6 tiles away, 7 tiles away, and he still didn't scout it. So, yeah, you know, you cannot really blame that guy. Yeah, I don't remember how it's been over a month. Wait, oh, you think he's team 1? Interesting. Well, let's see if this Bulmus is gonna go for preserves. We got him Governor Plaza down. This is not a preserve, it's a theater square. Still not a preserve in Los Angeles, and he's about to actually hit that 4th population tech level. We got him getting engineering really quickly. Mysticism also getting out in 1. Volmos, not that happy actually. Is he cross-eyed? I just realized this. Did they actually graphically make Bulmus cross-eyed? The fuck? That's some nasty disrespect right there, man. Anyway, we need to take a look at Hammurabi before we're going to comment on that. Still no Pantheon from him, getting his political philosophy next turn, 11 science, 14 culture. Did choose to go for a Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, and we do have him getting his horses improved. Gobustan triple preserves or a Civ6. Oh, I would like to see that happening, yeah. But triple preserve does seem like a big commit right there. More settlers from Babylon. I do see the 5th one is coming out from Borsipa, while from the south he does have an Indonesian scout moving around. I do see a defensive archer here from the city of Malgium. Okay. Next up, Trajan. Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 12 Science, 20 Culture, 4 Cities, 5th and 6th are coming around, and I do see Ravenna did get settled on the horse there on the one Lake east side, opening up with harbors here, while he's getting his Governor Plaza from the capital. Okay, I'm second guessing the position of this Governor Plaza, but anyway, he's definitely gonna try to put more districts around it, and we'll see. We'll see how things evolve here. He might actually want to get an aqueduct here and then the industrial zone here, right? Theater Square maybe on the wheat tile, the campus. I mean, that's the question I have. What campus is it gonna be on the 1-3? Is it gonna be from this city or from Rome? Because that's kind of weird. Because the Governor Plaza, never mind. Anyway. We'll see more cities coming around here from Newbird, and we do have him actually trading some punches with a Maori scout in the north. He's quick. He's very quick to actually get to Maori cities. He's gonna need to actually get some encampments down because Maori means business. Maori really means business. 50 points of production, 22 gold. Kazandar, Indonesia, 4 cities strong. Audience chamber coming up in 410s. Looks like Ancestral Hall is not that preferred on the rich islands anymore. Shrine's coming up in 2 from Mataram, while Magnus is also establishing there in 410s. You know, we do have him with slingers moving around, and Palembang is gonna get some harbors out there in 610s. Commander King, good evening, sir. Also, did Gitarja kill something, or did Settler go for a walk? He went for a walk. If you're talking about Palembang, yeah, he went for a walk. Yeah. He actually walked there. He wanted to get the city on the same coast as Rome, and soon also Roy is gonna get the city here. So they're gonna start trading with each other through the Tethys Ocean. That's gonna be a lot of gold. A lot of gold. Just ching 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 ching. Anyway, more of these amber tiles are getting improved, and I do have to say he did actually choose religious settlements earlier, getting a bit more production towards settlers, and also grabbing more tiles at the beginning. Jack the Ripper, most science in the game, 26 science, 26 culture. Well, kind of makes sense because he does have all of the Bulmos bonuses plus Mount Roraima. We do have him finishing up the first Theater Square, which I do have to mention, it's not actually going to have a single point of adjacency. It's just going to get the, I would say, the points there, and that's it. He's getting his audience chamber out next turn, and I do see quite an army of builders. He's in a Monumentality Golden Age with 48 Faith at 10, 46 points of production. 4th city moving south. He's also begging for a win, by the way. Like, this is clearly begging for a win right here. Helicopter Kicker, good evening, sir. I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure he's in a very strong position to actually get the win, regardless of what his title is. Jack gets +2 culture for every theater due to religion. Well, yeah, but it's not like he can double it. But anyway, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how things evolve here, how he's gonna try to get all of those theater squares down and get to roll the writer points. He already has 2 writer points from somewhere. Wait, he's using the card. He's definitely using the card. New theater square in Los Angeles also plays down, so no preserve gameplay at the beginning. They're going to give the goat Caesop the 3 shrine beliefs? Yes, they will. They will give him everything here. We got Shinto, also established by Gran Colombia, choral music, and defender of the faith. So he has, wait a second, he has the food one, and he has choral music. And he's gonna get also religious communities, no? The gold. Yeah. Hammurabi is too far away to actually affect this. Way too far away to get to India. Anyway, now let's take a look at Roy. 19 science, 19 culture. Popping out another wave of settlers. He actually has one moving east side, the one from Edinburgh that we don't know where he's gonna go. Like, he built one from here. What is he gonna do? Just put it non-fresh in the south? Maybe actually get it on the diamond tile, right? That would be a bit more defensive than this one on the 1-3 over here. Anyway. Yeah, Gran Colombia did settle him with the city of Cumania, and I do see there's very little distance in between their tiles here. We do have another settler in 3 turns coming up from Cullen, which actually might get chopped to build it faster. He did place down some commercials after he opened up with his campuses. Got the Government Plaza in between those campuses to get the science going. That's how he's getting 21 science and 21 culture. 37 points of production, though, is, I guess, a result of him not actually having more settlers out, more cities out. That's I guess he's gonna fix it. I'm guessing he's gonna fix it. We do have also Gran Colombia starting to actually get some missionaries to spread his religion. I would imagine he might want to get really quick actually some missionaries into the Indian territory. Going for his lighthouses for the extra I would say traders, while he's also plugging in Pingala in the city of Maracaibo. Got his government plaza placed down from the capital, working on audience chamber. Still no military units though. Nothing. Okay, more temples. Finally, temples actually coming up from America. Getting to build them quite quickly. I do have to say the production does look quite good right now on Jack the Ripper with 50 points and 51 points of faith per turn. The temples are going to give him more of both of those stats. And I do see Liang is getting plugged in Los Angeles here. Okay, well, what is this Liang gonna be looking like? Because it's not like he actually has a lot of flat tiles, right? The maze next to Grand Mesa and maybe this cattle tile. I'm thinking city parts here, because like I don't think he's gonna go for the right side Liang. There is no reason to go right side Liang. Wait a second, did that Maori scout just try to actually grab a builder and the builder actually made the improvement and ran away? He did. Beautiful. He did. Quick moves right there from Adam. Anyway, if ends from Jack. Penguin Settler is gonna actually go down soon. Hey, did you guys see that movie from Norway where they were actually how to say listening to a penguin? There was actually a penguin right there. All the military people actually, doing salutes to a penguin. Wow, amazing. Anyway, theater score is also coming up from Adam. He's gonna need to get those monies down. He still needs the 7th population to grow in the capital so he can get the 3rd district going. He wants to get more settlers out in the meantime, and still no encampment. But I do have to say the same can be said about Rome here. Still no encampment from Rome either. We do have Adam here with a few more production points on 75, while Happy New Bird on Rome is just on 56. And we still are waiting for all of the American new cities to actually get settled, because he only has his 4th going towards the south, and that's about it. Slow burning over here, getting all of those stats up, but not actually getting his city count up. Reina did actually get established in Boston, and beautiful tiles, by the way. Started improving all of these. Oh my god, this is gonna be so good. We do need to see what kind of promotion is he gonna get on Reina. I still would believe the right side promotion is gonna be chosen. Babylon, working on new settlers. Borsipa is already sending one towards the south on the cattle tile, and I do see Belgium is working on a new one. Babylon does have also in the capital Magnus with a builder coming out next turn, so he can actually start some choppy chops here. Lots of chops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 chops over here in the city of Babylon. Whew, that's gonna be pretty good. Also with the reef fish in the water, he's gonna get all of those extra food points and some housing, like half housing points over there from each fish improved, so he can get the city with a lot more population going. Taruga is still not getting touched by anybody. Doesn't seem like Maori is interested to get some. Man, I say that and he's freaking starting to build a horse in Wakarawarewa. I mean, don't get me wrong, I want to see some horses, some ponies running around everywhere. Is this gonna happen? Is this gonna be that day when Rome is gonna lose a city because he didn't build a single freaking unit? In a finals? Wait, who's this? This is New Bird. I mean, I don't think he's that new of a bird. Just saying. I think that's like a Smurf name, He's trying to fool us into us thinking he's new to the game. We know the bird is old. Definitely know. Audience chamber in 5 turns getting out in Sterling, and I do see another settler is moving up. Now, how could he fuck this up? Like, really? He had one job, getting a city on the coast. By Jorgensen, good evening, sir. We also have a pigeon who is Colonel in Chief. Yay! Hey, oh my god, look at that, man. So you got all of the jungle right there. That's what you're telling me. You got the jungle right there. Okay, so I guess you got the captain from the Penguins of Madagascar. And I guess we don't know where the pigeon. Who's the pigeon actually? There was a pigeon in Madagascar also, but he wasn't that high rank. No, he must have gotten somewhere else. Maybe some other cartoons or some shit. Anyway, that's amazing, but love it. On the rice and it's fine. I mean, sure, but that's a long way to go, man. Like that's so much more time to go there. Anyway, that's not gonna be trade routes being sent from the beginning. We do have Rome getting his harbors down, improving some more of these tiles. Looks like he did choose to go for God of the Sea to get more production points out of all of these resources, and still no freaking units. He is gonna allow Ravenna to be hit by some wild ponies here from Maori. Which is kind of weird, because you've seen Maori people, right? They're very big. They usually do not like to ride horses. But I guess this time around they're gonna need to ride ponies. Anyway, then we got the Hanging Gardens coming up from the capital city of America next turn. That's actually pretty quick. Government Plaza Place towards the north probably will actually put a Theater Square to get those adjacency points there. And I do see Liang is establishing next turn in Los Angeles. We gotta see what he's gonna do with Liang here. I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna do. Very expensive if he goes for the city parks, because no flat tiles. And it's not like he actually has resources for the Liang other bonus. I guess, just buying builders from that city center is still gonna be good. 1 extra point of builder charge. Anyway, 80 points of faith, 95 production. That is the most production in the game. And of course, with the 80 points of faith, is way stronger than anybody else around. We do have also Gran Colombia still getting his traders out. Got to build a few harbors and now started to actually finish the lighthouses and getting the new trader slots. Do see he's also going to pop down a harbor here from Maracaibo. Only a +2, unfortunately. Couldn't get a +3 anywhere. Bingala is established there, and he does have an extremely powerful fish tile in that Galapagos Island tile. Oh my, 6 food, 2 production, 2 science points, and 1 gold. Who's getting the science city states, by the way? So none. Jack the Ripper is working Bologna. Ansha none, and looks like Mitla none. They're not actually working on this. Okay. We do have Maori popping his first horse from Kapiti. That might be something as an alarm ringing in the Roman cities, because he saw horse defense on the city strength. So maybe it's gonna be like ringing Newbird's telephone over there. Ding 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 ding. Hey, we got an opponent making some ponies coming against us. Can we order some legions? Yeah, it's not like ordering pizza, guys. It would be quite nice if it was that easy, but it's not like ordering pizza here. We gotta see. He has a builder coming up from Ravenna in 2 turns, and there's definitely quite a few chops there. It's not like these horses are gonna get there in 2 turns, so maybe he's gonna prepare to chop. Choppy chop chop. Anyway, new settlers are also coming around. I do see at least 2 of them. And he's moving quickly with his missionary towards the cities of India so he can spread that religion all around here. Sizop working on his own temples, also getting his audience chamber up. Finally did actually see Gobustan. Wait, I don't want to speak out of turn here. We gotta check this with chat. Did he, Sizop, actually discover Gobustan? Or he just found a 1 tile lake and wants to settle next to it? What do you think, chat? Yay or nay? Did he find Gobustan or not? I don't think he found it. Maybe somebody else found it. I don't think he found it. Just saying, man. I mean, looking at the track record and everything, I don't think he found it. Could believe city defense is due to boats. The boat defense increase is actually a little bit lower. It's like 20. Colombia more likely did? Yeah, Mirthas, good evening, sir. Okay, let's see. Let's see if freaking Chandragupta found it. Oh, wait. Rolling in the deep there. Oh, he did. Okay, he did. Somebody did find somebody. Wait, he's actually going full steam ahead on the diamond. Hey, we might actually see some step well plays here. Anyway, Gran Columbia's first horse is coming up from Cumania. I do see Scotland did not actually get the projects from Edinburgh for that general. He's still on 1 point a turn, and that's still gonna be 14 more turns to get that. When I guess 30 more turns. I do see Magnus is establishing Guayaquil, finishing up the monuments and getting another campus from Bogota for that extra science. Again, another +2 here. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna pop those horses like there's no tomorrow to get into the Scottish territory. He does have 23 science, 39 culture, while I do see Royan 26 and 31. Not that much of a difference in between them. Bronze Orc coming up for Elephant Guy next turn, and I would imagine he will probably want to get some coursers as quickly as possible for the horses, you know, to get upgraded. Indonesia placing down Pingala in Badung. We got some Mataram plays with new settlers coming around. Could actually try to settle the desert on the east to get that pyramids going. And he's going for another city in between Palembang and his capital city, Mahapa. He did get a first horse. He's running down all of the Grand Colombian units that are lingering around here. He doesn't want to take the chances of losing maybe one of his settlers or builders or maybe tiles. Audience chamber still finishing here. Scotland is starting to place down his golf courses. We do have him on +3 amenities right now. And finally, okay, he's getting another city, guys, on the coast. Okay, finally, he's getting that next city on the coast. Ruth, good evening, sir, and welcome. Jack the Ripper starting off on Mahabori after he did finish his Hanging Gardens. Did pre-place the theater square there in the capital city, and I do see Mahabori Temple is getting finished in Boston in 8 turns. I don't think anybody is going to contest this. I do have him getting his 5th city house all to the east of his capital on this river. And 8th president. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the prime. And welcome. See, Liang, where's the freaking city park? Anyway, we got an amphitheater coming up over there in 2 turns, and I do see in Boston, he did not upgrade the arena yet. He did start to get his maple tiles, and of course rolling in the gold from that. He does have a bit of a problem here. He's on -3 gold a turn. Not that much gold right now. Started to get his writer points, and I do see actually he did place his first book coming out from that. He's on 7, almost, well, 6.9 great writer points a turn, while Maori's just on 1. It doesn't matter actually on Maori because he cannot get them. Hey, we got the first horses coming around here from Rome. Okay, now he got the memo. Adam got the memo. Actually, sorry, Newbert got the memo. We do have this slinger that's probably gonna, well, feel the pressure of the ponies here. And Maori starting to get a few more of these horses running around everywhere. Wow, that's actually quite a training expansion here of horses. Getting his new cities towards the south. Probably going to place that on the cattle tile right there. And we do have horses moving on the east. Where are these horses going and why are they going east? Or is this actually... Oh, I see. This one got built in Opango and now it's coming back on the western side. Got it. Got it. Good. I didn't unlock legions. Probably. I don't think he went in encampments anyway. I didn't see an encampment. I didn't see bronze. He doesn't have his iron improved, so I would guess he doesn't have bronze. Yeah. Czop is getting bronze next turn and he's gonna get the vision for everybody else. Oh, wait a second. Didn't Elephant Guy discover bronze earlier? So he probably knows about the iron tiles. Anyway, we do have some horses coming out here, and I do see also Scotland is going to get his builders to chop some of his own horses out. Now we're going to need to see how the boom boom is going to happen in between these two players here. Gobustan is about to get settled. Czop is going to put it down on the diamond, and that volcano started exploding right next to Gobustan. That's quite a few amazing tiles to work. Okay, Jack didn't get, wait, he didn't get an amphitheater, or did he get it pillaged? I think, oh, it was pillaged in Boston. I knew he actually built one, but I guess he does need to actually rebuild it, so he gets the slots for those. Never mind, he got one in his capital city. That's fine. Last religion, Indonesia, getting Zen meditation and stewardship. Okay, that's fine. That's actually not that bad. Also, 3rd district open up in Mahapahi. We gotta see. It's gonna be a campus. It's gonna be a campus. Okay, +5 campus, big one actually, and he can actually place another one on that 1-3 tile. Wait, somebody attacked him to something and something happened. Anyway, Colosseum from Babylon getting finished this turn or next turn? I think next turn. We got a builder with a chop, but I don't think he wants to chop right now. I think he wants to wait another turn. I didn't see anybody actually getting another entertainment complex to place the Colosseum down, so I don't think he's gonna get contested here. Temple of Artemis getting finished in Pana in 3 turns. Yeah, my sword did get placed on that diamond tile. Getting also Liang as quickly as possible in that city center. No builder yet. He does need to actually get some faith generation going. He's just on 39 faith a turn. That's very low at this point. He started actually also chopping some heavy chariots out, and I do have to say there is America in the south for him to actually try to get some attacks going. So we might see some early aggression going against Jack the Ripper. Also Moon's picked up 100 biddies. I need to start how to say evading. Bulmo's player birthday? Yeah, looks like yeah, looks like he renamed that. Anyway. Yeah, a new amphitheater is coming up in Los Angeles. And we will need to see also after he's going to finish his Mahabodhi temple how he's going to finish his religion. He's upgrading everything he can around the cities and getting those amenities forward. Looks like he should be on +3. Yeah, he's on +3 actually most of his cities here. New theater square, only a +2 from that city of Philadelphia. Well, he did get the Kotor improved. Okay, next up. What do we have here? Looks like the slinger is running for his life here. The horse did not manage to get to attack into it. And the horse is running away also. Oh, I see. They're going for Taruga, man. They're actually going to try to smack that city back into oblivion so they can get the trade routes going through the water towards Babylon. Well, that kind of makes sense, you know. We did think about this earlier. What is that? 85 faith a 10 on Jack, 110 points of production, while Adam, I do have to say, he's on 121. He does have 26 science and 51 culture. That's kind of mirroring Trajan's spawn here. 21, 46, 93, a bit less than everything for everything here. I wouldn't really say it's a bad mirror. It has some shadows. Pingala established in Antium. Magnus in the capital. Getting 7th Pope actually. Wait, he got 7 Pope and what did he place? Entertainment complex. Shit. Yeah, I mean he's getting entertainment complex while Babylon is just gonna finish Colosseum, so he's not gonna get Colosseum. So yeah, he's not gonna be a happy panda here. He's definitely not gonna be a happy panda. Yeah, there we go. Colosseum got finished in the lands of S&D. Reina also got placed in Eshuna so he can connect his trade routes with a little bit more gold. Governor Pingala established in Borsipa. Governor Plaza did get placed to add more adjacency to 2 commercials and one of these campuses from the beginning, while he's just working on more of these commercials so he can get the trade routes and connect. Okay, units out from Gran Colombia. Only 2 of them on the front line. When I do see he's getting an army of builders. These are feudalism builders with the extra 2 charges on them. And he's starting to actually chop some more. Wait, campus. And then we got libraries coming through. So that's a +3 campus right here. At least finally he's getting the district bonus. And we do have the libraries that are going to add more science. Okay, he's right now 29 and 57 versus Roy's 33 and 40. About the same production, actually. 83 versus 80. Prediction coming up in 5 for more production points, while Roy is getting his feudalism and engineering. We do have him still with quite a few chops that he can benefit from instant production. He got that Magnus in the northern city of Cullen, Pingala in Edinburgh. Looks like we do have also Victor in Dundee. Wait, he did get the audience chamber, right? So he's getting for free some extra housing points here in Dundee. It's going to be much easier to actually grow that city. I got the city of Forest also on the coast, so he can connect his economy to the Roman cities, or I guess Indonesia could definitely be a destination in the south. We still need Reina to get into Palembang, and I do see Reina is established in the Roman city of Puteoli here in 4 turns. Okay, Mauri's horse. It's not doing much here. We do have Mauri's horses also getting in Taruga's territory, which does have a galley. It's kind of nasty that it has a galley. Lots of horses though, lots and lots of horses. Adam looks like he's rushing castles, while I do see also Newbird is gonna go for his engineering. Still no encampment down. And wait, he got some horses, but then he stopped making horses? Adam. Uh-oh. Newport might be in trouble. Okay, we got India, Madura. Oh, this is close. This is very close to America. And I think Jack the Ripper is feeling the pressure right here. He's starting to get some of his own heavy chariots here from Philadelphia. More settlers coming out also from his capital, while he's still trying to finish the Mahabodhi temple in the city of Boston. We'll see how this develops. Da -da 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 -da. Yeah, new cities coming out. Temple of Artemis finished by Caesop, getting those nice extra juicy amenities and also the extra housing points. Another temple is going to finish in Perna soon for more points. And I do see Maori is arriving with his missionaries so he can spread that beautiful Confucianism everywhere. Oh man, wait, Jack just pressed a pause. What is this? It's a Rilobi? He doesn't have eels? What? Oh shit! That's kind of nasty. That's nasty. Yeah, he does need his eels, man. Yeah, be right back. I had a message to respond to. What's going on? Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Okay, everybody's coming back. Just need them to ready up and we should be good to go. Oh, actually, task manager this shit. Click. Details. It's waiting to set this freaking affinity shit. Okay. It's waiting. Hopefully we're actually gonna get through. Oh wow. On 2 cores, processor is going to 100. Not cool, man. Not cool. Wow. Amazing. That's not good, man. Okay, there we go. Start the stabilizing. Let's get this affinity back. Shit. Good pick, good evening, sir. What do you think about hypothetical customizable pantheons to make Civ more sports-like? Cyber, what? No, please, no. Like, well, what do you mean more customizable pantheons? I guess that's the first question. But when you said to make Civ more cyber sportive, I was thinking like the tries that, you know, others didn't work out that well. It was like we need to wait for Jack. Hopefully if he gets in the game, he's not gonna desync. We shall see, I guess. Like pack of standard triggers and standard bonuses. Okay. So, like, if you do this and this and that, you get a choice from a certain path of pantheons. But if you do other stuff, you get other choices of pantheons. That's what you mean? Also, Dreadel, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. What is the Colombian religion? Didn't he go for the gold one? I don't know yet. We need to open this up. As in, the game needs to actually start so I can click on the religion button. I cannot see it. Not at the moment. I mean, I guess that might make sense though. But to be honest, it kind of seems a bit too much of the Civ7 mechanics, and you've seen how Civ7 was, I would say, received. It doesn't seem like the players like that path. AI decides what's the best pantheon for you. Oh man, yeah. Plantation physics and so on, gain culture science, okay. I mean, I guess if you have a full idea, just write it down and we'll see what BBG has to say, no? They're the ones that are gonna make this decision in the end anyway. I don't know. To be honest, I do have to say it doesn't seem like the players do think the Pantheons are that great anymore anyway. Like, they are prioritizing getting them that early anyway. Anymore, I mean, anymore. Okay, he's in. Hopefully, he's not gonna DC. Okay, so the question was, what was the religion of Gran Colombia? Gran Colombia went for choral music with Defender of the Faith. Getting some extra culture points. He's also chopping out his campuses here, I would say the libraries in them. And looks like he is right now on 37 science and 60 culture. Castles is going to be discovered probably first by Adam. And I do see he's getting a significant army of horses here. We got like 5 of them, 6 of them actually, got 7 got trained out. We do have him following up his harbor placement with the lighthouses to get more traders. I do only see 3 of them, 4 of them actually right now. Still has another 3 cities to connect. Started recruiting some admirals. Admiral Gaius Durius is the one of the first ones. And what happened with the commercials? Oh, I see Babylon got Deep Fadlan, extra trader capacity right there. And of course, America did recruit one of his writers. I don't see the second one yet. In the Great People screen, we got also Raja Todarmal as the next merchant. Scotland is starting to make some points, but Babylon is on 8. That's a lot of points. Still no Hypatia though. We do have Scotland on 100 points. Could start rolling these out so he can actually pick Hypatia for himself. And he's still 6 turns away. Actually, no, he's 2 turns away from picking up Boudica as the first great general here for himself. While we do have Gran Colombia just flexing a few units in his face. Scotland did manage to chop a few horses of his own and plug those chokes out. Has archers, some archers. I wouldn't really say that many archers, only like 3 of them. And I do see he's getting a theater square here from Sterling. Got his entertainment complex down. And where is the theater square? Oh, here. This is the theater square, right? It's only a +1. Getting another one from Forest. Well, he's gonna need to get a builder out so he can improve everything. Singapore did get taken down. It fell to the units, the ponies of Indonesia. While we do have Indonesia starting to get all of his builders with feudalism bonus, he also started chopping everything and improving everything he can get his hands on. Still 10 turns out from the switch of the era, while we do have more campuses coming around from the majority of the players here. Their science is starting to gather steam here. We do have 30, 43, 27, 33, 23, 35, 45, the most in the game here on Jack the Ripper, with also 92 culture, and then Roy is going to come out with 32 and 46. It does seem like Simon Bolivar is starting to outpace the science requirement of Scotland, and of course if he is actually going to go for castles, that is going to be a bit of an issue here for Scotland. We do have Roy getting his engineering next turn, so at least he's going to be close to getting some crossbow tech. We'll see what the next jobs are going to be looking like from the big elephant guy. I don't see him getting more cities out, even though he does have at least 1 to the south. Unfortunately, oh, and 1, so 2 more to the south, right? 1 south of Kumania, or 1 south of Bogota. That will put him on 7, 2, 4, 5, yeah, 6, 7, and maybe even get even further into the south of Scottish territory. While Rome did get a bit of an alarm from the units of Maori, he didn't follow up building more units, nor did he actually get an encampment down. He started placing some more campuses from Ostia +2, and also placed down a great, I think that's the Great Lighthouse. It's either the Great Lighthouse or Colossus. I'm not sure. I think it's a bit too early to start off on Colossus though. That is quite expensive as a wonder. Taruga is getting hit by the Maori horses, and it looks like 2 of them are fighting alongside a Babylonian warrior, but that Taruga city does have a boat inside, getting it another 10 garrison strength. That's quite tough. The horses don't have a general next to them, nor did Maori actually place down his encampment. He started on his toes though, and we do need to see what he's gonna pull off, unless, you know, he just wants the era score. More theater squares, Aryabhata coming through. Looks like Scotland is starting to pick some of these. Wait, he got Hypatia? He did get it. Okay, free library, extra 1 science for each library. Now he jumped up to 39 science points, getting closer to Simon Bolivar. He's lowering the distance. America, Jack the Ripper did manage to get another 2 settlers out, and it's so good that we didn't actually have, how to say, we didn't actually have a desync. Philadelphia is getting some more theater squares out, 3 10s for Mahaboi Temple from the city of Boston, while America is improving some more of these styles. Still no preserve. No preserve gaming right here. We're a bit sad about this, I gotta say. We would have liked to see some preserves. Anyway, Indonesia still working on more cities. I do have to say this kind of looks like a low city count opener here for most of them. And what is happening here? India just getting a few units out to the north of America, and I do see he's not actually reinforcing this quickly. He did get the encampment down in Calcutta and started on the encampment training projects. Has quite a few chops for him to increase that production, and going for the temple in Panna. Okay. 80 points of prod. We do have 134 on Adam, and he's about to actually take Taruga in a few turns. He does need to actually heal up his horse with the med pack right there from the farm, while he's placing down a few more theater squares to get all of the Mares through, and of course roll in the extra faith and the culture points from each of those extra forests right there. We'll see how and what is he gonna do with these military units. I'm actually curious what is he gonna do with castles in 5. Like, really curious. We do have accuracy open up on Trajan here, and he's still working on getting his traders out, not actually anything else. Huh, interesting. Boom. Mahaboi Temple Boston. What do we have here? Writers for theater squares, and I do see chops on the main styles here, getting some free gold from that chop. Well, I guess you did need to spend the builder charge to get the chop. 51 cents, 107 culture. Did manage to get over 100 culture at the moment, with quite a bit more coming through. Okay, Lighthouse is finishing up. Theater squares finishing up. A new horse is also gonna make, actually 3 more horses are making their way towards Taruga, which is trying to get an archer out and shooty killy some of these horses right here, the ponies. The entertainment complex is gonna finish in Happy New Birth Captor, getting him some extra amenities. Got him right now on 0. Definitely needs to get that up to a +3. Trying to build the pyramids, and I do see he did manage to get his scout away from the horse of Maori, which doesn't have any more movement right now. He just managed to bonk it once and put it down to very low HP. It's like 1 HP remaining for that scout. He got lucky. He got extremely lucky right there. Okay, getting another wave of horses. Looks like Kapiti is going to work on a new one. Maybe even the city of Wakara, which is on the front line here towards Rome. Indonesia 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Getting units back. Doesn't seem like he's going to care that much about Gran Colombia being on his north. And I do see Gran Colombia still is working on his libraries here. Doesn't seem like he's actually going to pull off an attack against Scotland anytime soon. We might just be waiting for the Llanero timing here for him. And oh no, Jack the Ripper desynced. Oh no. He did manage to get his apostles, but he also desynced in the meantime. That's kind of nasty. Boom. He got it. Well, more cities moving towards the north. More settlers. He's gonna be on 2, 4, 6, 7 soon. And he did manage to get that Reina with the extra gold. And lots of gold coming through right now. He's on, well, I mean, lots of gold from that city center, but it does seem like he's gonna need to pay just as much. He's on 1 gold a turn at the moment, with all of this like 17 gold just coming out from the city of Boston. Anyway, started placing down also his forest. While Taruga has finally been defeated, we do need to see what Maori is going to pull off after this. I'm pretty sure we do have Rome realizing that Taruga has been taken down by Maori, and he's going to be aware there might be some mischief happening. We do have the pyramids about to be chopped here in Ravenna. There are 3 builders with chops available. 2 of them actually right now, a 3rd one next turn. We will need to see if that's actually going to be finished that quickly. It's going to get all of those chops back anyway, right? Yeah, there we go. He just needs one more chop and boom, that's going to be finished. Easy points. Looks like also S&D does have a few problems, just like Ascendar, to actually roll in the era score points. He's on 43 out of 47 on Babylon, while we do have him with more cities coming around. Looks like another two are getting out of his city spots to get new city spots. 2, 4, 6 right now, 8. He's gonna be on 8. And Magnus is still in the captor, even though he does have only 2 chops available. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna move it or just keep it over there for the trade route bonus. He is choosing to go internals, but he also has an opportunity to go on the coast right now, switch towards Maori series to get some extra gold per turn from those water trade routes. Getting also the aqueducts down between Nashuna and Babylon. Borsipa doesn't seem to have an easy spot for an aqueduct, and Rapicum is gonna get one here. Maybe he's gonna place it right there in the south, or is he gonna get it here? Well, I guess we're gonna need to wait, because it kind of looks like industrial zone, industrial zone, industrial zone. Or is it gonna be industrial zone, industrial zone, industrial zone, and then a dam? I guess we're gonna need to wait and see which one is it. We do have India also. Wait, did he did get a general. He recruited Burica. Wow, he actually got a general faster than Scotland, which made the first encampment. Amazing. Anyway, looks like Scotland here is 3.4 points. We got India just on 1, while Maori is on 0. He did actually plug in the card for a turn there. Still didn't place a freaking encampment down. Anywhere, anywhere, anywhere. He got these mares. I guess he got the theater square first, and then he's going to need to work on his mares. While of course also Taruga is going to need to get to repair the campus and the library. He did place a harbor from that one. He has his horses up. Oh, relobby. Relobby. Relobby again. We got a relobby, guys. This is what it is. We're doing this again. He's just gonna need to give them a few moments here to get through. This is what it is. Bam bam. Alright, let's see. Oh, man, my processor is gonna go 100 again. Kick. Yep. Okay. Well, this time around we got 8 in. We should be fine. If we got 8 in and nobody deceived, no? Should be fine. He did it again. Oh, oh no. He did it again. He did it again. Is he gonna try to rejoin again? By the way, he's choosing Gurvaras as his third building of choice in his faith holy sites. It's gonna give him some extra food right there and some extra faith. Getting his Diplo quarter from Los Angeles. Well, he did DC. We're gonna see if he's rejoining. Kick. Well, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Hey, no preserved gameplay here either. India's gonna go for a holy site right next to Gobustan, getting those extra adjacency points there, getting it a +5. Looks like he's also gonna pop another one of these settlers from the capital. Still needs to increase his faith per turn though. He's just 52, but at least he did manage to get to 100 production. Even though you do see on the other side, we got Terry right there with 170 and 112. That's way bigger. Just 7 cities here for India to benefit from, while he is getting another 2 cities out. I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to increase that count. We just have America here on 5 cities at the moment, soon to be 7. That's big. And I do see this one is going next to the where is it? Is it actually? I think it's gonna go around the mountains, right? Freshwater. I don't think he's actually gonna place it on fresh. But I guess you know anything is possible. This game is one of those anything is possible type of game. Wait, Kazandar disconnected? What the fuck? And then Jack disconnected? Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's try another little bit. Are there any talks right here? No. Maybe, you know, they're making fun of something. We get to see it. Yes, it is what it is. Bam, bam. It does seem like Chandragupta is trying to actually get an army out to go against Jack, and we do need to see if Elephant Guy is actually going to get to his Llaneros quickly, because does seem like Scotland is keeping up with his science and culture. He might be putting up a rough defense there, even though it's Scotland. Like, how big of a defense can it do, right, against Llaneros? We'll see. We will see what we're gonna have Roy here actually putting up as a defense. I'm pretty sure he's aware of the Llanero timing. SND Hammurabi is option. Yeah, we need Jack, hasn't that a happy Newbird to join in, and Roy. Okay, it's coming back. I didn't see any 0ms anywhere, so that should be fine. We just have them finish, well, getting that 0ms finished. Fixed. I mean, fixed. Maybe there was one of them that had 0ms the last time. Put some water. Okay, let's see how this goes. Hopefully we're actually getting through. Okay. We're please waiting right now. Wait, we actually got here first? Kick. Oops. And when I say first, like there's nobody that loaded it. Freaking even with the slowdown, man. This is what it is. It's better if I desync, you know, than them desyncing. Check. What the fuck? Oh, 3 players double loading this time. Kick W. This game, man. Amazing. Hello, Echo. Good evening, sir. YCBS is winning again. I think the bees are giving them a run for their money, to be honest. Especially with Jack the Ripper over there getting that Bull Moose awesome spawn with Rorema. But unfortunately, we're trying to relobby. Like there was a turn when Jack lost its yields on a Bulmos, which you can imagine that's quite terrible. So now we tried relobbying, and this would be like the 3rd time we're trying to get into the game, or actually 4th time. I'm not sure if they relobbied again or like did they DC or I don't know what they did. All 4 players on the team double loaded. Amazing. I mean, okay, I see Sizop is still in the game actually. It's paused. Well, I guess we do need another lobby on somebody. Well, the rule state we should kick the player who dropped 3 times. Oh shit, that's actually the one making the most noise, no? That's Jack the Ripper. Oh no, shit. That's bad. Uh-oh. I don't know, Linda's gonna say something there. Oh, it's 5 times, okay. And the change and the host change is required. That's the answer here. Why is it disconnected? Kick. Oh man. Hey, I can do. How did he put it in brackets? Is this? No, this. Anyway, let's get back in the lobby. Oh wait, they want to try another host, but it's still Cizo. Cizo put up the lobby. Anyway, I guess it's a new lobby. Let's do it 2 more times first. No. Man. Then wait, they're keeping the host or they're not keeping the host? Because I don't see that many players getting through, right? It's just Elephant Guy that joined on CZOP and nobody else. Oh, okay, there we go. Happy New Bird got in. I guess now slowly the players are getting through. We'll try with the best option that has the best chance to succeed that stays in North America. I mean, do they have a second choice in North America as a host? I don't know. I guess Elephant Guy might actually host, no? Or Adam. I was just thinking, yeah, let me put my VPN on North America, guys. It's gonna work beautifully. It's gonna be the biggest, beautiful host ever. He did it again. I guess this is on the same level reply as I do not know how to share my Steam profile link. Anyway, we need Jack in, we need the Hammurabi in, and it kind of looks like we got the boys back together again. Okay. They're still arguing with each other here, by the way. It just keeps on going. When BBH, yeah, better balance host. Oh man, there was somebody I believe that they tried to get a new, like the dedicated server going. I don't know what happened to that shit. Like we tried it out in the save game at some point. I guess it kind of worked locally, but it was extremely painful to actually get. Like the delay was too much, way too much. Like you would click on shit and stuff happened like 2 seconds later. Are most of the players currently in the lobby for the YCBS on the American continent? Yes, that's exactly what they're talking about. They are on the they are on the North American continent. All of them, I think. Yeah, I think all of them, right? Wait, was yeah, all of them. Call Xbox PC. Oh man, Cizo must be playing on Wi-Fi, guys. Try to join on double loads. I mean, they did try the first time. They didn't try the second, but I think like 3 DC the second time, so I don't know. Anyway, I guess we're gonna try this out again. We just need Guitarja to get back, and I think we got, yeah, there's no problem with the 0ms. We got ping to everybody. We just need to be careful to slow down the PC again. Even though you saw it, it's not doing much. It just makes my computer go like 100 degrees. 100. I can cook an egg on it. Like really. Or a steak. It starts spurring over there. If I put a steak right now on top of it, it like it starts spurring. Yeah, Xbox at least is better than Nintendo. Or yeah. I do have to say, like, since I've been using a PC for I don't so many years now, decades, I don't really enjoy the singular purpose of either the Xbox or the Nintendo. They're just too narrow. As in, I don't see why we would make the investment, maybe for kids or shit, but I wouldn't invest in that either. I don't really see why you would make the investment instead of a PC. If you know PC, you're good. You don't need an Xbox. If you don't know PC, maybe an Xbox is for you. I don't know. That kind of seems to me. Nintendo needs to be owned by someone else. Their ideas are becoming extremely anti-consumer and anti-gaming and anti-competition. Wait, really? What did they do? What did they do now? I did see some. I actually had some fun earlier watching, like asking Gemini about some stuff, and it did tell me that for some reason, Take-Two Interactive is actually going against suing people, actually using their shit lawsuits for reverse engineering and project shutdowns for modders and coders. By the way, what the fuck? How is this? Look at this, man. They're actually suing. Now, why would somebody actually work for Take-Two or try to mod and code if this is happening? They're getting sued. And Nintendo is suing streamers and emulators, revenue sharing, DMCA strikes, or massive fines. And like the questioner, I didn't actually ask for this. I was asking for the other one, this one, the Campo Santo with Firewatch. Wait, is it happening again? Oh my god, it's happening again. You don't own the device even if you paid fully for it? Kick. Yeah, that's stupid. I don't know why would if anybody, like, honestly, I don't know if why would you pay for something you don't own? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I hate this subscription shit on Steam, or I should say on Steam, on the other gaming companies. Like, for example, EA. I used to play Need for Speed Heat on the Prime, or what their or Prime Play, EA Play subscription. It was like, I don't know, $5 or something a month to get to play it, which was, you know, kind of good. I was paying a month, playing the game, canceling the subscription, and that was it. I was forgetting about it. But and now I managed to get the game on discount. It was $3. Amazing. No, I'm not gonna pay that EA Play again. That sounds like bullshit to me. Wow, again, like 4 players disconnected. Robert, Teddy, me, and Happy New Bird disconnected. Shit. Okay. Steam and the Valve way better than other companies. Yes, yes. I really love the fact that Steam just allows you to get the games anywhere, like you just need your credentials and that's it. Instant play. Why is it saying I'm joining when I'm not joining? Well, I guess I'm not joining. Now I'm joining. Gaming mechanics are patented by Nintendo, even though that's not legally acceptable. Yeah, I mean, they're trying to pull out shit that doesn't exist, basically. Because gamer knows what is best for gamers and computers and consumers. Yeah, Echo, this game looks very interesting right now. Yeah, totally would catch a beer with somebody rather than going through this shit. Maybe we get that game going, you know? Every time a DC happens, I need to take a sip from a beer. But first I need to get my liver back in order. Like give me like a few months to get my liver back in order, and then we can we can pull this off. Like maybe during the CWC, you know, in the finals, you see me, I can even like I can with so many DCs, I won't even get to process information anymore. I'm gonna be just vegetable. Getting drunk on stream 2020. At least they're getting through. We actually can see the map, the game, you know. We'll see if we desync. We might desync, but at least we might go another turn. I don't know. That's how Civ6 gaming is right now. Oh, let me actually follow that up. What is this with the suing of stuff? So, can you give me more details about Take-Two suing people? Oh, I put an extra I in there. It's fine. Okay, so we got a plus there. Is everybody back in? Roy is in. Kazundar is in. I think we got everybody, right? Oh no, we're missing Jack. We're missing Jack actually. He's the only one. What is this? So the war on reverse engineering, Re3 and Re-VC. What is this Re3? I don't know. But it looks like reverse engineered the source code for GTA 3 and Vice City. This wasn't just a simple mod. They rebuilt the game code to make it run perfectly on modern PCs. So, wait. Wait. Did I just hear that? Did I just hear that? Did I just read that out loud? Why hurt my liver? Man, bad period. What can I say? Last year's. I mean, this bad period, bro. Bad period. Just drink water juice. Not the same effect, man. Well, I cannot believe I'm actually reading this. So a group of programmers went in, fixed the fucking game, GTA 3 and Vice City, with a mod, build it to run perfectly on modern PCs, Nintendo. So they basically fixed their shit, right? They fixed their game, and they got sued. Wait, were they at least making money from that mod? Like this is insane, man. How stupid are these people? like really, what are they, gangsters? Okay, targeting VR modes. What is this? Luke Ross. Prolific VR modders. Luke Ross created highly popular mods that allowed games like GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 to be played in virtual reality. So they open up the door to another audience, making the game being played on something else. Oh, I see. The problem was that he was monetizing it via Patreon subscriptions. So, well, I mean, that's just donations, basically. I don't know. So basically, Take-Two is on a roll. They're just shooting themselves in the foot constantly. Now I understand why everybody's doing their pump and dump on them. Totally understandable now. Totally understandable. Preempting the definition edition, trilogy, conflict. They issue takedowns for mods that have been around for over a decade. This includes mad mods that combine Vice and mods that fix bugs. Mods that fix bugs, bro. They're Oh my god. These guys are these fucking idiots. Anyway, let's go next. Let's go. Let's see. We got everybody back in. Okay, let's see. We got Gurvaras. Oh man, come on, Kazandar. Oh, we need to talk. Right? You don't do Patreon with game mods? Yeah, but I think it was just like you know the coffee, like give me a coffee or something bullshit. I think it was just the same, no? To keep developing the mod, just buy a coffee. If you want to create mods, they need to remain open source with credits. I think they were open source. Well, I mean, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure they were because mods, if whenever you put them on Steam, they need to be checked, right? So everybody can actually check their code. But anyway, it's funny. So there were people trying to fix their game to make them make more money, and they said no, we don't like that. We don't like to make more money. We like our little universe right here, okay? We got maybe dumb people working on projects, but this is how we roll. It is what it is, our little circle. When I like honestly, prediction for GTA 6 being a flop is like going from maybe like 50% to like 70% right now, just because of that. Capitalism is such a beautiful system with no flaws. Yeah, yeah. That's amazing. I mean, I know, I totally know that it. How to say capitalism allows. This is amazing. This is amazing. Monopoly does not, but that's exactly what they're doing, Musras. They're trying to put a monopoly on it. No, it's kind of like in between. If you fix that shit, you get punished. You get, whacked. You get sued. You get your house taken away from you. It is what it is, man. That's Take-Two Interactive right there. Are we finally back? I mean, we're still waiting for Kazadar to rejoin. He said he couldn't move his camera. I don't think we passed a turn. Oh, this was the turn with the pyramids chop on Rome. And I do see he's placing down his bath. We didn't even cross into the medieval era. We're still in the classical one, 7 turns away from switching. Capitalism only works when the government actually blocks the companies. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, man, you know what we need to do? We need to get PewDiePie in to make some fun of Take-Two Interactive. If anybody knows PewDiePie, we need to get him in, man. Or should I travel to Sweden for a day or two? I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, let's see. Gran Colombia is still working on getting all of his project. How to say? I think actually Chupska. When there's a lot of builders around this city with Governor Magnus in Guayaquil. Looks like also Cumania just has those horses around, just 3 of them. He got pushed out from trying to get into the borders of Edinburgh, and I do see also he's getting that aqueduct set up nicely between Cullen and that Edinburgh city with Pingala established in there. Also, Ruperfed, you're asking me to show eels? There we go. You can see the eels. The current politicians have forgotten the meaning of capitalism and are no, the current politicians are actually working on a capitalism as intended by the system in America, which allows basically open bribes to everybody. Because, for some reason. I don't know. You cut that system off, the other one falls. Let's see. Market's coming around from Babylon also, and I do see he's placing down a few more theater squares, slowly starting to roll in the great writer points. Babylon is on 5, and we do have America 6.9 points. Maori is also starting to make some, not that it matters. And Scotland just got his first theater square down. Wait, oh yeah, he did build this one and he's building another one here from Forest, from this city. A bit surprisingly, he's going to need a bit of housing over there in the city of Forest because he does not have the fresh water. He did not choose to go for the further city over here on the right style to get the fresh water housing going. Well, we're gonna need to see how Gran Colombia is also gonna try to react to this. We do have him on 57 science and 71 culture. It does seem like he's overtaking the stats of Robert de Bruce on 40 and 55 right now. Lots of chops open in Guayaquil. We were also watching this happen. Mauri is very close to actually discovering his thing. Wait, I don't see production, probably this thing next. Uh-oh, Roy is saying that he has a bit of a problem there. So there are quite a few horses from Mauri already built, trained. We do have him with Mercs next turn. I don't think he actually discovered coursers. I didn't see any upgrade button. Yeah, he doesn't have the upgrade button anymore. So we do, well, at all. We do need to see if he's gonna pump out a few more horses. Yes, he will. Wakarawa are getting another one next turn. There are horses coming up from Rome also. Just one in the city of Ravenna though. Well, I do see in the meantime he's trying to get a bit more science on his empire there. 33 points with 62 culture points. While Adam is, I guess, mirroring that 36 and 68. A lot more production though on Adam, on Mauri. Government steps in to set a bottom line for companies and deny monopolies from forming. I mean, they didn't really deny monopolies from forming, no? Like in the United States, that's not really what happened. If they would have denied monopolies, Google, Microsoft, Apple, all of them would have been broken up. Because they have a monopoly on each of their side. Facebook also. Like, really? Okay. Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, the Gurvaras are finishing here in the Americas territory, still getting all of his lumber mills going to increase the production of these tiles. And I do see heavy chariots are coming through. There is an Indian horse that is about to actually get into the borders here of America, and it doesn't seem like Jack the Ripper has any strong unit to actually defend this. He's getting his stirrups in 210s and Mercs next turn, so at least he's gonna get the knights out to get upgraded from these heavy chariots. While I do have to say India only has that one horse. That's it. That's one horse right now. You see production, he fixed it somehow. Uh-oh. Okay, he sees production. Guys, we need to see if anybody's actually 0 MS right now. Uh-oh, Czop. Oh my god, I'm actually 0 MS to Czop. Shit. I might desync, guys. Hold on to my beer. Don't let my beard spill. I'm gonna desync. This is what it is. Of course, in capitalism, there's a difference in classes of people based on their total monetary assets. Yeah. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, Kazandar desync first. Okay. I had ping to Kazandar, but I guess he didn't have to the host or something. And now I have ping to the host. Kick. It's weird. I guess it's fine. We're not gonna desync. He's the one that's gonna desync. That's fine. Gitarja is not actually fighting anybody anyway. Intelligence coming up from Mahapa hit in 4 turns, and I do see he did manage to hit 10 population count. We do need to see how he's gonna spread out his aqueducts here, and we do have him with more settlers being sent towards the south here, probably another city to grab those salt mines. We do have him also still placing down his harbors and commercials to get all of those trade routes built, while his northern neighbor Scotland is trying to get the military out. We do need to see if Gran Colombia is gonna increase it quickly. We did have this happening, right? A lot of builders next to Guayaquil with magnets already established there. Looks like he's chopping everything, including the bananas. He's even chopping the bananas here, but he's not actually chopping to get new units. He's just chopping to get more pop and finishing up the districts that he had opened up. Elephant Guy is also 4 turns away from getting castles, while I do see Roy is getting his stirrups out. Next turn, he's gonna need to hard build his freaking knights here, because he doesn't have a single heavy chariot. I don't see a single heavy chariot anywhere. Well, he does have a general, Trung Truck. Army of builders coming around, probably with feudal as a bonus. And that's it. There's no thing. Switch host to him maybe? Kazandar? They don't want to switch to an European host, or I guess Eastern European host. I think Kazandar is Eastern European, no? it's I'm not sure if it's Ukraine or one of the. Let me see. What is Kazakh? Isn't that or Russia? Oh, oh, I can't see. I cannot see. Anyway, Maori is starting to actually connect the trade routes through that Ishuna city of Babylon, connecting to the capital city of Babylon probably. Also, Apadana is getting built here in SND's territory. We only got 6 more turns for them to get all of their points on the board, and I do see most of them are actually managing to get a decent roll. Roy still needs 8, shouldn't be a problem. Adam did manage to secure the Golden Age. Elephant Guy secured it. Czop secured it. SND still needs 5 points of his own over there on Babylon. Again, he's building up the Apadana, and he still has a chop for it, so it should be fine to actually get that going. Also building up a catapult from Rapicum. Looks like he might be gathering, well, first he wants the boost, and second he might actually go and take down Mexico City. Has a few horses around that, and that is an extra city for him. And with this, looks like YCBS is well set now. Should be good for the game. Yeah, hopefully. If only there were no 5-axis crashes. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but you see what happens, right? You try to fix their game and they're suing you, man. It's like they don't want to make more money. That's funny. That is funny. Government should rule Varieties as to fix Civ6 or open source. Yes, fix Civ6 movement right there. Echo Supreme has the right choice, right idea. Stop engaging with this game for so long. I forgot how badly optimized for multiplayer a game can be. Last is Serpel, yeah, true. Yeah, but look at this last season, man. Did you see this? Did you hear me out when I was talking about what Take-Two is doing to content creators and modders and so on? So modders are trying to fix their game, fix different games, like especially like GTA 3 and the Vice City and so on, and they're getting sued for it. It's amazing. This is insanely stupid. Wait, I totally agree with the cheat providers. This is and the counselors. This is something that I totally agree with. This is bad acting. But fixing the game, not bad acting. In my mind, it's not bad acting. They should be hiding those people, basically. Yeah, I know, right? That's ridiculous. They should be really hiding those people. They should be giving them lumps of money so they can really fix their game. It's so stupid, man. Man, where's even the stupid people investing into this company, man? Oh, Jack the Ripper did get to upgrade his first knight. Looks like India did also manage to pillage one of those lumber mills. And we're gonna see America putting down that city on the ivory tile. I'm a bit surprised he's choosing it here, but I'm pretty sure he does want to use the government plaza adjacency. Elephant Guy gonna finish castles next turn. Adam gonna get the boost for it, and he's also gonna discover coursers soon, while he's not actually getting new horses out. Still has a few chops to go for. We do have him with a single tour coming out to fight here, while Rome is placing down his units on the front line of Ravenna here. I don't see him actually getting his own courses. He's going for mercenaries, he's going mathematics, and he did not discover castles yet, while he's placing down industrial zones. This he did manage to get over 100 production, 119. That's not something that at the moment Roy has. It's 96. He only has 96 points of production, under 100, while his opponent is already on 122, Elephant Guy. I guess at least he's keeping up with the science count. We do have also the first courses that did get upgraded here from Adam. They can definitely trade the punches against the Roman units. They don't have a general, which is unfortunate. He never actually placed down an encampment to get one, but nor did Rome. So I guess, you know, it's kind of equal in that sense. We do also have some libraries coming through from Wakarawara, more temples, and the foreign ministry coming up from his capital, while two of these courses did get in Opango. Now this is going to be an interesting choice. Is he going to try? I think he's going to try to put them in the water and try to get to Bulmus And yes, I did stop myself from actually saying pillaging tiles, but these are pillaging. These can be pillaged. He didn't go for preserves, so these definitely can get pillaged. Menashki Temple coming up from Boston, also for a Misty finishing up in the capital city. That's a lot of prod here, 53 points of prod in the capital city of America. He did also get a great general. That's probably bought with faith. It's kind of cheap to actually get the first ones, 450 faith. Definitely is not something that out of the box, especially when Jack the Ripper does have 122 faith per turn. We do have him 56 science, 117 culture, did secure his golden age, Kazandar secured his golden age, Rome secured it, and Roy still needs 3 more points of his own, while he still has an army here. Looks like Grand Columbia is still gathering units next to Kumania. Still has chops available in Quill. We didn't see him actually chopping more units. Now he still doesn't have actually castles. He's going for engineering and getting also guilds. Well, I'm pretty sure we're actually gonna desync again. It should be fast to reload, I guess. Fast to reload and fast to load. Czop is starting to get his heavy chariots out. Quite a row of units are gonna go towards the city of Madurai. He does need to, first of all, put some more pressure on America. Second of all, defend against whatever America has to throw against him. His cities are also getting slowly converted by Maori. Well, I guess spread into Maori's territory. His religion is getting to spread here. So definitely it's going to be an advantage to get all of those extra points. Hey, we did this thing this time. We do have Adam about to actually start his attack against Roman horses. While Rome is trying to get his stirrups out in 3 turns, same problem applies. There's no heavy chariot anywhere. And he chose to actually chop out another horse instead of chopping out a heavy chariot. 3 turns for stirrups might be a bit too much, especially with coursers already lined up to get the attack going. They're a bit further away in Taruga, and we do need to see if there will be a second attack in Velitre, or all of these units are actually going to try to go through Wakarawarwa and get to Ravenna. That seems like a bastion right now. It should be much easier to go against Velitre and try to get to Puteoli, or maybe the capital, instead of going through Ravenna as all of those chunky defenses. Now, Foreign Ministry also coming up in 3. While in the era score screen, we do have SND still needing 3 more points. He's gonna get that Apadana next turn and gonna finish that thing. It's still 4 turns away, so it's good enough time for him to get this going. He did also recruit Homer there, and Homer actually. And let's see Adam. Yeah, he's going for the western side. So he's getting another attack going against possibly the city of Velitre, while he's also putting pressure on the city of Ravenna. Took down a unit, and now getting closer to Okay, there we go. Now this is a problem for a major problem for Rome. He was expecting an attack against Ravenna, not against Velitre. And we're gonna need to see how quickly these Maori units can get there, and how quickly can Rome actually put some more defenses. In the text screen, looks like Elephant Guy getting his iron working. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go towards military science soon, so he can get the Yanero upgrade, while he definitely needs more horses here. We do need to see how he's gonna evolve. He didn't choose to go for a monumentality. He still went for a Pembrush and voice, and we'll see what kind of second era is he gonna get. I would imagine second Pembrush and voice. Also, although I think I kind of understand where that might be coming from, the problem is with whole system that encourages things like swing modders. Well, yeah, I'm not sure if having the ability to do something is also equal to needing to do something. I don't think it's that way. No. Like, for example, I have the ability to do a lot of shit. I just choose not to do it. Like a lot of the times. That's like, if it goes against my moral code, I just don't do it. I guess they don't have a moral code. Also, what happened to Sukritag? Does anybody know what happened to Sukritag? That's I guess that would be quite a question right there. Is he getting taken care of Pharasis, or is he getting killed by Pharasis? Can Coupe take out Happy New? Happy new bird. Happy new bird. I don't think he can take him out, but he can definitely slow him down. And I think that's the whole point of this pressure that he's putting on his opponent. We do have him with significantly more production over Rome here, probably like 50% more. 55, that's equal signs, a lot more, well, a bit more culture, not a lot more culture. And about the same amount of goal per turn. I don't think he's gonna go down. I don't think Rome is gonna go down here. He might lose a city or two, but he's like, this is not one of those, oh my god, we're gonna overtake the world kind of armies here. Indonesia also gonna finish his intelligence in next turn, still working on his libraries. He did manage to place down another beautiful +6 campus and looks like also got 2 faith out of it. Moving also east with another settler that's towards Babylon. That is one of his opponents, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna pull out an army for Babylon. There could be a possibility for him to go through either the north or the south here of the Sea of Azov to get to the cities of Babylon. Babylon doesn't have a standing army, it's just a single archer here, and he was trying to get the attack going against Mexico City, which is getting ancient walls, and it does seem like the capital is getting in there. But if the system encourages you to do something like that, can you really blame the companies for doing it? Well, they're not really encouraged to do it. Their objective is to maximize profit for shareholders after all. So wait, that's a contradictory statement to what's going on, because they were making more money from the extra sales of the game because the game was working better because of the modders' work. If they sue the modder that actually how to say did the work, they're just lowering their potential income, so it goes against the shareholder after all. No, like, isn't that how it works? They could present a potential brand risk. That's bullshit. What's the potential brand risk? Like, what would be the potential brand risk? Oh, okay. Gran Colombia started off on some encampments. He probably wants a military engineer right there. The actual monetary benefits from the model is likely. Yes, exactly. That's what I said. It's likely negligible for them, as in for the modders, but it's not negligible for the company, which is making how to say players pay for GTA hundreds of dollars or other games, while the modder is getting a coffee and oh my god, he's getting sued. Now that's just a waste of time and money. It is what it is. Anyway, Tejonia Coupe gonna get to 10 pop. We do have Mahapa hit also with 10 pop right here. Markets coming out from Surabaya, and by the looks of it, quite an army of builders in Indonesia's territory. We're still 3 turns out from actually switching the era, and I do see America did manage to get a line of units here to the north of his cities. Lots of knights. We do have India coming up with his own knights, and he's still trying to get that army built. Lots of them actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7 actually, 8 with this one coming up from Panna, and he started upgrading all of them. Does have a general with this military, and that's also something that America is benefiting from. Did manage to recruit Sun Tzu here, so he can get that extra +5 on his units. We do have him getting new builders built, some watermills in Boston, while I do see Maori's units are also starting to actually get across that lake. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna actually get into the borders of America and do some damage. There is a warrior here that is trying to get some vision in front of all of these coursers, so maybe he's gonna figure it out that there's nothing defending the city of America. The lesson is don't mod games, or no, I think the lesson is don't mod take 2 games, maybe. No? Because others are very happy. City Skylines, for example, they're like super happy, no? Finnish company, actually smart people. Oh, Campus Kawihia. Okay, we do have a bit more science needed to actually get on Coupe. Looks like he totally bypassed the Ravena's defenses and going directly towards that city of Velitre. His courses from the south will take a little time to get through. Unfortunately, the land in between is full of bananas, forest, and hills, and we do see that Mauri is gonna have a bit of a problem here. Has a few heavy chariots that Rome is gonna turn into knights soon. He did manage to get like 2 of them next to the city of Velitre. And it does seem like these horses will need some double shots if he wants to secure the kill on them. Doesn't seem like he has the option to actually get the triple shots right now. Okay, getting another one from the south. There are 2 builders here that are exposed. That's 4 charges. Might actually be 3 because I'm pretty sure he's gonna chop with one. But if they wind changes, the wind changes direction, they might take you down. Well, not all of them. What? City skylines? I don't think so. I don't think the Finnish have that much of a problem helping them make money. Like, really? Intelligence coming out from Sterling in 3. And I do see industrial zones here also coming out from Edinburgh. We do have more knights, also hard built. He did discover syrups and did not have any pre-builds before. Looking at the tech side, Simon Bolivar is going for that military engineering in the bottom 3. Still did not actually discover his Corsair upgrade. I didn't see it, right? Yeah, we don't have the horses with the upgrade button. Still working on his intelligence to place a spy in the cities of Roy to get some extra intel, while his science is keeping up quite nicely with Roy. 86, 81, 81, 78. Looks like they're mirroring each other in almost every stat except of gold. Roy does make double the amount of gold, and this is probably because of the coastal trade routes he's getting. Let's see. India still moving south with his units. Taking a look at the scientist will on Hildegard of Bingen coming up next. Zankian is also available in the merchant screen for the extra trader capacity. While Scotland has the most points right now, he's probably gonna make a few projects and boom, he's gonna get that. Big question. How quickly can we actually have this army of India flexing against America? And I do have to point out, America did not choose to go for buying units with faith here. He went for foreign ministry. So he's still going to need to hard build any kind of military that he needs to defend against India. Oh, popped a scout over there. Saw one of the knights of India. Sizop knows that knight got exposed. He's moving it forward. We're gonna need to see all of the other bad boys joining in the front line here in Madurai and see if this is actually gonna work, because they're kind of tied when it comes to their damage points. Better read the fine print and have good lawyers. Yeah, yeah. As it basically screw them back. Yeah. As it let them sue and then make a fool of them in court. Yeah, that I can totally see that happening. Campuses Kawihia. Okay, new harbors coming around. Maori is just getting another wave of these builders and trying to also get his aqueducts built so he can get the industrial zones in between. Unfortunately, some of these resources are blocking him from actually getting the perfect position, but I guess it's fine. He's still gonna get some nice adjacency there. His corsairs, though, are not finding a target in the Roman cities, and it does seem like Rome is protecting also his builders. We do have these corsairs coming up from the south. Does have the opportunity to do some damage here, but it doesn't look like he's nearly, like, he definitely doesn't have enough damage. Even against horses, he doesn't have damage. This is kind of sad, actually. Right? This is very sad, actually. Wait, he does have a military alliance. He's just missing the general. That's also something that's missing on Rome. They didn't put down an encampment on either side, so they're not making those points, unfortunately. Okay, here. What's happening? At least it is in a host. Wait. Somebody needing pause or something? What's going on? It was Kazandar that desync, no? I don't think I desync the second time. Wait. He has a mess, he has a mess, he has a mess, he has a mess. And I have a mess. And I have a mess also to the host. I don't know. Kazandar is moving up and down with his ping, but I don't think that's that big of a problem. I don't know. We'll see. If you have another any host, we can try that. Maybe it helps. Wait, man. I mean, we did go. Why would you fuck this up if they already are going there, right? Why would you do that? Why would you f this up? Anyway, uh, oh shit. They actually might. They might wanna do another relobby, guys. That's right. I guess that's fine actually. Next turn. That's the. This is the previous turn before the switch of the era. Looks like we did have Roy and SD managing to get their era score points. So everybody's gonna have a second golden age here. Quite a few more harbors coming out from Indonesia and also amphitheaters there for that extra culture. Did not get units to Tuban yet, so we can try to get around to see what's going on in the Babylonian territory. We do still have some pilgrims getting built in Babylon. That's the unique building, the replacement watermill, and we do have him connecting his economy to Maori as quickly as possible. Knights did get upgraded here in Rome's territory, and it does seem like Adam is not gonna get to push Rome. Unfortunately, Rome did manage to get to secure the defense in Velitre, and it looks like also he did secure pyramids earlier, getting another city towards the north of Maori. While I do have to say this tour would have been useful, unfortunately, it's a bit too slow. It only has 2 movement speed, so it didn't actually get onto the front line to apply that -5 penalty on the units around it. Maybe that would have been the way to actually get to take down those horses. Big military here for Elephant Guy. Got the Corsair upgrades. Okay, he got castles. Now, these units do seem to have enough of a punch to go against Scotland and take out these horses, especially while they're outside of their borders. We do see Elephant Guy is going to get that military engineering next turn, and he did upgrade all of his units. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 Corsairs got upgraded here in Kumania. Still working on getting a 10th one, 11th from the other cities, while he's still finishing up his temples. Okay, units from India are moving a little bit southward. We do have the reinforcements coming out from Jabalpur slowly but surely. Unfortunately, he didn't get to connect Madurai to his city, so he doesn't have a road pathway built here. While he's plugging in Victor in the city of Madurai, we do have... I wanted to say we did have another one of these commercials getting built everywhere, but no, he's just getting a lot of these shrines, more holy sites, and in the capital, I guess there will be a market right here in the capital's commercial, so that could be it. Oh no, Kazandar desynced. I mean, that's Indonesia, right? Relobby after all. Okay, we're gonna have another relobby, guys. Is this gonna be Adam hosting? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, let's see. So happy, good evening, sir. Mr. Fire, how can I fix it? I don't know how to, how can I fix it? No? They need to hire better people. What can you do? I don't know, talk to the HR of the Human Resources Department of Fire Access. They're the ones that effed up. Are you the strongest Romania, the fixer of all? Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm fixing everything. I'm fixing myself also. In the meantime, kick double. In some other multiverse, Phyrexis code is really good, and Civ players don't even know what the real OP means. Oh my god, I want to live in that different multiverse, man. I want to live in that different reality. When actually, when you pay for a $100 a game, you actually get the $100 experience. Well, I guess dollars are not worth that much anymore, anyway. So this is what it is. Dollars, rubles, yuan, shit. Oh my god, they're still talking. They're still everyone restart Steam? Oh shit. Okay, let me restart Steam. It looks like Jack is engaged in quite a discussion over here about the specs of Adam's PC. I don't know. I guess. That's just typical Jack. Yeah, I know. I know. He likes to argue, man. It is what it is. Warm blood. What can I say? Oh no. He found the kink. The chink in the armor. Oh man. Nobody has a tag, a host tag. Shit. Wait, the elephant guy has a host tag. Which is it? What host tag does he have? I'm not even sure if I have a host tag actually. Where is the host tag? I'm thinking. Oh, Civ6 host. I see. He's next. Anyway, getting this goal. I feel like I'm gonna desync again. Let me pull up the affinity shit. Okay, loading. Let me see the affinity. Click, click, click. I need to wait for the splash screen. Wait, did somebody actually unready and ready it up again at 0? Or is this the infinite game starting bug? No, it's fine. Racing. Okay, it's fine. Second time's the charm, guys. Or in this case, it's like fourth time the charm. Okay, so now I click on button. PC is gonna go 100, and we'll see what happens. Bow, 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 bow. Oh shit! It's actually 100. Man, if it's gonna start smoking, it is what it is, guys. I'm sorry. Four cores and I double loaded shit. I guess it's fine if we desync. I just hope others didn't desync. Didn't double load. I mean, the last one was Adam, not Cizo host. Oh man. Man, I'm pretty sure I can host this, but I guess it will change the dynamic on the first moves. I don't think it's gonna matter that much, but yeah, it matters somehow. Unfortunately. First moves are a thing. Painful though. Painful. Oh, there are only 4 in? It's just the NA team? Oh wow. Did we just wait. Oh, and now oh shit. Whatever. What's happening here? Who? Elon Musk? Yeah, man. I mean, he's trying to get to space, no? At least he's doing something. Oh, that's a good question. Okay, I guess I'm gonna put up the lobby. 10:55. Let me get my own link for them. There we go. Okay. Now I need to put this back on priority normal. There we go. Oh yeah. Finally, everybody's in. They probably fixed their 0ms, and hopefully we can actually get this going. Oh, Adam needs to still fix some. This is what it is. And looks like he needs to fix it again. Okay. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. Let's get quick. Quick. Okay. At least we're first. Okay, we got one in. Two. Three, four, five. Six. Seven. Oh my god, I'm tingling. Are we actually gonna see this happening? Can we give a recap of the last 1 hour? How many turns have passed? One. Or maybe three, I don't know. Very few turns. Very few turns. Okay, we got 8 in. Wait, so courses are coming through. Looks like we are actually in without double load. We did it to switch off the N8 host, so unfortunately. Looks like Maori is getting his units around Velitre here. Now that Rome does have his own knights out, and it does seem like also he's going to have extra intel on Maori. He's going to manage to do something there. He did manage to get a spy in Kapiti to actually get that extra intel from the visibility, from the missions. We do have this also Corsair that is trying to wrap around the cities of Rome from the north, trying to get in and maybe get some pillages done. Disturb the Roman sim, basically. It does seem like also India is coming up with a lot of forces here to get an attack going against America. While we're 1 turn away from a Congress, we're also going to have a quick pause for it. There are quite a few knights from India coming through, and I do have to say he still needs to build up that pathway towards the capital, or at least Calcutta, so he can get the roads, how to say, units much faster towards the south. Units are also getting deployed by America. He's getting his knights out relatively quickly, actually. I'm not sure exactly how many turns passed, but it does seem like he's one-turning them from 2 cities for next turn. Of course, we do need to see how quickly he can get the next ones after. Menashki Temple is still getting built in Boston for an extra wonder, and we do have those courses from Maori getting through from the northwest through the water and trying to get here also. Still no units from Indonesia on the eastern side, even though he did fight Singapore. Looks like the units did get back into his territory here. Did place a spy in the cities of Kumania, and I do have to say Indonesia is seeing all of these Grand Colombian coursers. Might give a heads up to Scotland that he will have coursers coming against him. The elephant guy does seem like he's just gonna wait for the last moves here to try to get the movement going. Oh, wait a second, he's going. Oh, he got spotted. Indonesia has a scout in the water there, and it spotted the first courser moving out from there. Some trebuchets are also getting built, and I do see the second commandant general is also getting deployed towards Kumania. Okay, Florida City, the one that is right next to Scotland. Let's see, in the main cities of India, it does seem like, oh, well, first of all, Sizop did manage to get his own 100 cultural turn on 122, and also has a 64 science. Started getting that market in Panna for the extra trade out capacity, which might be the thing that allows him to actually get the road pathway from Madurai to the capital. New temples coming through for those extra bonuses, while taking a look at the religion. Let me see, where is it? Yeah, man, I'm playing. I'm playing. What is this? Here, there we go. This is what I wanted to see. 711. So he has those two religions. What the fuck? It seems like everyone on enemy team is AI for him. He doesn't have war. What? That's weird. That's one of the weirdest bugs ever. Interesting that in Chilbro versus COC game, Chilbro is on an NA host. All the other players are European except one Russian, US West and West Coast and Ukrainian casters. Game is stable. Amazing. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it just happens. It might be the PC, it might be the connection between one player or the other player or so on. I don't know. It just happens. Okay, lots of bullying is about to also happen here. Gran Colombia getting those units in the face of Scotland. While Scotland does have his general place here, he won't have a general position for every one of these flanks on the south, on the southwestern, on the western side. He just has this one, southwest basically. More archers are also coming through. While yeah, he's busy building trebuchets, so wherever there's gonna be a wall built, he's gonna take it down with the trebuchets. So who's the host now? I am host. I'm host now. And who's winning? That's a good question. We don't know yet exactly who's winning. We did have the new Golden Age started up, but we're gonna talk about them after the Congress. And I really hope Cassadar is not gonna be seen during the Congress. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Crusade? Wait a second. We did have America finishing his religion with Gurvaras and holy waters. Defender of the faith got picked up. I don't see a crusade. I don't see crusade on anybody. Not yet. We'll see if they actually do get crusade. Maori main city is getting his spy out, and I'm pretty sure he noticed that Rome does have an extra intel on him, and he wants to check that out. He does need to also get his printing out. He's just on military engineering right now, while Trajan is gonna get mathematics soon. We do see more knights coming out from Maori here, and a few heavy chariots to upgrade from. This guy is trying to run away. Looks like the archer did manage to get out with his life. And there are no units to actually try to get another attack going against Setia, a proper attack going against Setia. What these courses did manage to achieve is actually move all of the Roman military towards the south, and taking a look at their position here, they might actually be trying to go against Indonesia to do something. I mean, that's still an opponent, and Indonesia only has like a few units here, but he does have the Corsair technology also. Also, Elephant has Defender, yeah. Elephant being Gran Colombia. Yeah, he did get Defender of the Faith. And I'm actually still curious where his Corsairs are gonna go for. Because it kind of seems like they're inching towards Indonesia, trying to bypass Scotland, but they're also in a position to try to go against Scotland, so it's kind of like undecided. His Commandant General, though, is moving towards the southeast, and the one that he just moved in Kumania didn't have any movement points left. He teleported here, so we don't know where this guy is gonna go. Not yet. Maori Petra City? Wait. No. I mean, I guess he could do it. I'm just not seeing it right now. Could do it here. No? Here. Big one. Big one. Big one. Big campus also. Or just take down Brussels. He has the chops. He has everything. That's it. He's gonna get the ancient walls. It's gonna get messy. Anyway, lots of knights that are coming out from Adam, and he definitely has the science and the culture to work with. We do need to see what the Congress is going to look like. Production capabilities do look good on both sides. Actually, we do have Cassandar just 150 lowest one here, and it looks like Elephant Guy is going to be on the other side with 150. Roy did get 20 more production over him. It's not that big of a difference, and I'm pretty sure it's just because of the city count. The Gran Colombia did stop settling cities, even though he definitely could have gotten this one on the cotton tile on the other side of the Galapagos. And by the looks of it, he's gonna try to rush as quickly as possible, getting his Llaneros out. Looks like words everywhere around the world. Yeah, true. Very bad for economy. Very bad. Well, I'm pretty sure this world is not that interconnected. You know, it's still a planet poop. Planet beep boop. So, yeah. They didn't do the mistake of, you know, globalization. Or at least not yet. Maybe later on. We'll see. Heavy chariots also coming around from Indonesia, finishing up the spy. And let's take a look at the city states here. So Jack the Ripper still has Bologna. Adam is keeping Mikla. One of them did die. Anshan, nobody has it. And okay, we got the Congress going on. Be right back. 2 minutes. Got the munchies right here. Okay, what are they doing? We're please waiting. I really hope that is not desyncing. Oh, he's desyncing. That's unfortunate. Well, that's Indonesia again. Maybe he can try to rejoin on a fresh turn. Anyway, so Gran Colombia will need to start moving his courses. We already have Scottish Knights on the borders, and it does seem like this should be good defense for a little while. The archers are going to be quite squishy. The courses can definitely double punch them, and I do see the horses are up to the challenge of actually withstanding at least 2 attacks. Gran Colombia is coming in with a few more of his courses and archers towards the front line, and we still need to see if these Gran Colombian units are actually going to go towards Indonesia, where he does have a spy. This is where he has a spy. He doesn't have a spy in Scotland, so I think actually the target is going to be Indonesia, and they're going to do the double wham slam. Adam is coming in with his coursers, passing the defenses of Rome, moving southward, and he definitely can actually trade some units away with Indonesia here. While at the moment Indonesia is getting a few heavy chariots out, we're going to need to see if this is going to be a strong enough military. Faith reduced by 25% until the next Congress. Okay, sure. Gitarja does get also the extra trade route and plus 4 gold to the sender, and Diplo victory on Sizo. Well, he wasn't the one that did get Mahabori Temple. It got built over here, right in America's territory, right here in Boston. By the way, it does seem like Maori's courses are getting through here. There's no unit stopping them from feasting on Boston's tiles. Amazing. Amazing. Anyway, let's see the bonuses. So Coupe went Pembrasian Voice second time around, getting his aqueducts built and also more of these spies. 96 science with 109 culture. We do have him also with 100 gold a turn and 200 points of production. While I do see he's getting some units out towards the northwest, the new ones, getting some knights out. We do have him going for education in 2 turns to get universities unlocked, and we do need to see if there's actually going to be a single attack going against Ravenna and Setia. There doesn't seem to be enough units actually here to stop any kind of bonking from happening, and these guys are going to take like 2 turns to actually reposition. This is dangerous that he's leaving out these cities undefended. We do have also Elephant Guy with 104 science, 89 culture, Pembrasian Voice Caldery, second era, moving a few units in the face of Scotland, while the other ones are actually going to pass this lake and try to get into the Indonesian borders, where he did deploy a spy. to get the extra intel from the spy against his opponent. Also, his commandant generals are getting deployed in both positions, so he can have the extra +5 and the movement right there where he needs it. 159 points of production does put him a little bit lower than Roy, though. CZOP, 76 science, 120 culture. Second era is going to be pen, brush, and voice for him, getting his GMC up, his Grandmaster Chapel in Padna, which is going to allow him to buy more units with faith. This is going to be actually very valuable for CZOP because he's going to get also a minus 25% discount from the World Congress session. We do have him flexing his military against America, starting to get the knights in the borders, while America is bringing new ones here. He's also making a lot of campuses around for that extra science. We do have Jack getting his castles next turn, so I mean, he doesn't have a single horse, so yeah, it is what it is. He's gonna need printing basically. Looking at also SND. Oh, by the way, CZOP does have 124 faith a turn and 216 points of production here on Chandragupta. Big. SND 91 science and 102 culture on Babylon, 2468 cities. Getting also to roll some commercial hub investments to get Irene of Athens. Oh, Zankian already got picked up by Robert the Bruce. Maybe he can get Marco Polo afterwards for a free trade route. What I do see in the scientist screen, we do have Scotland with the most points. He's 15 a turn. Maori started to make some projects. He wants to be competitive to actually pick up Newton or Ifadlan. Great Bath is also going to finish in Babylon's territory next turn, giving him a defense against any kind of floods there. And I do see him placing in multiple cities actually these aqueducts. Wait, is this Kazadar is rejoining? Okay. Kazadar is rejoining. Okay, Trajan. Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 204 points of production, 2468 cities by the looks of it. Most of the army deployed south. He did need to actually keep away the Maori courses from his backline. While I do see most of the Maori units are actually moving forward towards the cities of Indonesia, we do need them to clump up and also start to actually do some damage here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna actually start trading these units away with his opponent with Indonesia. Happy Newburgh getting some more industrial zones, also building up the arena so he can get those extra points there. He did indeed build Colossus for an extra trade route, extremely expensive wonder, but at least he did get the trade route from it. While from what I do see, he's getting some more markets and commercials for the extra gold. He's on 145 gold a turn in the Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. Wait, can he not rejoin or something? What's going on? I don't know what's going on. Maybe he's stuck on join or something. Doesn't seem like he's moving anywhere. Okay, there we go. He's coming back. Okay, Indonesia did jump up to 180 science and 70 culture. With this science, he might actually get very quickly to discovering ballistics. I do see him going for the top 3 to try to get industrialization first in the game, while he's pumping up quite a few of these heavy chariots. He doesn't have stirrups yet, but that shouldn't be a problem with that amount of science. Also 186 gold per turn. The trade routes in the water are giving him quite a bit of extra advantage for this gold per turn, and we do have more of the Scottish and the Roman trade routes actually starting to connect here through his Reina city. Just 160 points of production, definitely needs to get a lot more. I do see him already pre-placing a lot of aqueducts, so I'm pretty sure industrial zones are gonna come up next after this. Jack the Ripper, also 84 science, 155 culture. He's just on 37 tourism a turn. He does have 170. One second. He does have 170 points and 225 points of production there. Looking at his cities, he's about to actually get attacked by two sides. India is getting the massive attack from the north, and it does seem like also Maori is going to start getting into his borders here in the city of Boston. That is going to be a problem. There are quite a few farms there for medpacks and a lot of lumber mills here that he's going to get to actually pillage. That's not normal territory for America, where we're used to seeing a lot of, preserves everywhere. Yeah, there we go. He's coming through. second cursor coming through. He might actually want to wait here so he doesn't give up his position. He doesn't give America any kind of heads up to that movement. We'll see. Looks like also Indonesian scout in the water that has the visibility here is gonna lose to the archer. He's gonna need to get out, and we do have another scout that is getting a whiff of this Grand Colombian Corsair, getting around it. I'm pretty sure Kazandar does need to actually switch from getting his butters into getting stirrup so he can upgrade his unit soon. And last but not least, we do have Roy with 87 science only and 88 culture a turn. That is kind of low right now, 193 points of production, only on 6 cities. Getting another one in the north and another one here in the south. So at least he's going to get 8 cities soon. That's going to allow him to get a few more points, a few more districts going. Getting also campus research points, campus research grants actually from 2 of his cities. While I do see Abu did get picked up by Gran Colombia. We still have Scotland with the most points, about to get Omar Khayyam. I think he's just keeping like he wants to pass it away anyway. Industrial zones coming out from Gran Colombia, a few more knights coming out, and of course Abu needs to make his way towards the front line. If he needs some heals, Abu is gonna be there to help out with the heals. Lots of damage, I do have to say, with Victor establishing the city of Dundee. Lots of damage. Let me get a countdown for them. 19, 18, 17. Need to get this going. Bam. Oh, they still didn't finish. It's still Jack that needs to finish his turn here. Okay, so this Corsair actually moved southwest on the 1-3 tile. There is a knight that is getting commissioned here in Boston to get out, but it's still 3 turns out from finishing. It doesn't seem like he's one-turning units here, and he does want to get his libraries next for that extra science. We got him getting his printing out in 4 turns. I'm not sure if anybody's going to boost him, and unfortunately Kazandar did this thing. Again, nice spam. Yeah, it's tuna spam. We got some tuna going on. Bumblebee tuna. Okay, let's wait for Kazandar to get resynced here. Kazandar is under attack, so I don't want him to actually get to miss this turn. Nice not ending turn after countdown into swapping production into units. MMC, good evening, sir. Yeah. I mean, what's a countdown gonna do, huh? Okay, there we go. Okay. So more harbors coming around. Indonesia is actually clumping around the Palembang, bringing down also a Quadrim, which might actually turn into a Jong, one of his replacement frigates there, which does have quite a bit of firepower even against Corsairs. We do need to see if Maur is actually going to get to connect all of these units next to each other and start doing the damage against Indonesia. We did have also the units of India trying to actually spread around, maybe trying to go against Philadelphia here. It doesn't seem like his knights are strong enough to actually pull off this attack, but I'm pretty sure he's still gonna keep trying. Yeah, we got some noise pollution outside, unfortunately. I'm sorry about that. This is what it is. Just police abusing their sounds. Boston getting some more knights out, and I do see there will be another settled on the western side next to that volcano, while in the southern cities he's not actually making military, he's trying to get some more stats up. He definitely needs to get a few more units to defend his west side here. And that's gonna be quite a few pillages in the city of Boston. I don't think he's gonna take the city though. That seems a bit too far-fetched to take the city, right? It is only 44 defense. These courses are definitely stronger than that 44. Okay, Maori still needs to upgrade some units in Wakara 101. Doesn't seem like he's interested in placing down some money in that. Even though he does have 130 gold a turn, he doesn't have that much in the bank. On the other side, we do have Rome with a lot of gold to get his upgrades going, and we do need to see Kazandar also upgrading all of these heavy chariots. He's getting his stirrups next turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna plug in as quickly as possible that Mercs card in, if he doesn't have it already. Yeah, he does have professional army and retinues, so he pays the half cost resource as well as the half cost gold. Entertainment complex coming through. No, university is gonna be get built first, and we do have him getting it at 13 pop in the capital city in just 2 turns, so he can place down an industrial zone. Okay, finally Maori is crossing the river. Campus research projects also coming out from Babylon. Newton is next. Looks like, unfortunately, Scotland did actually pick up Ib Khaldun, even though he doesn't have Colosseum. At least he's still getting some bonuses, right? He's on +6. There we go. He actually is getting the maximum bonuses of Khaldun right there. And we do need to see if Newton is going to get picked up by Maori or Babylon. Babylon is on 55 out of 155, but as you can see, he does have one turning. He's one turning campus research projects from 2 cities at least, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get another one here. I think Opis doesn't have. Yeah, this is from the capital. He doesn't have a campus. He's getting a theater square actually, and he's barely getting to 4 pop next turn. Started the attack going against Mexico City with 2 of these catapults taking out the walls, and we do need to see how quickly they can actually chew through the next defenses. There is a swordsman in there, and it does seem like the catapults are going to take quite a bit of damage, or are going to need to do quite a bit of damage to get in there. Okay, so Knights did get upgraded. I don't think Gran Colombia has a chance of actually pushing through this, but he's still forcing basically Indonesia to invest a lot of money into getting these upgrades going just by being there. Well, I do see also Scotland is investing some money to get his crossbows up, knights up, and of course we do see new units coming out from Gran Colombia with also trebuchets ending up here. He's getting his terracotta army in Guayaquil in 3 turns, and I do see he does have 2 jobs ready for this, which will allow him to get another level on his spy. Very valuable. Fortunately, he doesn't have a level 1 yet, and he didn't get to use it to build up something here, like build up a mission, get some more experience. Maori did upgrade some units in Wakara water-wise, keeping away the Romans from actually getting into his borders and pillaging stuff. While I gotta say, America could not do that. He's getting his theater square pillaged, and I do see he's getting also some of his lumber mills here pillaged in the cities of Boston tiles, while of course St. Louis did get placed. That's gonna allow him to get a few more tiles from Mount Roraima worked. It looks like Civ6 is also repositioning his army towards the eastern side, towards Philadelphia. Maybe he's getting a few new units towards Chicago after this, so he can keep up the pressure on that one. Definitely has new units that he can upgrade from in Madurai, and I do see him rolling in quite a few universities here for that extra science. 104 science, 140 culture, 250 points of production, and 178 points of faith. He's putting him a little bit stronger than Teddy Roosevelt, and we do need to see if with his new cities he's actually going to manage to overtake him significantly. Okay, let's see. Tech side, printing in 3 turns for Simon Bolivar. That's still quite a ways away from getting his military science, so he can upgrade into Llaneros. While I do see Babylon is finishing up Mexico City probably next turn. Wait, is he actually? Or is he gonna lose? Oh, no, doesn't seem like the swordsman do have enough punch. That would have been funny if like 2 of these horses would have died next turn or something. That would have been quite costly. Costly attack. Okay, America, what are you doing? Ooh, got one of his builders taken out. That's a 2 charges, but it looks like America did manage to actually slam back. We do have India trying to get around this mountain and do the damage against America's units. I gotta say that one unit that he's attacking into is not protected by Sun Tzu, by the general. It's just outside of the ring, and that's why it's not that strong. We do need to actually pause again for the big man to get through. Oh, sorry. I wanted to actually get something off the button. Okay, there we go. Because yeah, the big man is fighting right here, so we gotta give him a bit of space. Just waiting for Kazandar to rejoin, to resync. Quite unfortunate, we spent like an hour just watching relobbies or something. What is it? It's 11 right now? Wow, 3 hours. Okay. Come on, Roy. Unpause, Roy. I guess it doesn't take him that long to resync. Gran Colombia just pillaged one of the traders of Indonesia, and we do have Maori's courses coming through from the east. Unfortunately, one just got slapped by the warrior. Did you see that happening? Amazing move from the warrior. That is just like in basketball, man. He threw the ball and then whack. The warrior just smacked it with the bat. Well, I guess that's like in baseball, not basketball. 13 Bob here, Mahapo hit can definitely put down that industrial zone right now, and I do see that still doesn't have any Kiamot anywhere, so he's not gonna have a general for these units. Not that it matters, his units are stronger and he does have extra intel on opponents, probably because he did get printing over Simon Bolivar. Well, Terracotta Army just got finished in Guayaquil, which did give Gran Colombia basically a free heal on each of his units and also a free promotion here. We do need to see if his spy is going to get promoted soon, and of course placing down, maybe make a few missions. I did not see a second spy coming around, which is kind of unfortunate. It would have allowed him to, you know, get the intel with one and get the mission with the other one, and boom, you get both bonuses basically at some point. We do have also India getting a few more knights around here, and it looks like now Sansu is in a proper position to defend this, but still cannot stop the attack from the Indian knights against him. What is this? So this one can be taken down. Sizop is not seeing this. This is one tile away from his movement of vision. I mean, Maori is pillaging some more of these tiles. Did get the theater square down with the amphitheater and the district itself, while he's gonna have some more movement speed here. It definitely doesn't feel like he has enough damage to take down a city center, but he can definitely pillage some more, get the gold for his teammates basically. Maori started placing down 2 encampments from what I do see, one in Kayapoi, and we do have one in Wakarawarewa. While I do see also he's upgrading a few knights. He does need to push back these Roman units from his borders. Unfortunately, it does seem like a Babylonian swordsman is making its way there, and it's actually slowing down the defense here of Maori from taking out the horse. A little bit unfortunate. It is what it is. Okay, Chandragupta working on his aqueducts, more gold per turn from the commercials. He's on 105, so it looks like gold per turn is actually pretty good on both sides. Except Elephant Guy and Jack. Jack is losing gold, Elephant Guy is just on 10. Shouldn't be that big of a problem because their allies are making a lot of gold per turn. Still no new cities from Gran Colombia. He's just sitting on these 6 by the looks of it. Does he even have 6? No, he's on 5 cities actually. 2, 4, 5 cities. Oof. That is kind of nasty. If we pause, you need to end 10 at the same. What? Oh. Maori's last moving. Adam got caught out. He got called out over here in the chat for last moving. Why is Maori last moving? Oh my god, this is gonna be an argument. A yes-no argument. Oh, kick W. Well, this time around he didn't desync, so maybe he's stabilizing. Hopefully he's stabilizing. Okay, looks like America is trying to get another city towards the east of Grand Mesa, and for some reason India actually retreated quite far away with the knight over there. Didn't want to lose it, even though he could have taken these American knights in the battle. Anyway. Yeah, Maori did lose one of his courses here, but not before he pillaged another one of these lumber mills. And actually, no, he didn't. Wait, he didn't get to pillage. He didn't get to pillage anything else other than amphitheater. Well, not sure if the courser is worth that damage, that pillage, but I guess he did it. He changed it. So yeah, he exchanged it. I mean, Ron did place a spy here. I do see Galileo as a scientist, so I think actually Newton did get recruited. It was Scotland again that did manage to get Newton. Amazing. He got both of them. Well, that puts Scotland actually right now on 114 science, 115 culture, starting to get up. 274 points of production definitely puts him way higher than Simon Bolivar. But it's just 5 more turns until Simon is going to get his Llaneros. And it does seem like Roy is just going to be fighting with gunpowder. He's going to be like, and the Llaneros are going to be like, and that's it. They're going to die. We do have some courses coming up from Cumania, Bogota, lots of them coming through, so he can upgrade as many of those as possible. Maybe, I mean, he's still trying to do damage here against Indonesia, while it does seem like also more courses from Maria are going towards Indonesian cities here in Tuban. That's only defended by a single slinger. What is the rock thrower gonna do against these mighty Maori courses? Anyway. I do have Gran Colombia here coming from the west of Surabaya, but unfortunately it does seem like Antonio Nariño, which was his commandant general, is kind of far behind. I don't know what happened to this guy, maybe camped a few more nights there, but it doesn't seem like he kept pace with his own military, which is kind of unfortunate. Anyway, it does seem like also he did choose to pay the faith to get the industrial zone down and built immediately with Moksha's third ability over there. You do get that beautiful ability here in the Divine Architect to buy the districts with faith. Also at a discount. Pretty good. Babylon also working on getting his universities up with more science points. We do have him right now on 141. It looks like the science is working quite well on YCBS. And since they're putting pressure on Terry over here, it's starting to be harder and harder for him to actually get everything down here. We do need to see, of course, India keep up the pressure. And I do see he's not actually getting new units out. He's not getting reinforcements. He's just going to have these 5 knights, and that's about it. With a horse here, and that's about it. Oh, another desync. Okay. Blatant lie. Well, I guess it's much better to just keep pausing and let him join slowly and doing something else, and then reloading again, so we end up with the same problems. But this, I gotta say, it's putting pressure on the mental of the players, on their psychic, unfortunately. Whenever they're getting slowed down from actually doing their moves and so on, they get anxious, I believe it's called. Okay, looks like the Roman units did manage to pillage the campus over here. Only got the library, and then it got pushed out. New university is also coming through from Maori, and I do see we do have these units of Rome starting to get some friends over here. And that courser of Maori did manage to get into the borders of Aretium and started pillaging some of these tiles. We'll have also a promo so he can get his health back up. In Antium, we do have also Mausoleum of Halicarnassus getting built. So Rome gets extra charges if he does manage to get some engineers over here. That's going to be quite valuable. Working also on University of Sancor from Ostia, getting some more industrial zones, and finally putting down an encampment from Ravenna. That's actually his first and only encampment being placed from Ravenna. Mauri here is getting this one from Capiti, actually, not Kayapui. I missed the first one, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get those projects out, because it does seem like we're still on the 30-point generals. Hannibal Barca is the next one. Which of these players have clocked most Civ6 hours last year? I think Elephant Guy. I'm not sure per year, but I think it's Elephant Guy that has probably the most. Let me see. Let me see if I'm right. Where is he? Here. No, it doesn't. He doesn't have his games open, unfortunately. I cannot see his games. So I cannot tell you. This is what it is. I'm sorry. I do not know. Also, Tom, good evening, sir, on YouTube. I have to switch back and forth between the Middle East live coverage and this stream. Oh, wait. Oh, you're watching the... Yeah, I guess. I mean, there's not much happening. Like, there's not much to see over there in Iran, in the Middle East. Agree, our more code is what defines us. Minus trading for a short-term benefit is a bad deal. Yes, yes, that's what I think also. But unfortunately, not a lot of people do share my opinion. Is what it is. Campus coming up in money in 6. We do have also Campus from Maori. He did manage to recruit Isodor of Miletus and will get probably more production towards the Wonder there. I do see Jack with Rome and with Cizop are going for Buttress. They're gonna soon discover cartography and gonna keep on going so they can get industrialization. And the little one looks like he wants to get hugged a little bit. Hey, Gran Colombia actually is trying to push a little bit into Scotland here. And this is before the Yanero timing. He's still 4 turns out from getting his military science, and he's trying to actually put the pressure on Scotland. Interesting. While he did put a bit of pressure on Indonesia, looks like now he's climbing back up, and I do see he's also stopping his spy from doing the intel mission, trying to get some gold here, getting the siphon funds mission in Surabaya. In 2 turns, we're gonna figure out if that spy is gonna get a level 2, so he can get more damage done. We do have also Gran Colombia with, of course, the promotions available. Even if he gets hit, he's just gonna get, there we go, to repair himself, heal himself back up. India is trying to get a few more units around the mountain. Looks like America is slowing him down significantly from actually getting into his cities, while that courser from the west did manage to get away. We do need to say America did manage to get also nationalism, so he's starting to core up his units, making them significantly stronger actually to defend against any kind of attack. India in the north, still working on getting his science up. He did jump up to 176, and he does have his own 180 points of culture here, but I do see the production and the faith are starting to overwhelm Teddy Roosevelt outputs, especially as he's putting pressure on him and slowing him down, forcing him to actually get some more units. Well, Jack is saying, no, I don't want to be forced to just make units. He's getting some wonders in the south, Oracle, and also quite a few universities in his cities for that extra science. Indonesia does have quite a massive army here, and it does seem like Maori could not manage to get into Tuban in a good amount of time to get to attack into that city center, while also universities are getting built. I think Indonesia has this defense. He did need to upgrade, he did need to spend some gold, but it looks like he did manage to secure his borders here. Getting also an archaeological museum from the capital. We're gonna need to see him actually getting some of those works out. Bye. Unde te duci? Păi, stai aici. Cat is getting restless again. We got Hagia Sophia also getting built in Calcutta for a wonder, and I'm pretty sure India is gonna finish that one. Didn't see anybody actually trying to contest that one. The industrial zones are still getting built in Scottish territory, while Roy is 288 points of production. I do see Rome did manage to get a bit more, 294. 3 members on the other side from YCBS do have over 300 or just 300 over here on Adam. We do see also Coupe did manage to get significantly more science over Rome here with 163 points over the 110 of Happy New Bird. Might not be that big of a difference. We're going to need to see if that diverges depending on what kind of route they're gonna take. Military engineering here on Trajan, while I do see also military tactics being discovered by Coupe. Quite a few new districts are getting built, and he definitely needs to finish that second encampment in Wakanawarewa. Need to be careful with the button, with the magic button. Ooh, big industrial zone, no? What is this? +6. Very nice. +5 theater score also finishing, and I do need to put the pause. There we go. So we can get Ganzendar back in. Okay. More lighthouses for the traders from Rome. Lots of them are going through the water right now. He still has a few of them that are still internal, but I'm pretty sure he's switching as quickly as possible. Ce faci, mă? Okay. Well, Maori is taking on the Indonesian military, and it does seem like one of the crossbows might actually be the first victim here. That is also the weakest one, weakest unit that Indonesia has next to Tuban. And I do see the knights are repositioning towards the west, while Gran Colombia is getting back all of his courses from attacking into Indonesia. He's going to need to upgrade them next turn into Llaneros here. Getting a few more from his main cities, and I do see a massive army is accumulating over here. It's gathering next to Kumania. While Civ6 is going to get also his own nationalism and getting cartography, it does seem like his push is over for the moment. We do need to see if he's going to keep on going to get through new units, or he's, by the looks of it, he's just going to keep on going to get industrialization. That's how I see it at the moment. University is coming through. Knights in Garoachia, more encampments also from Rome, but didn't start actually building some projects here. India is 5 points a turn, Scotland is on 4, Gran Colombia is on 3, not that it matters on Gran Colombia, and Maori is also on 3 with Rome, just 1 point. Well, we're gonna start actually discovering the generals that are gonna be much more expensive, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna actually get the projects going to actually pick them up. 5 points, not gonna manage to do it. It's not gonna do it. Okay, Babylon here getting his amphitheaters going. We do have him about to actually get over 200 science with 310 points of production of his own. The stats do look good on both sides actually. Elephant guy, 15 envoys in Cardiff. Looks like Adam is going to keep Mitla for the remaining of the game. 33 envoys in there with a money double probably. While Bologna is getting contested. This was Jack the Ripper's city. It looks like SD did manage to put 20 in there. And he might actually slow this down. Somebody just smashed the door, by the way, somewhere. Anyway, 6 turns here for Hagia Sophia. Well, I do see also we do have new upgrades here on the religion. That's going to be Watts added to the Indian religion. Nobody picked up Crusade. Nobody. University is getting built. More science on Civ6. So lots of production over there. He also was the only one that went for GMC, so he can convert all of that faith pattern into actual units here. Yeah, he did get GMC in the Government Plaza. There we go. That's what it is. New holy sites coming through. New markets for the trade routes. And we do need to see next turn what's going to happen here. This is going to be massive. And this is where Scotland might just buckle. He is getting his metal casting, but I gotta say he doesn't have a single spearman or... Ow. Oh, freaking pikeman. I'm sorry, cat just grabbed with all claws my knee. This is what it is. Did we have a desync? I don't think so, right? Yeah, guessing that is fine. Rigname, good evening, sir, and welcome. I hope I actually pronounced that properly. I don't know. Okay, Gran Colombia is gonna get his Llaneros. He does need to put a half cost card and start working on them. Does have another 3 actually in the build queues, 4 in the build queues right now. And he's gonna need to get them going. Come on, you gotta get them going. He didn't get nationalism yet, so he cannot core them up, unfortunately. Still discovering mercantilism, but I think one, like, wasn't SND or Civ6 getting Civ6, right? Civ6 got nationalism. Yeah, he did, so he did boost it at least. We got some crossbows getting bought over here by India, and I do see all these units are getting pushed back. I saw that Mileto still didn't actually get his works done. I'm not sure exactly what Maori is going to intend to do with this guy. We're gonna need to wait and see what is he gonna do with him. Getting it on the settler route, and I do see him working on encampment training project so he can get a general, just the same as Rome. Rome is also trying to get an encampment training project going. We're in the 60 great generals, and by the looks of it, LCD is gonna be the next one. Dimitri Mendeleev is also gonna be available in the scientist screen for the 50% production towards research lab buildings. Well, I mean, talking about research labs right now, it's kind of early, so yeah. Okay, Llaneros coming out. +3 intel is still on the coursers. We did have him getting. Oh, wait a second. Did he finish the mission in Surabaya and moved? He has another one here, Francisco. But he had a level 1 here in Surabaya. I'm not sure if that guy actually remained alive and got a promo and got moved. Because I think he got pushed back. I think he died, which is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate for the elephant guy. That's gonna be nasty. If he doesn't get a spy over here on Scotland, the level 2, that's unfortunate. Anyway, he needs to actually activate Francisco here to get the extra intel coupled up. So Scotland doesn't have the extra +3. Well, I do see he has a massive army upgraded anyway. 2 trebuchets also will help him to deal the damage against any kind of wall defense from Scotland. And it does seem like also Scotland is, instead of getting some more anti-cav units, which definitely are going to help against Llaneros, he's getting more knights out. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 units, 16 Llaneros. That's I would say that is a healthy number of Llaneros, for a lack of a better expression, right? Healthy number of Llaneros. Okay, let's let them resync over here. Unfortunately, Kazandar is having a few problems, but I guess it's manageable. Right, it's manageable. They're not at war at the moment. It's just Maori playing a little bit with Indonesia's coursers. One, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay. Well, elephant guy is gonna need to do the moves. Oh my god, he can actually double shot the encampment. The walls are getting up in Edinburgh next turn. I don't think he has enough movement for 2 attacks. At least he has... Oh, this one just got moved right there. So yeah, he's not gonna have enough movement. Not enough movement. Not even for 1 attack, actually. He cannot even pull off 1 attack. But anyway, it doesn't seem like at the moment Scotland does have strong enough units. He's gonna get coursers, cuirassiers soon. Ballistics is finishing in 2. He's also gonna get field cannons, which might actually help him defend this. Theater squares coming out, commercial hubs. Okay. Renaissance was for the boost over here in Maori's territory. While I did see all of the units that were attacking Indonesia did leave, it looks like even the Maori units are getting back. They're just gonna need to go through the Roman horses, and it does seem like also Maori wants to get him to the borders of Babylon, his neighbor. I mean, I guess he can upgrade some units here and try to get another attack going, especially through the south. He could actually get to use this. There's nothing defending the south of Indonesia. Yes, indeed, getting printing next turn, and I do have to check the... how to say? The spies. I still don't see a second spy. Gran Colombia did get this one. Francisco was starting off on his works there. Okay, no more bonus damage on Scotland on the intel. But it's not like at the moment actually Gran Colombia has some extras either. Kilvakili Sivani did get placed somewhere. I didn't actually catch who though and where. But I guess we... Ah, there we go. It's 7 turns out coming up from Belgium. Okay, and also workshops going through. We should be seeing industrialization across the board on multiple players here soon with that amount of science per turn. Should be fine. We do have Kazan that actually leading the pack here with 261 science, but look at Civ6 go, man. 207, 200. And we do have also Jack getting 200 and 271 culture. But he's starting to slow down in the production acquirement. We gotta see if Civ6 is gonna get more though. He's getting another spy. Looks like working on getting more faith, and new campuses are coming around. Definitely wants to inch forward with the science. While he keeps up the pressure against America, he's getting a few more crossbows to try to do more damage here. Force America to get more units of his own. And let's see if there will be some first moves. Happy New Birth. Rome did finish University of Sancor. Ooh, well, that was a skirmisher that just got taken down. These Llaneros are starting to do massive damage. 82 damage against the course of 63. You can easily see it's not survivable. It can definitely double shot those coursers, and it doesn't seem like Roy is gonna have that upgrade button on them. That is gonna be a massive problem. And next turn we will see ballistics discovered, so Roy at least is gonna get some field cannons here. If they're gonna actually do something, as in be strong enough, not sure yet. We gotta see. I'm pretty sure also Gran Colombia could send a few units through that northern choke point. That horse is not gonna stop them. It might just get one shot if too many Llaneros get next to it. And I do see industrial zone logistic projects. Imhotep also got picked up here in Sterling's territory, still has a charge available. Well, he did get a military engineer to start improving stuff. Oh, sorry. Okay. Morning camel training projects for Maori. Oh, he did get a general. He got LC right earlier. And I don't see Rome actually having a general. But there are some units from Maori that are getting into the Roman territory here, trying to do some pillages. Did manage to catch a mine out in the open. And I do see also his spy is trying to siphon the funds of that commercial. Maybe that's actually the way out for the spy, right? The Corsair just came in there at the night next to it, so they can extract the spy. Ce-i făcut, mă? Băi, caught something on her. How do you call the antennas? Antennas in the front? I'm pretty sure that they're not antennas, right? How do you call the lines in the front? Chandra is Warlords? No, he's not. He's not Warlords. He's Audience with GMC. Whiskers! There we go. Thank you. Thank you. So happy. Whiskers. I don't know what she did with her whiskers. Where she put her face in, but she had something stuck there. Yeah, no problem. We do have him getting a few more units, starting to core up over here his crossbows, but still America does have good enough science to keep going and keep getting the relevant technologies to defend. Ballistics is finishing up in 3, gonna get boosted there by Scotland, while Scotland does seem like he's in a bit of trouble, or a heap of trouble. I'm not sure how to say this, because it definitely seems like these Llaneros are, as far as the eye can see. Man. We're gonna need to pause for Kazandar. Cat doing cat things, man. Anyway, more knights coming out from Scotland. Wait a second, knights, not cuirassiers? Didn't he discover ballistics, or he moved away? He did. He did. I guess the upgrades didn't go through or something. Okay, there we go. So, Gran Colombia moving forward. Cuirassiers did get upgraded right there, and looks like he's gonna take out some of these pre-builds over here. It does seem like he has enough damage. If he does manage to get 3 Llaneros around with some backup right behind him, he should have enough damage to keep going. Started drilling also a line through the western defenses of Scotland here, and managed to get through the initial horse that was sold in the line there. It does seem like Scotland is in a heap of trouble. We do have also Maori here. Isodor of Miletus got moved to Taruga, still working on his university, and we are waiting to see what kind of upgrade he's gonna do there. He did deploy Chicanitsa from Tehonianga Noyakupe, which is extremely valuable. That's an extra production and also culture point over there on all of his rainforest tiles. Definitely would have helped if he would have gotten it faster. Doesn't seem like he's thinking anybody else in the game is gonna try to get this. SND is getting his Forbidden City in Neshuna. That's going to be 6 turns out from finishing. Very quick to actually get this. good enough production to work with. 400 points. It does seem like also we do have Civ6 on 400 points, while I do see Jack the Ripper is the only one with 391. Rome is coming up close. We got him on 341. Still working on getting his encampments out and working, of course, on the encampment training projects. Now that the next general is going to be here, Timur is probably going to get recruited. India still needs at least 4 turns to get that going. It does not have any new buildings coming out. Jebel Barkal is going to get finished in Patna for a lot of iron per turn. That's what, 6 iron per turn. I gotta say, I am so sad Jebel Barkal is still not giving that faith adjacency, right? It was giving like 2 faith to 6 to cities, 6 tiles out. That's amazing. That was amazing. The cat wants to attack Scotland. Uh-oh. You don't want Athena attacking anybody, man. Well, I guess I got another one. I do have another one which is a lot more aggressive than Athena. Like I got a bad cat, like literally bad cat. When I was taking her to the doctors, she needed to be put into, you know, those how do you call the, you know, the crazy people that get the forced something. I don't know how to call them. It's like a jacket that keeps your hands tied. Basically, they needed to put her into something like that, like a force jacket, to to be able to handle her in any kind of meaningful way. Like you couldn't do anything. Like she would scratch and claw and everything, like bite, until nobody touched her. You know, Houdini. What is that? I did see there are some like cages that help you keep the cats in order. Like there's some cages with like an extra wall, and you can get the cat a little bit squished, basically tied between 2 of those, and you can manipulate like that. Anyway, it is what it is. Long time since I've took her there, and hopefully I'm not gonna need to take her there again. Oh, let's see the attack moves. We did have Scotland managing to put a lot of gold into these upgrades, and we do need to see if Grand Colombia is going to keep on drilling. He did manage to get a level 1 spy. I still don't see a level 2 spy anywhere, so I think that spy, he lost it. Oh no, he's back. Jacinto, he got a level 2. He got a level 2 in Bogota. Perfect. So he will manage to get that extra intel on his opponent. Started also getting cored up. Yeah, Neros here. Unfortunately, he's going to also start trading with his opponent, because he cannot cord them all up. Wait, so it is Team Liquid with Bad Boom. Oh, so Team Liquid did get through? Amazing. That's gonna be later in the day, not tomorrow. While Final Master Santiago is No Achievement versus PRX. I don't know those teams, actually, unfortunately. Natus Visera in ECL Pro League, S23 Finals, Triple Finals, okay. Search Houdini, you might be old enough to know him. He's like the OG guy who did the stunts to escape from chains. I know who Houdini is. The thing you're talking about was that you wear the force jacket. Wait. What the fuck? I'm sorry, I just opened up a Google. What is this, man? Why would anybody buy this? What the? Man, they're cats, they have furs. Yeah. Strange world, man. Strange world. No other attacks, right? Chandragupta is retreating his units. Got his first Varu out from Madurai. When I do see Civ6 still needs a lot more science, it does seem like Jack the Ripper is starting to acquire some more tourism. On 107 points, he did triple the amount that he had the last time we checked. We got some archaeologists also coming around from him, and I'm pretty sure he's going for industrialization since he's discovering cartography. Civ6 is going to be a bit faster on it. He's already on square rigging next turn. Also, you're talking about a straight jacket? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm force jacket. I don't know how to call it actually. Like this? I guess this one? Yeah, straight jackets. Restrained bags or grooming something. Otherwise, you cannot touch her, man. It had to be put in this. I have some, like on my old hard drives, I have some recordings of her when she was at the at the doctor's. Oh my god, man. Hell on earth, man. Hell on earth. This is what it is. Okay, let's see the attack. Does seem like Gran Colombia is getting into the field cannon line. He can double shot the field cannon if he gets next to them. He still needs to core up some more units so he can easily go through the cuirassier defense. And we do need to see Scotland also coring up some of his units. The western attack only has 3 Llaneros, and unfortunately those are not going to be sufficiently strong enough to go through all of the defenses of Scotland. We need to deploy a few more there. And yeah, there we go. He's going through. Only has this one core though. No, he did manage to get a second one, but it needs promo. So he can heal back up. Okay. Oh, another one. Actually, wait a second. He could core up and attack with this, no? It's 6 movement, so he could core this. Oh, he attacked with it. Shit. Okay, there we go. It's fine. It does seem like Scotland is in for a lot of pain. And a lot of pain. Trebuchets are coming through, so he can start doing the damage against the walls. We don't have steel walls here from Scotland, even though siege tactics is gonna be discovered next turn. That's gonna be quite a ways away from actually getting his steel walls. We do have also the units of Indonesia just sitting idly by, getting his industrialization buildings going, the factories, and also finishing Casa de Constatación here, Constatación in Mahapahit next turn, while he's also getting his shipyards everywhere. Where? Okay, more campuses for CZOP. While Maori is going for his military academies, he did manage to get another encampment down from Taruga and working on a neighborhood there, while he's connecting all of his trade routes towards the south, towards Babylon, gaining quite a bit of gold per turn. National industrialization coming up next for Sizop. Elephant Guy is going to finish his ballistic soon, and will get his crossbows with field cannon upgrades. Well, I do have to say, I don't think he actually lost that many Llaneros on the offense here. And starting to core them up, does seem like he already has 4 of them nicely cored up. A 5th one is unfortunately quite low HP, but I'm pretty sure he can just wait a little bit. And he's gonna get that back with full health. Ooh, 5 cores actually. He has another one here. Got damaged earlier. He does need to move it though. Just let it heal. Okay. Just let it heal. That seems like these Llaneros are trying to wrap around here, just trying to do some more pillages, and did manage to take down that one horse. Might be a problem because Scotland military is going to be dragged towards the north there. Can you please do a blue series check? We had one kept by... Oh, Bologna took it away. S&D was fighting off Jack the Ripper the last time I checked this, and he did manage to get Amani in there. Looks like Jack is missing 4 points, 4 envoys. While Mitra is also Adams, that's a problem. Anshan still didn't get actually discovered. Wow. So they have basically 3 city-states. 3 science city-states on the YCBS team, but they don't have the biggest science number. It's still Kazandar with the biggest science number. Well, I guess overall they do have more science. 250, 280, 257, while here we got like 171, 200, 210, and then 314 on Kazandar, which is in a Frinkuri Golden Age, so it kind of makes sense that he has a lot of science coming out from his harbors basically. Okay, doesn't look like the pike shots are going to be successful into defending the Llaneros. Llaneros can definitely punch through quite easily through them, not even taking that much damage away. Level 2 spy? Is it on the move? It was in Bogota. I'm pretty sure it's actually on the move somewhere in the cities of his opponent. And he's going to get an extra +3 on his opponent soon. Very nice, very nice. The extra +3 is probably gonna help him deal the final damage. Roy is getting his military science in 2 turns, and we do need to see if he's how to say, gonna manage to get to steel walls in time before he's gonna start losing cities. Because we already have the trebuchets starting to get in range. They're gonna start shooty, bang, bingy, bangy. Wait, is that a flat tile? That is a freaking flat tile, man. Yeah, that's a plains. He needs to move it on a hill so he can lob those shots over the hills here on Dundee, because I'm pretty sure this is a hill. Yeah, so he doesn't have the direct movement. Scotland units could attack, but yeah, why are they not attacking actually? Why is this field cannon not? Okay, there we go, attacking the trebuchet. Man, this is so stupid. This freaking video player, man, just keeps on stopping. Anyway, this is what it is. Rule Valley Mahapati 7. 4 turns also for the Great Lighthouse in Badung. And I do see Gran Colombia is still keeping his units alive. Whenever he's getting one very low damage, it does seem like he's scoring it up and saving it. He did manage to get also the promos, but the spy still needs to get somewhere. Okay, another one of those pauses. Culture. We do have Jack acquiring 4 out of 76. That's very far away from getting a win. It was just 100 tourism, so wouldn't really expect much. 112 is not going to acquire a lot of tourists. What is he? Here, Potala Palace getting built in 6. He didn't manage to roll the Diplo points, but he did manage to get his 2 points from the Wonder, right? From Mahabodhi Temple. Potala Palace gonna get him his 3rd. Maybe Statue of Liberty. I guess we will see. He did manage to get those bonuses on all of these tiles. Has a lot of yields coming out from all of these improved tiles. 215 science, 311 culture. But the problem is gold per turn. Minus 23 gold per turn. 439 points of production and 307 faith. But I do see Czop did manage to get 300, 250 and then 500 points of production with 300 faith of his own. Llaneros are still draining through. Looks like the Gran Colombia did manage to actually save that trebuchet from fully dying, while we do have just coursers. Oh my god, Scotland is about to get breached. Level 2 spy did get inserted here, while I do see Dolores is starting to actually neutralize the governor. We got Jacinto getting his extra intel. Now he does have +3 intel. Dum. What is this? Elephant guy coming in with a few more knights. And now he started pre-building cuirassiers, getting all of these knights out, right? Yeah. He's gonna get his ballistics next turn just as big as Adam. While I do see military academies are coming around from Adam, he's also hard building quite a few knights, including knight course here. We will need to see if he's going to pull off another attack against Rome. Rome is not ready for this. He's trying to get a general, and I do see also industrial zone logistic projects coming through. Wait, Rome passed this Ethelflaed general, and this guy is not getting picked by anybody? What the fuck? This is amazing. That's some, yeah, that's some next level strategy right there. But the cat is out for some mischief somewhere. I don't know what she's doing, but she's doing bad things. Do I have? Oh, I don't have that many. Oh shit. Bottle caps. I ran out of bottle caps, guys. That's basically the currency that I use with Athena to keep her, you know, happy and bright, basically. No bottle caps, no happiness. Wait, he didn't have movement? Oh, wait, he didn't have movement to go through the Corsair. That's interesting that he didn't actually breach this last turn. Well, I guess we will see it this turn. And I do have to say, this trebuchet just got a... man, I don't know how this didn't die yet, honestly. Oh, well. We got some cav upgrades, but it doesn't seem like it helps out that much. It's still gonna be 2 shots, the Corsair with 2 shots, so it's just a little bit more damage taken for these Llaneros, that's it. While we do need to see a few more promotions happening here. We do need to see where he's gonna start actually inching forward. Pillages are getting done on the mines and also on the districts next to Dundee. While I do see Motep is still running around like a headless chicken over there, doesn't know what to do. He's a headless Nick. Anyway, are they actually gonna drill through the cav or... oh no, he wants to take out that cuirassier. And he did take it out, but probably for the price of that Llanero core. Isn't there any rats and birds in Bucharest? Birds, yes, lots of them actually. Around my building, every day, there are like freaking millions of crows, man. Millions. I'm not even kidding. If you want, I'm gonna, like, at some point, I'm gonna get a video of it. There's like millions, bro. There's like, they block out the sky, literally. I don't know what they're doing here. Like, this is what it is. They like the trees around me or something. Rats, I have no idea. But I do have another 2 cats which are living 2 stories below, so there's not gonna be a way for a rat to get up to the 3rd story because the cats downstairs are gonna eat it first. This is what it is. Cats doing God's work, man. We have banks coming up in Surabaya. Rural Valley is also going to finish in Indonesia in 4 turns, and more industrial zones are going to come out for that production. I do see also Sears are getting out from America's territory and a massive army from India. Well, we did have a prediction earlier. Somebody from the stream, I don't remember who, somebody from the stream did say that America is going to get first to planes before CZOP is going to get to combustion, so to tanks. So let's see what is gonna happen actually. Mass production is coming out for Jack, and I do see CZOP is getting back on the bottom 3 after he got industrialization. He's getting his siege tactics next turn. Elephant Guy, Adam are going close to steel walls and of course discovering their own combustion, while they're starting to output quite a few knights out. Ce vrei, mă? For some reason the little... What? Păi n-am cum să mă joc cu tine. Maybe a little bird for Athena. Yeah, I guess we need to get a little bird for Athena. Kick double. Vrei o pasăre? Una mică? Îți iau un papagal? I don't think she wants it though. Ce? Este cum? So that Llanero core did get taken down, and I do see there still is a cap that is actually 2 caps that are going to be quite low HP over here, and low damage on the defense. Wait, okay, Kazandar is back. He did a desync. Okay. No more trebuchets though. There is just this one. Oh, that's, he did core it up. He didn't start attacking to Selkirk. That's unusual actually. I was expecting him to already do the damage there, but I guess not so much. Let's see what's going on also in India's territory. We do have him getting... where is he? military science. Oh, he's far away from actually getting combustion here. It does look like Jack is gonna get his industrialization next turn with also mobilization in 2, while we do have field cannons coming out here from Civ6. We do also have America with his own cuirassier corps and also field cannons defending that city. Looks like Jack the Ripper is securing his borders quite nicely to the north. I don't think he has a general yet for those types of units. Ethelfred is still the one that's getting passed out by everybody here. Dmitry Mendeleev is also the scientist that's up right now. In Scotland, does seem like he has the most points. We're going to need to see if anybody's going to make some some projects. Military academies also in the encampments here of Maori. Well, I do have to say Rome did place a few more encampments. Actually, we got 3 of them in total, just like we got 3 on Maori, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4. Oh, we see another one. He actually made one from the capital. Okay. Well, looking at the era score, we do have S&D managing to secure his golden age on Babylon. Did also finish his Forbidden City for an extra wildcard policy slot, getting his banks up. Kilvakis Ivani got finished, while he's also getting a new wave of universities and also his coal power plants. That's going to be a lot more production. He's already on the 600 points of production with 315 science and 206 culture, while in the era score screen, looks like Czop is also just 6 points out. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get this going. I don't know, maybe a boat or something, but I guess catapults, building catapults is going to be quite expensive. Anyway, on the other side, Kazandar did manage to secure his golden age. Jack the Ripper also secured his golden age, and Roy and Rome are just gonna stay in a dark age. We do have finally the first attacks from the Trebuchet Corps getting the walls down in Dundee, in the city of Dundee. It does seem like these Llaneros are trying to figure out if they can attack or not. He did actually smash once. And he still is drilling a line through these units here on the eastern side, next to Selkirk. This is so annoying, by the way. Okay, let's see him. Let's see Gran Colombia. And did I just notice that Kazandar didn't desync for like 2 turns now in a row? We didn't need to pause, so I don't think he did. Anyway, Gran Colombia is still trying to take out some of these weaker units and doing the damage against the city of defenses of Dundee. Elephant Guy is also getting a new military up from Kumania, from his main cities. We'll try to reinforce and keep up the pressure against Scotland here. While in the tech side, we do have him getting rifling in 4 turns. Gonna get boosted next turn by Czop. Didn't he finish rifling already? I think he's close to steel or something. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see in a few moments here. Military science also discovered by Teddy. While it doesn't look like he's gonna go for steel, it doesn't look like he's gonna go for air. We do have cuirassier corps also from India already getting into the borders of Charleston. That seems like they're just gonna start attacking directly into that city center, and we will need to see if he's gonna pull off an attack against the city of Chicago. Madurai getting his military academies, also a row of factories coming in from multiple cities, so he can get that production higher. Czop is 574 points, plus the ability to actually buy units with his face per turn, which is not something shared by Jack. Jack did go for foreign ministry here, trying to get more of other bonuses. What is Indonesia doing? Oh, Melon Hill production. Thank you so much for the follow. Rule Valley, Mahapahit. We do have also more shipyards getting finished here in Indonesia's territory, and his industrial zones are also gonna get up there. He's on 514 points, the most production in the game from his team, but it does seem like YCBS do have 2 members that are higher than him, significantly higher on S&D, and then Adam is coming up very close with 481 points of his own. And this is happening. This is a problem. I would say Roy is in big trouble right here. He's 218 points of science, 117 culture. Elephant guy is keeping up with the science. A lot better production, I gotta say, on Roy, but it doesn't seem like he has the strength of the units to be able to withstand the punishment that Gran Colombia is dealing right now against him. This is some heavy punishment right here from Elephant guy. Da, vezi și tu ce se întâmplă. I think I'm gonna need to put the cat in the other room if he keeps on doing this. Anyway, more military academy is coming through. Military academy is coming through, and we did cross the era. We're gonna have a quick pause, and we're gonna see after the pause what they did choose. Be right back. 2 minutes. Didn't get this going? Yeah, they didn't finish it. The lobby wanted before the Congress to fix what? Kesdar is not actively in the war, but he's not entitled to a pause. Okay. Well, he was earlier when I was pausing. Well, anyway. I think it. Well. He did stabilize, no? Like we had 2 times where he didn't desync. Unfortunately, he desynced during the Congress, though. He sees another Congress. One of them didn't vote, though, so they did balance this out without a need for a relobby. Or at least that. Yeah, I can see. He has different Congress. I can see. Oh, he did desync again. Shit. Well, Linda says no pause, so I don't pause. Maybe Roy is gonna pause for him. Faith reduced by 25%. Woods also prohibits clearing. It is what it is. No more chops. While chosen player is gonna get 2 Diplo points. That's gonna be Jack the Reaper, which I gotta say is building up the Potala Palace, right? Did he finish it? Wasn't he building the... Oh, he missed it? He didn't get to finish it? No, wait. Isn't this... This is it, right? No, he didn't finish it. Okay. He needed to actually get his cuirassiers out. That's what's happening. India has quite a massive army of field cannons and cuirassier corps that are starting to also bonk against America's units. They do have... Oh, he also has armies. No, that's a problem. If the game crashes, then you do, but otherwise a player from the other team just doesn't vote. Okay? Oxford University started to get built here in Babylon's territory. 15 turns to finish. He does have some builders that are going to allow him to get some chops for that. And I didn't see a new engineer helping him out do this. The new ones are quite expensive, 535 points. And I do see nobody picked up Mendeleev. Since Scotland has major problems, lost the walls defense in Dundee, and it does seem like Gran Colombia is managing to actually get through. This is a major problem. This is a that was the bastion. This is the biggest city that Scotland had as a defense, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna fall to the Llaneros next turn. Congress voting bug is pretty common. Yeah, even without this thing, it's pretty common. We do have the new army starting to get ready here. Elephant Guy is getting refining in 4 turns. Still will need to go through steel walls and of course afterwards a combustion to get the tanks upgrades. We do have also CZOP going refining. Adam is going for his industrialization here. Square Rigging gonna finish next turn, while in the meantime he just keeps on building cuirassier cores from his cities. I do see Rome is starting to do the same thing. We do have Rome actually managing to place down and finish military academies in his encampment so he can get directly cores out. Did deploy a lot of his military towards Mitla for nothing actually. Mitla is freaking 106 points, man. The bombard cores are not gonna do shit to it. Like, look at this. They're not even if the Corsair wants to attack into it, it just dies. And yes, I can show you MMC. There we go. Did you have something like curiosity? Definitely a lot more science. CZOP 369 points, SND 370, like across the board except Elephant Guy versus Roy. Everybody else does have more science from YCBS against the big beasts. Naturalist coming through. Stock exchanges. Industrial zone should up buyer. Rule Valley is gonna finally finish in Indonesia's territory, getting him that nice and juicy extra boost of production there. Also production on the mines, production on the city center overall. This is a major problem for Scotland. This is insanely big as a problem for Scotland actually. Losing the city of Dundee. Let's see if he's gonna do it. Ooh. Oh! Elephant Guy. Elephant Guy lost one of his primary Llaneros that should have attacked into Dundee. Still trying to do the damage against that city center. But if he keeps on going, he might actually lose another unit here. We'll see. We'll see. Can one-shot that field cannon, but if he gets close to the coast, the Jong Armada is going to start attacking. That's not good. Jong Armada does have quite a strong attack, 85 attack strength against this 87 of the Gran Colombian. No new Llaneros are coming through. Gran Colombia is going to try to get tanks next, and we do need to see how quickly Roy can actually get there. We still was getting out in 3 turns. It does seem like Gran Colombia is losing the edge of actually attacking into the city of Dundee and doing damage. He didn't try to wrap around, but he cannot actually attack the field cannon with enough strength to do what he needs to be doing there. And honestly, none of these Llaneros do have enough damage to take down Dundee right now. He's gonna try though. He's gonna try. Okay, got that down. Got another one of those cuirassier cores down. No attacks. Oh, actually, wait a second. He did attack with a trebuchet core against the city of Dundee. He did do it once. SND also did finish on Babylon. Statue of Zeus got quite a few free units. Oh no, he started up in the city of Belgium, while his Oxford University is still 13 turns away from finishing. The city is gonna grow. It's probably gonna be a bit faster than the ticker right now. While Maori just keeps on getting that production up. He's on 509. Looks like he has significantly more science than his opponent here, Trajan. But he's also going different trees. He's going mass production right now instead of going directly to... He wants industrialization before he's going to get his combustion, which might be a mistake. He could have had the edge of attacking into Rome much faster than Rome could put up a defense. Okay, more pressure here from India. Fortunately for America, he did manage to get a cuirassier corps, cuirassier army right on time on the city of Charleston, and looks like he's arming up other units as well. While we do have a field cannon army also getting into position here. We're going to need to see if it's going to be enough to actually take down that city strength. We do have Jack getting rifling. He's going to get steel walls right after, and that's going to be significantly more production on the defense of every one of his cities. More units on the east. Looks like India is trying to push here also, getting some missionaries to convert something. I don't know what, but he's trying to convert something. SND is still keeping Bologna. Civ6 did dump everything he could into Anshan, and Adam is keeping Mitla. So now they do have the full range of the science city-states on their side. Lots and lots of science coming up from that. I gotta say, in FFAs is super sad when you actually have, like, you know, you see a city state, you're very happy that you have a blue somewhere, and then you figure out that somebody from the other, you know, other part of the map over there has 3 of them, and you're wondering, how did that guy get 400 science when I have only 250? Well, yeah, it's just the luck of the map, man. It's just the luck of the map. Doesn't seem like Gran Colombia is gonna get Dundee, but he lost a lot of units on the defense of this, and it looks like he's gonna lose probably another Cav Corps here. We got Gran Colombian cuirassiers getting closer. They could try to do some damage, and we do need to see if the Gran Colombian new army is actually gonna get out. He did get some of these cities with the encampments, right? 1, 2, 3 encampments. He's gonna finish another one in Cumania. Doesn't have one from his capital, or he does? Wait, this is from his capital. Yeah, this is from Bogota. Cumania is gonna get this one here. So okay, that's gonna be a 4th one. And Maracaibo did pre-place one, but didn't finish it. He definitely needs to get some armies out when he's gonna have that advantage of, you know, actually having armies. Adam is going to get his industrialization next turn on Maori. Significantly increases his production capabilities afterwards. Machu Picchu, oh sorry, Chichen Itza did get finished. So now he has so much culture coming up from that. Didn't even need that many mares. Or theater scores, I guess. Anyway, we do have cuirassier corps also coming out from Rome in droves here, and he still is trying to attack into Mitla. Man, this is super funny. I don't know why he even moved all of this military to Mitla, honestly. Like, that's 110 defense strength city. That's not happening. He's not punching through. He's not doing it. Okay, Bomban army also about to start shooting here. It looks like one of the cuirassier corps did get pushed back. Unfortunately, we do have defensive American field cannons, and of course the wall defense is helping him out to do some damage. While steel walls are coming up in... Oh, wait. Jack is going... Wait. He got... No, he didn't get steel. Okay, never mind. I saw like 3 cities and I thought he got steel, but he didn't. It looks like another one of these Llanero corps might be taken down. Gran Colombia is trying to keep these tiles next to the city of Dundee so he can keep on attacking into it. Doesn't seem like he has enough strength at the moment. The Trebuchet Corps keeps on lobbing shots and keeping that city at half HP. But we're gonna have Roy getting steel walls in 2 turns, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the attack over right here when he's gonna get steel walls. He needs to get it. He needs to get it next turn. Otherwise, it's not happening. You know, not happening for a long time until artilleries and shit. Rome must be losing amenities for that failed war against Mitla. Might be. Let me actually take a look at his amenity count. He's on +3 right now. Doesn't seem like he lost that much. What do we have here? +6, +3 in most. Here, +3, +0, +0. Okay, this Indonesia does have a problem with amenities. +6, Colosseum just showing up big on Babylon. What is here? +3, +6, +3. Oxford University also in Agra getting out in 7 turns. That's way faster than we do have Mari getting it. But that's also from the same team, so it looks like Civ6 is actually going to get that wave of extra advantages. Civ6 is also getting his steel walls next turn, getting closer to tanks, while I do see Jack is going for banking, not directly going for that steel. Okay. Oh, steel walls did get finished. Steel walls got finished. So this attack is kind of over right now. Gran Colombia needs to drill through units rather than drill through that city center. And of course get tanks in the meantime, otherwise it's not gonna work. Civ6 is gonna be the first one on tanks, 2 turns away from finishing, while I do see he's also gonna get his mobilization out in 9. It doesn't matter because he already can build up armies. Zeus, yeah, there we go. Cuirassier armies coming out. He did manage to get 1, 2, 3 encampments, 4, 5 encampments. Okay. It definitely needs to get the upgrades on everything here. Okay. And what's going on in America? Looks like the Indian army is repositioning towards the city of Chicago, and we do have some more of these Cuirassier armies starting to get out from the city of Madurai, preparing for the tank upgrade. Civ6 is also gonna get his banking first rather than discovering directly his combustion. He probably wants to finish a few more of these Cuirassier armies before he's gonna do that. And does need gold, lots and lots of gold, and that is something that it doesn't look like they have a lot of. We do have S&D on 383 per 10, Civ6 is just 92, Elephant Guy is starting to lose gold, and then we do have 127 on Adam. They did have the option, but they didn't use this option. This is super surprising to me, by the way. Civ6 could have placed the city here a long time ago, like for example on the main style right here, so he can get a connection directly to Maori's cities, but they chose the land routes, and they will need to get some railroads in between them so they can actually supercharge that gold per turn. Well, I do see Maori is getting more and more units, so is Rome actually starting to build up some of his cav armies and Cuirassier armies. Maori didn't get armies yet, no? I don't think so. I don't think he's getting them next turn. He's getting his mobilization next turn. While he's also building up quite a row of bombards so he can turn them into artilleries. His archaeologists are trying to figure out where the antiquity sites are and squeezing every little bit of value out of them. Okay, some more Cuirassier armies getting built. Gran Colombia is retreating. He's gonna need to pull out the tanks next. And we do need to see how quickly actually Elephant Guy can get there. Steel Walls next turn. He did finish getting refining. And of course Roy is gonna try to get his refining in 5 as well. We might actually see like a few tens difference, maybe a 2 10 difference when we're gonna see tanks on Gran Colombia. And Scotland is not gonna have any. Babylon here working on some line infantries. Nobody does seem like he has an interest to attack into him at the moment. We do have Indonesia on the western side with quite a few units, but yeah, they're not close, nor are they interested in actually at pushing into Belgium here. Belgium did get his Statue of Zeus finished, got quite a few free spearmen and of course archers with a battery ram. And here, yeah, it does look like Gran Colombia is just retreating and trying to save his military here from the total destruction. India. Ooh. Cuirassier army definitely does a lot more damage against the American units. American Cuirassier Corps. S&D is gonna get his chemistry in 2. That's also the first one to get chemistry with 411 science already, while Kazandar is just 385. We do have also a lot more production on both Civ6 and S&D. 750 on one side, 780 on the other side, while the biggest one is Gitarja. He has 680 points, and the others are just lingering around 500, 300, 400 points. To be honest, it does seem like both India and also Gran Colombia are gonna get to push through their opponents here. I'm gonna call it out right here. It does seem like that's what's gonna happen. I don't know how you see this, but that seems like what is the future unraveling here. Kazandar chemistry, score starts also coming up there. Okay, artillery armies are coming out from Maori. And we do need to see him arming up all of these other cuirassiers. He has some normal ones, some one-tile ones, so he can definitely arming up. Doesn't have that many armies though. It says 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 armies. Well, that's still 4 tank armies that he could pull on the battlefield. there we go. Arming up on the front line. As quickly as possible. Wait, he could get this also armed up. Right? Put it in the city center, get it armed up here. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. He's still figuring everything out. I'm pretty sure he's gonna do it. Indonesia did deploy most of his army to the east. Has a settler moving somewhere? Where is this settler going? Is he actually gonna settle next to the ivory tile? He might actually just settle over there. Anyway. Scotland didn't have the opportunity to get more cities out, and it looks like he's still trying to figure out what the Yanero corps in the north are doing, while Mitra just keeps on adding more garrison defense strength. It's useless for these bombards to actually keep attacking into it. Okay, the walls are down, but what are they going to do afterwards? Amenities on Gran Colombia? -3, -3, -0. Even though I do have to say Scotland is on +6. He's keeping strong. Even if he lost so many units, he's keeping strong. So it's coming out. Factories in Mari. Industrial zone in Opes, and some military academies on the western side. Babylon did manage to get one encampment down. I don't see him spamming out these encampments. Oh, it's 2 encampments down. We're going to need to see if he's going to go for planes. I would imagine he is going to go for planes. After he's going to get his research labs, probably the next tech he's going to... the next tech he wants to get to is going to be planes. Refining on Roy is finishing up in 3. Combustion next turn 4 Czop. While he did manage to get, let's check this out. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's like 7. 7 of these armies. And those are all gonna turn into tanks. While Jack is also trying to get his refining, he did manage to get steel walls. Okay, so at least he has that. He's quite close. Also, Adam is gonna finish his combustion next turn, and we'll get... oh, never mind, he finished combustion already. He has the tanks so much faster than Trajan. Refining coming up next, at least he did manage to get the steel walls everywhere. And I do see Adam is bringing up a military engineer to help him get the pathways going. Still needs to get that artillery army from Wakarawa finished, so he can start doing damage against the steel walls. Otherwise, might be a false hope here that he's gonna actually get cities. BlazeCat Games, where have you been, my man? Good evening, sir. The 6-7, what is the 6-7 coming up here? So is it the 6? Is it the 7? Like, we don't know yet. I don't know where was that? No, not this. We need to close this. 1 second. Putting it, man, there we go. Sorry, need to fix the windows. There we go. Couple them together, doing the woo woo. You've been busy playing Songs of 6? Ah, in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm not even sure I played those games. Neither of them. It's a meaningless meme. Okay. I don't know. I thought it has some connection with Civ6, 6, 7. I don't know. Is it 6? Is it 7? We don't know. Campus research, lots of campus research projects coming from Indonesia. Looks like Albert Einstein is going to be the next one, and he definitely wants this one for the +4 science on all of his research labs. Add a Lovelace on the engineer side. I do see the merchant screen. Let's see, Marco Polo did get picked up by Rome. We did have also the toys merchant picked up by Babylon, and I do see research labs. Dimitri Mendeleev got picked up by Scotland. Mina by America. While America also did manage to pick up the first musician, Yatsuhashi Kengyo. We do have the next one. What is the next one? It's gonna be Johann Sebastian Bach. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be big. The next 10 is gonna be big. Do they have gold though? Oh, they don't have gold. That's not a lot of gold. I guess he's gonna have like what, 4 tanks, 5 tanks. So it's still gonna be something. He does need also to get his artilleries upgraded. Those are also gonna be quite expensive. And they're gonna need to upgrade also Gran Colombia. Right, in 2 turns they're gonna need to get to upgrade the Gran Colombia. They're barely making like 600 gold a turn here. Anyway, some more Cuirassier cores coming out. Elephant guy is healing back up his Llanero cores, while I do see the units of Maori started actually marching towards the Roman defenses. Combustion is coming out for Rome in 2 turns. They're also gonna need to get some gold for him, but at least they do have a lot more in the bank now. Also, I don't know if I can get that going, man. It's set in Bohemia. I was playing a Bohemian guy drinking with some let's see, until I passed out and vomited on the Q1 leader boots. Really? Yeah, I did that? Amazing, man. Lord. Good game, okay. The current gen tried making up a new meme for the meme culture and failed successfully. That's I see, okay. Well, I guess it's like the failure of Civilization 7 right now. We don't know if it's gonna be good though. Test of time, right? It's the test of time. If they can actually pull this back. Will they pull this back? No idea. Okay, tanks did get upgraded here by India. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from what I can see. It did get an artillery army also upgraded, and I do see America did also upgrade his tanks. There's not much difference here. 118 strength, but and it does seem like also we're missing a card. I think India is missing Wars of Religion card. Yeah, it's not showing up. He's missing Walls of Religion, and he has a +3 intel on his opponent, so he needs to get that going. Chandragupta here really needs to switch. He doesn't have it. He got that force modernization. What is this? He needs this. What is Wars of Religion? Wait, he doesn't have it? Oh my god, he never actually got the Wars of Religion? Oh, he needs Reformed Church, bro. What is he? Ideology in 5? Okay, he wants fascism much faster. But I mean, I'm pretty sure at this point, with that amount of culture, he should be one-turning Reformed Church, no? This one. Wars of Religion. Wait. I was watching the wrong cards. Maybe I'm wrong. 1 second. No, he has it. I don't know why I was watching the, I would say the other ones. This one, he has it. He has it. For some reason, my mind was watching the, I would say, yellow ones instead of the red ones. So yeah, he has it. He just didn't plug it in. Well, it's not like he actually went on the offensive here. Well, let's give it a few seconds and see what happens. He has it. Brinos, good evening. Yes, I know. I fucked up. Yes. It is what it is. It's not a stream without me fucking up somehow. I know. What's double sir? Good evening, sir. Also, that's one way of raising the chat somehow. You know, I make a mistake and then people start messing up in the chat. Daniel, also good evening, sir. Last red card. Check the gold yields. Yes. Gold yields is shit actually. We don't have that much gold yields. Elephant guy -37, -47 on Jack, and they're spending everything they're getting on getting the upgrades going. Rome is gonna be next year to upgrade probably, and we do need to see how much gold also Gran Colombia is gonna get to acquire. That seemed like he kind of stopped building a military. Anyway, let's see where Czop is gonna stand. One shotting these cuirassiers if he catches them out and about. And also Muzras was saying, I think this game is close to done. YCBS lacks gold to upgrade on all fronts. Oh, you think actually YCBS is gonna lose this? Interesting. Because they do have the most production in the game, even if they don't actually get to finish this attack. We might not see a win, like a clear win. Anyway, India did manage to recruit Napoleon Bonaparte, very good. I do see Dandara on the side of America also. And that seem like Gustavus Adolphus got picked up by Babylon. Jose de San Martin by Rome. Wait, that means Maori didn't get one? Oh, that's bad. That is bad. These tank armies of Maori might have been built for nothing. Anyway, he's trying to get at least one city here. And I don't see his artillery. Where is his artillery? Oh, he's still getting built in Wakerawarewa. Send a few tanks to the west here. He's gonna try to do as much damage as possible before Rome can upgrade these units. And taking a look at the goal points here, they do definitely need to give Rome at least a few hundred goal points. At least. Gold wise, they are close to losing. Okay. Yeah, you know what happens. Maybe some pillages, maybe some stuff happening. America did actually improve a lot of his lumber mills here, so at least there is some territory to pillage in America, in Bulmus territory. Pillage economy, exactly. Babylon needed to push Indo like 5 times ago. I mean, so did Maori, but Maori wanted to play with something else. I don't know. No, we did mention this, right? Maori could have actually attacked it, could have gotten the combustion a little bit faster. Let's see what he's doing. Adam is trying. He's trying. I do also see Maori didn't manage to get a level 2 spy, only has this level 1 in Ostia deployed, and that's it. Rome does have a level 2 in Capiti, so definitely it does seem like Rome is actually on the advantage if it's on the same tech. Has the intel and has the general. While here, Gran Colombia didn't get to his tanks. Oh, Maori's actually, wait a second, he went combined arms and then switched to plastics. I thought he's actually gonna go for tic-tacis, but it doesn't seem like. Anyway, we do have Kazandar getting up to 800 points of production, mirroring Chandragupta and also Hammurabi, while I do see Adam is on 618. He's getting a lot more than Trajan right now, a lot more. About the same stats, science and culture, but man, in production, 200 points over, that's a problem. Finally, Potala Palace is getting finished in America's territory, while he's getting the upgrades on the tanks on the north side. We do need to see if India is gonna manage to overwhelm them. We got communism showing up first here on America, and I am pretty sure Sizop is trying as hard as possible to get his fascism, but still 3 times out ideology while he's getting his attack going. Still didn't put the Wars of Religion card in either. Yeah, it's not there. It's not there. Does need to also get his artillery in range. Only has like 2 of them to work with. That could help him breach the defenses. Okay, what's happening here? Tanks did get upgraded. They're way... Oh my god, look at this, man. Rome can actually double shot the Maori tank armies with his own tank armies. Okay, pillage economy, look at that. They're getting the pillages going. Mines from Rome are gonna fund the wars. Until they're gonna die, though, because it looks like all of these units are gonna die. To be honest, it doesn't seem like there will be a fair fight here. The tank armies are just overwhelming of Rome. I mean, why isn't either India or Babylon getting Potala or statue? Well, looks like Babylon is busy building up his research labs and getting some aerodromes out. While you said India, right? India barely has any mountains. He's working on getting Oxford and also Alhambra. Kind of valuable also. Like Oxford is definitely super valuable. Alhambra is gonna give him another military policy slot to use, and that's exactly Wars of Religion. He's gonna get that slotted in. Man, I cannot believe I actually missed that card, by the way. I need a second coffee, a third coffee maybe. Maybe some juice. What do you call that vitamin that you get? Let's say to keep your memory better. Well, keep your memory intact. Omega 3. Okay. Is it omega 3? I don't know why it doesn't click in my brain. That's why I'm asking. Can I remember to another name? It says omega 3 and vitamin B12 is good for the heart, not the brain. What the fuck? Oh, never mind. I see it. The brain, the eyes, and the heart. Do. Yeah, good one. Blizzcat Games nailed it, man. He nailed it. Okay, Civ6 is trying to get in through here. It looks like neither of them could actually safely attack into each other. We do have a military engineer building up the railroads, and he is connecting finally towards his capital city, everything. While Maori is about to lose his military. I need to see next turn what's gonna happen, but I believe there's gonna be a massive loss of tanks here on the side of Maori. Like this one should die. Dark chocolate is good for the heart too. Yeah, but I cannot eat dark chocolate. I guess I can take pills, but dark chocolate is... Don't like it, man. Don't like it. No goodie. No goodie. Okay, military camp is coming through there. And he did actually settle the city of Bima right on the coast right there. Interesting. Instead of this one, I guess this one was a little bit closer to I would say an opponent to Maori, but I don't think it was that close. Rule Valley did get finished, aerodromes are starting to be placed down, Alan Turing also did get recruited, and I do see Babylon did manage to recruit Einstein. That's pretty good for him. He was building a lot of research labs anyway, and started placing down a few more aerodromes. I guess we will need to see if he's gonna be the one that's gonna finish the job over here against his opponents, Rome and Indonesia, both. We do also need to see if Civ6 is going to manage to get into the borders of America and actually do some damage, because right now he's just sitting over there and saying, hello, I'm here, my tanks are here, vroom vroom, can I walk into your borders, Jack? And Jack is like, no. Allergic or just don't? No, I just don't like the taste. I don't think I'm allergic to anything. As far as I know, I'm not allergic to anything. I guess I'm allergic to bullshit. Yeah, probably. And bad smells. Oh. Cooked milk, for example. I barf when I like literally when I smell cooked milk. It's like if you wanna kick me out of a room, get some cooked milk smell over there. It's just gonna be like instant. I'm just gonna instantly get out there. Creatine and theanine are good for the brain energy. Got it. Okay. And omega-3. We know about omega-3. 2110 battleship in the left city. Yeah, that is true. He's getting a third one. Well, there is also a tank horde from Maori. What is this guy doing here? Oh, he's going for the pillages, right? This guy is trying to extract some gold from his from the lands of America. Well, I guess he does have the opportunity to do so. Yeah. Okay, did we have tanks here? No. Gran Colombia. Still working on mass production, mobilization in 10. Ideology coming up for Civ6 in 2 turns, while SND is also going to get his ideology. Looks like Adam is working on it. Rome is working on it. It's just going to be Roy that doesn't have it. He's still on mass media. But as you can see, it's not like Roy actually has, how to say, there are many things to do here. Industrialization getting in 2 turns finished. He definitely did manage to get more stats than Elephant Guy. Definitely a lot more culture with a lot more production. 150 points of more than Elephant Guy on 200. Maori is running away. Looks like the Roman military is making him quite scared. But now his tank armies are not as squishy. Not sure what happened in between, but it doesn't look like they're as squishy as before. These guys were getting 2-shot. Well, they're still getting 2-shot actually by the tank armies. Military academy is coming through for Maori, so he can get the hard upgrades going, hard builds going, and I see new artillery armies are getting out from his city centers. He's gonna try to flex that extra production against his opponent. We'll see if that happens. First artilleries are getting also into range of fire here. Civ6 is gonna start actually doing some damage to the American tank armies, and Dandar is here. We do have Napoleon Bonaparte also on the side of India. Still no balloon. No, he does have balloons. Okay, so he's gonna get the balloons on the front line. Lots of artilleries are gonna be behind that. We got already 4 artillery armies coming out from Civ6. Turmi Kudemi, sir, been here hour ago. How did Colombia happen to not win Scotland? Well, he managed to get the city of Dundee to like half HP, and then Scotland just overwhelmed him. If he would have kept up the unit count, like the resupply line, he probably would have taken Dundee, I think. Also, Scotland did manage to get a level 4 field cannon army. Like, this unit is extremely dangerous. It can actually two-shot the cuirassiers out of the forest over there. Or I guess from the cattle tiles. 9 amenity difference between Colombia and Scotland. It's an insane amount of amenities. Can you imagine how happy the people of Scotland are and how unhappy the people of Gran Colombia are? It's just nasty. Okay, more aerodromes coming through. I think, wait, what is going on here? Why is CZOP coming back? What? So wait, he upgraded like thousands and thousands and thousands of gold points of worth of units, and he's now retreating? Oh man, this is like Trump saying tomorrow the war in Iran is over, and everybody's pulling back, but the state of Hormuz still stays, you know, like closed and everything. To be honest, in this world, I can totally imagine that happening, and it would be considered normal. He wants modern tanks. Well, he's getting composites next. Well, I guess he does. Oh, Coupe did manage to actually get some gold. He got some pillages. No, no, he didn't. Or maybe this one got repaired. Pretty sure he got some pillages. Still didn't manage to get that level 2 spy. He's gaining sources in Ostia, and we'll try to get a mission going. It looks like Mitra did get the walls back up. Still walls easy peasy for Mitra to just push back all of the Roman bombards that are trying to squeeze in some damage there. More military engineers coming out for Babylon so he can build up the railroads between him and Maori. I do see planes, they're coming out, and he did manage to get an infantry for the extra garrison defense strength. Well, I gotta say, we gotta see what CZOP is gonna do here. Didn't he? Oh, next turn he's gonna get his composites. And just the same as Adam, he's gonna get his own composites. I do see plastics are coming out from Trajan. Jack is also gonna get his plastics, and we do have America here with a big row of tank armies that are defending against India. Jack is on 372 tourism, significantly increases amount of tourism per turn, 18 out of 125. Still to get a win, that's gonna be a long time, and we do have him getting some more artillery armies, while it looks like Maori is starting to actually squeeze some gold out from the cities of America. That's exactly what's gonna fund the Indian tank armies getting into modern tank armies. Totalitarianism also finishing up in 3 here for Chandragupta to get the extra attack damage against his opponent. CZOP also did finish Alhambra, so he's gonna get an extra military policy slot to use. Switched theocracy? No, he's still in theocracy actually. I don't know how I missed this earlier. For modernization, lining warfare, still did not get the +4 card in, man. Bro. Wait. But am I watching the correct one? Because I'm missing Words of Religion again. Did he just delete his card or something? Hello? Oh, I see. Never mind. This is what it is. No, wait. Did it get replaced by something? It got replaced, no? When Chandra had fascism in 2 turns. Or 3 turns, actually. No, 3 turns. Totalitarianism. No more Wars of Religion. No more Wars of Religion. This is what it is. It doesn't seem like I would say America is gonna have it either, so it's fine. When does it get obsolete, by the way? When does Wars of Religion get obsolete? By what? Wait, I think we can take a look. Wars of religion, right? Wars of religion. Lightning warfare. Okay, so I guess tank build. It's kind of nasty getting obsolete of tank lightning warfare. Anyway, this is what it is. Let's see. Looks like processor is fine. Kazandar. I'm a bit surprised he didn't actually settle a few more cities here on the eastern side. We do have him still trying to get inch forward with some more gold per turns. He's on 300 gold, 800 points of production, starting to catch up to both CZOP and SND. While I do see the others, like for example, Rome is still lower in the production. We do have Roy just with 400 points. Jack is 670, and it looks like he's gonna need to encounter these modern armors, which now do have enough damage to attack into the American military and be able to go through them, actually do damage. We do need to see also in 210s when fascism is gonna get established, if he's gonna get some more some better, I should say, engagements. What event becomes obsolete at ideology? Receive the bonus passively at ideology? Yeah, if you have unlocked the Reformed Church. So passively, we should see it on both sides now. That's what you're telling me. So we got a +4 here on the tanks on the left and +4 on the tanks on the right. And there we go. We got both in. Okay. Politically too sensitive issue with current WW3. I mean, it is what it is. Patch note as Daniel said. What? What did Daniel say? Where did Daniel say? Did I miss Daniel saying something? Oh, but he gets it for free at ideology. I see. I see now. I see what he said. Okay. Yeah, he said it earlier. I just registered the first part. This is what it is. Okay, a few more artilleries from Maori here getting out from Wakarawa, and he did get his modern armors out, but didn't manage to get enough gold to upgrade these units. I do see battleships are coming out from Taruga for, I guess, a little bit of defense there. Some anti-air defense is not going to be bad. And we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually attack it to his opponent. He doesn't have that much of a difference in culture, and I do see ideology is going to get finished on both region and Coupe next turn, so they're probably going to get their fascism/communism or whatever they want in just about the same time. Kazandar is also trying to get his ideology. Roy is slowly getting there. SND is going to get their next turn, and Elephant Guy is barely trying to get his mobilization out in 6. Still did not upgrade his units here. It's just Cuirassier upgrades. Did not manage to actually get to combustion. Next turn he's gonna finish it, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna actually get into Scottish territory again. Now Roy is getting his banking, and I don't see him either having the upgrade button on the tanks, but he shouldn't be far away. Like I'm pretty sure refining got discovered, and we do have steel walls already showing up on everywhere. So it's just combustion. It's just missing combustion basically. It's not WW3, it's just a special military. Yes, there are 10 special military operations everywhere. And nobody's declaring war against anybody. You didn't see anything. Yeah, man. This is what it is. No, I gotta see the repercussions of not moving, like that oil not moving through the Middle East. It's gonna be a problem everywhere. It's gonna hit everything in like 3 months. Oh well. Well, 2.5 months now. Okay, let's see. CZOP still needs to actually get his railroads with the help of the military engineers. He did manage to get the balloons in front, and we do need to see if his artillery armies are gonna start shooty, bangy. What is happening here? Getting closer, modern armors moving forward. He started shooting the city of Chicago. Did manage to get that slot right next to it, and can put another modern armor right in the face of it. I do see he's starting to squeeze gold, so he can upgrade some more units. That's very important right now, to actually squeeze as much gold as possible. That city does have Governor Victor inside of it, giving him probably an extra +3. Yes, from Garrison Commander. So he's equaling out, basically tying out the intel that India has against him, but cannot really stop these artilleries from taking out the city's defensive Chicago. And this is gonna be bad because Jack the Ripper is basically the winning condition for the big beast, no? He's the one trying to get the culture victory going. 400 tourism a turn. Like, who's gonna pick this one up? I guess it's gonna be Guitarja that's gonna need to pick this one up. Because I think Coupe is just gonna tie out with Rome when it comes to military power. So they're not actually gonna get to push through each other here. And then Indonesia, I guess he's trying to get some of these aerodromes down. We'll see if he's gonna get... Oh, I see what's happening here. We got Babylon starting to get military on the west. And he's also probably building up his plane count soon. We got some of these biplanes on the east. Oh, I see. I see. We might actually see some bombers getting to flex against America. Where is he? He's getting radio next turn, ideology next turn, while already we got tanks from Maori pushing through to try to squeeze out the yields of these tiles, the pillages. Honda Spaceship, good evening, sir. You're already calling out YCBS getting this down? It's CISO. He won the game again for them? Man, it's the classic. Classic CISO versus Jack. This has been a classic for like, I don't know, 5 years now, 6 years now. Since before Daniel has been playing the game. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, it's been a long time, man, since they've been fighting each other in the games. The classic duo. Okay, got this, got this. It's fine. Well, that seems that city of Chicago will probably fall next turn. 3 artillery armies will make quick of the walls and the city's defense, and of course with 2 modern armored armies attacking into it shouldn't be a problem. We do need to see a few more gold pillages being squeezed out of this. And then what Sizop is gonna do next turn, he's gonna get the fascism, so extra damage right there. Do we have tanks upgraded? No. Gran Colombia did get the upgrade button, it's just he didn't upgrade his tanks. Nor did Scotland upgrade his tanks, even though he does have the upgrade button. Okay, so Sizop. Switch to fascism. Now his tanks do well, not a lot more damage, but they do more damage. What is that bonus damage here? Yeah, there we go. It started showing up. Advanced flight next turn for S&D to get the bombers out. Also, we do have nuclear fission from Kazandar. Interesting. And combined arms coming up from Roy. Nobody here from YCBS are going at the moment for nukes. I guess we might see nukes on S&D, right, on Hammurabi, but well, I guess we might actually see him get nuked by Indonesia also. They are kind of similar production points, 914 versus 837, with Kazandar actually having a bit more science over S&D, 717 versus the 669 over here of S&D. Interesting. It does seem also S&D is going to try to flex all of his military against America, while the city of Chicago is probably going to be taken down here. The Modern Armor Corps did want to squeeze out a few more pillages. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Sizop is starting to drill a path through the American tanks. City of Chicago is about to go down next turn. Didn't manage to take it this turn though. And we do have new artillery showing up, being bought and moved towards the front line. These military engineers did manage to make a lot of these railroads work, so it's going to be super easy to actually get all of his units on the front line from now on. Well, by the time we're going to see any kind of nuke, I'm pretty sure that Jack is going to fall here, no? He's going to fall to India. Like, there doesn't seem to be an easy way for him to defend this. He's getting synthetic materials next turn, but unfortunately that's not that close to getting his modern armor, so he can defend against this. He needed his own. He needed his own modern armors here. We're also just 5 turns away, 6 turns away from seeing another Congress and the switch of the era. I do see Roy securing his heroic age, we do have Jack securing his golden, Kazandar going dark, Happy going dark, SND going dark, Czop securing his golden age, and Adam securing his heroic age. Okay. We got the tanks of Maori also getting back into his territory. Not much happening next to the city of Taruga by the looks of it. Neither did Rome actually go crazy with his military buildup. He's starting now to get some cav armies on the board here. And I do see he's still struggling with the science and the culture. Did manage to get 666 points of production though. Happy New Bird is catching up to Coupe. Got helicopters, armies coming through from the capital. This city is kind of like low production here in Garohia. It's only 73. Kind of low, man. Kind of low. He did get the modern armor taken. I don't see him actually putting gold to upgrade it. Gold per 10 does seem like S&D is managing to actually get enough funds for his teammates. And I do see finally Elephant Guy does have a positive income. Okay. One more tank did die right there. Oh man, America's just gonna lose all of his tanks. There's no way he's gonna defend this. No way. Lost Chicago. And there's no safety settler either, right? Yeah, there's no safety settler anywhere. Where is he on the win? 24. Yeah, not close enough. 24 out of 136 defenders. And we do have Jack, 393 tourism points. That's not nearly enough to actually get the passive going. Okay, Philadelphia is starting to get attacked by the artilleries. India is just taking out all of the builds here. One-shotting artillery armies when he has the opportunity. And I think we should see a GG soon here because Jack is falling. He's falling like a rock from space. Burning up in the atmosphere right here. Wow, meteor shower. Unfortunate. He couldn't get his win on his birthday. But is it actually his birthday? Chat, you need to tell me. I have no idea about Jack's birthday. Is it actually? Nobody knows? Or was it a joke on his stream or something? Anything can happen these days. Was that 2 shots from artillery armies that barely scratched an artillery army from Czop? Ooh, and they're gonna get 1 shot next turn? Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of nasty. Now, what do we have Babylon? You see, well, he's building up his bomber count, although I do have to say it's not that much to take out these cities on the east. And then he's going to need to reposition to take on Kazandar on the western side. Has a few units here deployed, and he's getting his aerodromes, his infrastructure going, so he can move out his planes on the west if he needs to. I started also switching the coal power plants into oil power plants, so he can relieve a little bit of the oil per turn that he needs. Where nukes? No nukes? Scientific theory on Scotland. Kazandar getting steam power. Still no Manhattan project. Oh, it is. Getting out in 2 turns. 1 turn, 1 turn. Oh my, that's so quick. Mahapahid, man. What is the production? 250 points of production. Also, looks like Elephant Guy is gonna want to pause for a 10-minute break. Okay, so there is a chance here the Kazandar is gonna get some nukes out. That's what's happening. That's why they're still waiting. And I do have to say the 2 science makers, S&D and Kazandar, are right next to each other. They will try to nuke each other out of the game here. Got Gran Colombia with a few in his northwest. Doesn't seem like he can actually do anything about Scotland. Rome is keeping Maori busy. He's also not actually having enough production to go for nukes if he wants to. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, he does have 740 right now, but it's gonna take a long time. Long time to get there. And another city has fallen. India took Philadelphia while he's working on the capital city of Jackson. We do have him also sending some tanks towards Detroit. Lots of pillages that need to happen here so he can get that gold. And I do have to say, it doesn't seem like gold per 10 looks that good on the big beasts anymore. Is Cassandra gonna be in a golden next? No. So, yeah. Well, I guess he still has 200 something, 284 gold points. Roy is negative right now. Happy is just 191. It's gonna stay in the Dark Age though. Oh well. Military operation. Anyway, it looks like a 10-minute break, guys. 10-minute break. X6 11. And we're gonna need to start up to see the nukes afterwards. Indonesia's gonna need to show us. Okay, let's get back to business. What the fuck? Ain't that big of a beast anymore. Yeah. Well, let's see. It doesn't seem like they're actually CCing right now. They want to keep on going. At least give probably Kazandar a try for those nukes, because to be honest, he has a shit ton of production here. He could definitely flex a few nukes against both Rome. Oh, actually, against Babylon here. Looks like Rome is getting his helicopter armies. He's going to be the one that's going to help take out the cities of Babylon. And there isn't much that Babylon could do, right? He doesn't have defense and tier defenses at all. Like nothing. And yeah, there we go. Team pluses. Both team pluses. So we're coming in to the game. So they might be losing a player for a player here. They might be losing America on one side, on the big B side, and they might be losing S&D on the other side, which is going to be a bit of a problem. But to be honest, I think Civ6 is just going to clean the map afterwards. This is what it is. We're going to need to see if he's going to get to Scotland anytime soon. Anyway. Or we're going to have Gran Colombia upgrade. Lots of gold is going to be extracted from actually the tiles of America. So I'm pretty sure they're going to have gold to keep on upgrading. SD is giving that gold away, and I'm pretty sure it's for the pillages. India is also getting quite a few helicopter armies to help him with the pillages. And we do have them entering the borders right now of the city of Detroit and Los Angeles. While it doesn't seem like the production of America is also gonna keep up with the necessary needs. Lots of Babylonian fighters are also deployed here on the western borders of America, and by the looks of it, they're starting to actually take out the units here. Don't think they are actually gonna start to attack into the cities before the bombers are gonna get through. Echo, good evening, sir. Production difference? Well, S&D is in 1100 and Kazandar is on 1000. If you're looking at that, we also do have Civ6 on 900 points of production and also 500 points of science there. And we do know that India late game is just incredible, right? Modern armors, he's spamming modern armors like there's no tomorrow. Getting also his war department next turn. That's gonna be a problem. Big problemos here. But first, he does need to squeeze out as many yields as possible. Chemistry is also finishing up next turn for Coupe. And we do see him with, I guess, a decently sized military here. It still doesn't have the edge of going against Rome, even if he upgrades into modern armors. And we do need to see if Rome's gamble of getting into the cities of Babylon here with the help of the nukes of Indonesia is also going to pay off. 2 turns to get this going, and we do have military engineers that do need to actually place wait, he's getting bombers or he's getting nuclear silos? I think he's gonna use nuclear silos here. Anyway, let's see what's happening here. How do you think Jack wins this matchup with that God spawn? Well, yeah, I guess it's not. I mean, they still might win this game, but unlikely. I guess we could call it right now. It's quite unlikely. We're gonna need to see the nukes, like the nukes being deployed over here, and how much damage they can do to the cities of Babylon, and how quickly. It's probably gonna define this. Okay, it looks like American tank armies are getting attacked by the fighters of Babylon. We did have a bomber come out, and it will probably start attacking into the city of Houston, taking out those steel walls quite quickly. While the military of India is moving towards the south, he did manage to get the pillages off on most of these tiles, extracting as much as he possibly could from them. Also, the helicopters are starting to get that extraction going on the southeast. Lots of these campuses are gonna give him yields here. Gold is starting to be a problem. As you can see, S&D is actually the one that's giving them the gold right now. Cold time, the Varus defends the Cavs, man. Early, maybe early calf push or something, but it's too hard against India. Oh, he definitely couldn't attack into India. The best he could was defend against India in some form or another. But yeah, it looks like we got to that point. I do have to say at the beginning, I did say that this is probably going to end up on tanks. Like Chandragupta is going to take out America on tanks. And then somebody said that by the time Chandragupta gets tanks, we're going to see planes. But planes didn't come out. Planes just didn't arrive here. He just wasn't fast enough to get them. We do have Jack gaining his own composites next turn for the modern armor upgrades. Unfortunately, just a single tank is available to upgrade from. And I do see him trying to get a settler out. Probably going to put it in the water and send it towards the south here. Oh, he has another one actually. Safety settling away, man. He's trying to get the safety settlers to stay alive. Get that military alliance. Keep it alive. Yeah, it's just unlucky spawn position, even if he had got spawned, I guess. Yeah. They did remap once. The first map wasn't that good either for them. War Department finishing next turn on the series of Babylon, and I do have to say he's threatening tank armies here, but unfortunately he doesn't have a single anti-air unit. Getting bombers on the western side instead of on the east to attack into these cities. Looks like he might just be leaving Maori and India to take care of America here, and he's gonna need to reposition everything on the western side to defend himself. I don't think he knows. I mean, he knows about this in Tuban. He knows about the aircraft carrier that doesn't have any planes in. He doesn't know about nuke production. No, I don't think so. S&D is getting his nuclear fission next. And I do not see anybody else getting it. Adam is barely getting his flight next turn on Maori while he's building up his research labs to get more science. He's definitely inching forward above Trajan. I don't see Trajan getting research labs yet. He's 3 turns out from totalitarianism, which Adam already has, and he's getting modern armors rather than going for something else. Okay. Well, attack is gonna happen here against the capital city of America. We still have India squeezing out as much science as possible from these districts and as much culture from the other districts. The Roman hell is grouped and waiting for the nukes. Yes, yes, they are. They are right here. Looks like first nuke is gonna come out next turn. Okay, so we got one in next turn, 2 turns thereafter. Another one 4 turns, okay. Tank army is gonna get out from Magium next turn, okay. Anti-air gun in Durmuti, okay, they started buying some anti-air guns here. Not gonna help though. I mean, I guess we need to see it. Wait, did Indonesia not get ranged units? What the wait, he doesn't have a single ranged unit? So he's not gonna have machine guns, or he's not gonna have the full strength on even throwing this with a silo? Does he even have silos at least? No, he's getting rocketry next turn, okay. I mean, that's actually right on time, right? He's getting this missile silo. We're also 2 turns out from the Congress. That means we're gonna have the switch of the era here. Looks like S&D is gonna keep his golden age. Czop gonna get one. Adam is gonna get a heroic age, while Elephant Guy is gonna sit in a dark age. We still didn't have actually Elephant Guy getting to upgrade his next tier units. Looks, I do see Rome is also 2 points off. Not sure if he's gonna get the last 2 points here for a heroic age. He has another dark age. Jack the Ripper, I guess it doesn't matter, but he's gonna have a golden age. While we do have Roy also getting his heroic. Okay, looks like the capital city of America is taken down, while we do have all of these Indian tanks moving forward towards the south. Looks like they're bypassing at the moment Charleston, just keeping Chicago in check, which is okay, stabilizing slowly. He does need to take the capital. That's a big city, 15 pop right there. And let's see the first nuke. Is it gonna fall anywhere meaningful? We do have quite a few helicopter armies coming through, and I do see modern armors. Wait, that's not a good damage. Okay, this is where the damage is. Are these actually gonna go on the airports, aerodromes? Huh? Battleship count as ranged? Yeah, but the battleships are not as strong. Like they don't have that much damage. They're not even armada up. They have like what 75 range strength. Machine guns way stronger. But yeah, you're right. They do count as ranged attacks. I was more referring that he doesn't have anything to upgrade from. As in, you know, usually you do get like a few archers it's the beginning of the game, and then you get to upgrade them into crossbows to get the bonuses, and from upgrading to crossbows, and then you get to field cannons, you get the bonus for upgrading into field cannons, and then you have to upgrade them into machine guns. First nuke going through. Mashka Shapir is going to be the target, and it looks like it went through. There is a line of units that is stopping these Roman units from actually getting the city center, but unfortunately he lost the bomber in that engagement. That's an expensive piece of machinery that he just lost. Fighters are getting redeployed from the east to the west. And we do have quite a few new tank armies that do need to actually show up here. They cannot really punch the helicopters back, but I'm pretty sure with the help of, I would say, some more fighters, he's gonna manage to do that. We still have some bombers available. They don't do that much damage against these Roman helicopters, though. And probably the next nuke is gonna try to take out this defense. We did have a builder bind Masha Shapir, so he can get to clear out all of this radiation, and new anti-air guns are coming out from all of his cities. Okay, so the next attack might actually be on a city that is actually properly defended, because the first one was not. Potalapel is also coming out from Rapicum in 2 turns. Wait, I thought at some point America built it, but it looks like he never actually finished it. He placed it down here, but he never finished it. America lost also his capital. Looks like he's gonna lose Detroit soon. And we do have India just plowing through, trying to get as many yields as possible from these pillages. Adam did get 1,000 gold on the back, also pillaging the western side here with his own helicopters. And it looks like also attacks are going through towards the city of Charleston here on the western side. Okay, America was trying to get through. Getting a trader. Where is this trader even going? Did this trader get drunk? Where is this going? Is he going to Mitla or something? Like really, where is this Babylonian trader going? It just went to the left. There is no city to the left. Did he actually send it to freaking Mitla? How can he even have that as a destination? It's so far away. Probably Mitla quest? I guess. This is what it is, man. That's so weird. Anyway. Looks like Maori is trying to get some units here to handle the Roman helicopters. We do have the Congress, so we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and then we're gonna see what happens. Okay, 2 minutes and a half, and we're coming back. strikes, and it looks like it ended up striking next to Belgium. Didn't? Oh my god, it was one turn away from actually getting an anti-air gun. And I'm pretty sure one of the Roman helicopters is gonna get through. There we go. Took out the city of Belgium. That's one city taken down away from Babylon. We did have some of these jet fighters, some of these fighters actually getting deployed. Trying to get that, but it looks like Rome did manage to also get next to Mashkan Shapir, and it doesn't seem like there will be a unit that will be able to actually take those down. Not enough units here. He's gonna try though. He's gonna try, but still not enough units. How many nukes? Well, he's building them relatively quickly. He just had one that he just attacked this turn. I don't know where he got a nuke this turn. Oh, wait a second. Jade, Hamura. Yeah, no, it was here. And Chandragupta did lose 2 Diplo points. Well, I don't think he cares about Diplo anyway. Okay, so it looks like we are still watching Czop getting cleaning up house over here in America's territory. He still needs to do the damage, get those artilleries in range so he can take out these steel walls. And I do see some Grand Colombian Llaneros are also coming in for the party. Because why not? There's a party going on. They're gonna get in. They're gonna play their guitars. What do we have here? Rome. Rome is getting attacked by Maori. Doesn't seem like the modern armors can actually punch through. Rome does have +6 intel. Ooh, that's scary. Wait, Maori never did get a level 2 spy? Oh, and how is this trader still moving forward? Anyway, this is what it is, man. Let's see. So Adam, Heroic Age. To have him 2000 military, 2100 military, while Czop is almost 3000. Also, I do see Czop has so much gold in the bank. That's one problem, by the way. You do see that SND is losing his gold pattern. He's on 164 right now. He lost that city that was making the connection, I believe. Oh no, that's just one city that was making the connection. Looks like also Babylon is working on getting Manhattan project finished in 3 turns. Potala Palace is gonna finish next turn for him to get an extra slot, and it looks like he's trying to defend Masha Shapir as hard as he can, slowing down the takeover of that city center. I'm pretty sure there could be a helicopter army that could still try to get it next turn. Anyway, we do need to see if he's gonna get the first moves. It's all depending on the first moves here. Let the nuclear madness begin. Man, we might need to stop doing that because Trump is gonna drop something on Iran or something. We need to stop saying nukes, man. It's gonna be fireworks. We got a lot of fireworks, okay? Fireworks. That's what they're playing with, fireworks. It's a nuke test? It's a nuke test, yes. Oh, he got the city and raised it. Happy New Bird did get the first move right there. He's gonna lose probably that helicopter army, and we do have the others trying to get through. OPC is gonna get a mobile SAM next turn, and I do see he just bought one in the city of Babylon, so he can keep building the Manhattan project. So okay, he lost a few cities. He lost like 1, 2. Probably will lose Durmuti. Nah, it looks like Durmuti is protected by mobile SAMs. That's gonna be way harder to actually punch through. And I think it's a bit too far away to attack into Mexico City or Opis, right? It's like 10. Wait. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 tiles. Doesn't it have like 10 range or something, the mobile? The nuclear silo? Or is it? It's 10 or 12. I don't remember exactly. Chat needs to tell me. Okay, 2 more cities went down, Detroit and Los Angeles at the same time as the Indian units are moving towards the southern cities. San Diego did get caught out, and there is another one that's going to settle the penguins in the southern tundra. Right next to the edge of the map. He couldn't get it further, unfortunately. Wait, do we have more nukes? No. Nobody has nukes this turn. We're gonna have another nuke next turn from Mataram. And I do see way more are getting built right here. Anyway, with mobile SAMs, the mobile SAMs should actually clear this out, to be honest. And it does seem like these fighters do have a bit of a problem. Maori's bringing up the modern armors though, and it does seem like those are gonna be able to clear out these helicopters. Rome's still getting a few helicopter armies on the way, and finally Maori is starting to actually attack with his artilleries into his opponent, finishing up his research labs everywhere. Definitely a lot more science than Rome at the moment, with similar production numbers. Still trying to get some more theater square festivals, research labs, helicopters, but just normal ones. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he has armies there. There is nowhere to nuke anymore. That is, yeah, I guess he's gonna figure it out. I mean, I guess he could reposition towards Gran Colombia, and we do have Gran Colombia sending some of his helicopter corps into the lands of Indonesia. He might just nuke himself. That's a serious situation. How the heck did we end up in this situation? Nukes, man. Yeah, fireworks. I'm sorry, fireworks. Okay. Oh, I see where the level 2 spy is of Maori. It's actually in the city of Badung. Never mind, he didn't actually place it in the cities of Rome. So he did manage to get the level 2. It just wasn't where we thought it should be. Okay, more tank armies, 2 turning tank armies. It looks like we're gonna have Roy posing at the beginning of the turn, because now Indonesia is fighting, so it should be fine. What was Babylon doing? He was attacking, or he was deploying his air force towards the cities of America, and yeah, well, he still has bombers actually deployed on the east, trying to take out these walls much faster. He was just 1 turn away or 2 turns away from getting his anti-air guns. That's how close this attack was. Yeah, he was. How did he not be the first to nuke instead of? Yeah. It didn't get them. It didn't get them. Also, nuclear fission coming out from Cooper next turn. Rocketry on CZOP. We do need to see if CZOP is gonna get his own. Yeah, he's getting his own Manhattan project in 3 turns here in the city of Panda. And I do see he's finishing up his research labs. Definitely good amount of science, 640. He's starting to tie S&D when it comes to that, and also a lot of production, 965. We've seen how strong his units are, and he didn't manage to lose that many when he was attacking to the cities of America. About to clean out America, and I do have to say, all of that military might just end up moving very quickly through the lands of Babylon and getting into the Indonesian territory. If he does that, not sure if Indonesia can actually withstand the power. The power! Okay, Gran Colombia getting through, starting to attack some of these units, taking out the pre-builds. Easy peasy damage against these knights over here, and he's gonna start pillaging the lands of Indonesia. Well, I guess that is a bully maneuver here applied by Elephant Guy against Indonesia. Doesn't seem like also these helicopters are gonna be disturbed by the battleships or the city's attacks. Very weak city attacks, by the way. It's just battleship damage attacks. Okay, so he does have another nuke. Now the question is he gonna try to flex that nuke against Durmuti? Also, what is this freaking infantry corps doing in the radiated land? Man, this guy actually wants to grow a 3rd leg. Wow. By the way, total cleanup of the units of Rome from the lands of Babylon. Total cleanup. I had the project finishing next turn in Babylon. He's getting a decent defense in that city center. I believe there was a mobile SAM that did get finished, but I think the spies, I would say, yeah, is over it. Yeah, there we go. There is a mobile SAM there. Okay, India moving forward, got Cincinnati, moving towards Buffalo, still extracting as much as possible from these districts of Jack. I'm taking a look at his techs. What is he? 60 techs. While Kazandar is 60 techs. So he's kind of tied. New York is about to go down. There we go. I don't know why Maori took it, but sure. Yeah, well, why not? He's rebelling in 4 anyway. At this point, it's just take as many cities as possible. And I'm pretty sure CZOP is kind of wary of, you know, actually doing the clicks on every one of these cities. Okay, western side, Okay, I guess this begs the question. Is Indonesia gonna nuke himself to get rid of all of these pesky flies named helicopters? Or is he gonna wait for Scotland to help him out here? Because it kinda looks like he's gonna wait for Scotland. Okay, got another battleship. We'll need to core it up, arm it up. And I do see finally nuclear submarines coming up from Tuba. But again, he doesn't actually have... Oh, he's getting a bomber, okay. Wait, he actually tried to attack? No, I don't think he attacked with the bomber. The bomber is half HP, so he might have tried to attack. Wait, does he have another? Yeah, he still has the nuke in the chamber. It's fine. Okay, another city has been taken down. St. Louis this time. Looks like Boston is next up on the chokeman block. You have the artilleries that are getting close by. Buffalo is already under siege, while San Diego is also going to be in the southern tundra here right next to Armagh. America is about to settle another city in the south part of the map, right next to the edge. Baltimore, he just did it. Where are these bombers going? Where did the bombers? Oh, I see. They got redeployed here. Okay, nuke. He's trying to hit Babylon, but that is defended by the mobile SAM. No, he didn't actually. Okay, he destroyed the government plots and the tiles around it. That is quite a bit of damage here done to Hammurabi. But at least no city has been damaged, nor any unit has been damaged, for that matter. I guess at the end it's still fine. It's getting builders so he can clean up the radiation, and we'll see. On the western side, it does seem like also the tanks of Scotland are managing to slow down the Grand Colombian pillages, but lots of pillages happening in Badung. Also, these units are going into the southern coast here. More of these exposed campuses are going to be available for him to pillage. And we do have some theater squares also to squeeze in some extra culture. That's also damage done to Kazandar here. We'll see if he significantly goes down in stats, even though right now I don't see him actually suffering that much. 740, while S&D dropped down to 463. Civ6 though did manage to get the yields from the cities of America, and we're going to need to see him move forward with all of that military towards the west. Around 10 pop died after this nuke. Ugh, that's nasty. Wait, really? I didn't take a look at the cities. Where was it? Where was it? Here, Babylon and Borsippa okay. Oh, another nuke. Where's the nuke? Oh, he's nuking himself. He's actually nuking himself. Oh man, last time I saw this, it was Rage nuking himself. Yeah, also in a game with Jack the Ripper. Are rocket ships much more effective than mobile SAMs? You mean the cruise ships? I wouldn't really say much more effective. They're probably just the same as effective, to be honest. What was it? Mobile SAM. Let's check their damage. I don't know them by heart. It's 125 and cruise missile cruiser is 110. I guess if you get it Armada up, it's gonna be 125. So Armada is gonna be just the same. He was one tile away from nuking his ally. Yeah, but you cannot nuke allies. Like, he couldn't have nuked his allied units even if he wanted to. It just, the game doesn't allow you for some reason. Literally one tile away from the nuke radiation zone was the Scottish Tank Army. Yeah, and it got saved. Saved by the Bell. What was that movie series called? Saved by the Bell. Does anybody remember it? Long time ago. Anyway, some more fighters coming through. Looks like Indonesia is gonna keep on getting nukes here, trying to put those nukes into his opponent's cities. Scotland. Wait. Grand Columbia started upgrading a few tank armies, but doesn't seem like he has the damage to push through the Scottish defense anymore. Even though Scotland did actually deploy quite a military towards the southeast, looks like Elephant Guy does prefer to get more helicopters to try to get into that border of Indonesia and punish him. Well, Leroy did manage to get significantly higher than Simon Bolivar, and wasn't he building nukes of his own? At some point, didn't we see Manhattan Project coming out? I guess he's not, or at least he didn't get it right now. Just getting more tank armies and a few more tanks with military academies from the other cities on the back line. He's probably gonna start attacking to Grand Columbia at some point, while India is next to him. I do see Manhattan Project is coming out from Patna. We do see him also already benefiting from a few aerodromes, but they're not upgraded, not all of them. Jet bombers. Oh, we got jet bombers. I see a little bad boy over here. We got a B-52 coming through, and I do see also Big Ben is getting built in Agra for another one of those economic policy slots, and lots of gold multiplication, and they do have a lot of gold in the bank. Okay, Boston is about to be taken down. I think the artillery is already shot though, so yeah, it's all gonna be up to these modern armor cores. I don't know if it's GG yet. Doesn't seem like at the moment. We got more nukes coming through. Let's see. What is this? He's probably gonna nuke this time. Oh no. Yeah, he's gonna nuke this. He nuked the city itself. Where did the freaking mobile SAM go? There was a mobile SAM in there. Oh, he moved it so he can defend here. And unfortunately lost that city. Wow. Well, welp. That's a lot of gold. That is a lot of gold. Oh, yeah, already you see Coupe drop down to minus 100. That's the loss of the trade routes, man. And since this is irradiated territory, all of these trade routes are gonna just keep on dying. That's nasty. That is nasty. That's like Strait of Hormuz right there. Okay, bombers getting deployed on the front line from CZOB. It's gonna take a while for them to actually start shooting though. How did they get here in Cincinnati? I would have expected them to be in Chicago or the capital or something, but not there, not in the south. Well, I guess there is this city, San Diego, and this one, Baltimore. He did figure it out. And we might see the total destruction actually of the American Empire. Seattle is still here. He did get a safety center towards Cardiff, but he's not growing. He doesn't have a way. Oh, I guess he could get the crabs, chop the fish. If he gets a builder. He's not getting a builder though. Here. Helicopters keep going south. Indonesia's following with the battleships and with fighters, so he can try to take them down. But again, lots of pillages did happen. We do have spaceports also coming around from Kazandar. 4 turns, 6 turns to finish. Well, I do see on the east, Roman helicopters are trying to take another stab against Babylon here. Ooh. Okay. Well, Babylon just saw the submarine and the aircraft carrier. Yes, crabs don't give you food, but he could improve them and get 2 food, no? Yes, I know they don't. They give you gold. I know. I know. I didn't say chop the crabs. I said get the crabs. I said chop the fish, not the crab. Oh my god, man. So grab the. What is it? What is it? This one? No. 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 Where's the freaking city? This one. So like get the crabs for 2 food and then get chop the fish. That's what I said. Oh man, the city of Houston did stay in siege for a long time here. He still couldn't get it through. At least then the cities are not liberating. They definitely need to take down Boston this turn, so St. Louis doesn't liberate. Okay. Oh, bombers directly attacking Baltimore. we will see some artillery taking down San Diego here, and I do see that level 2 spy is in there. He's gonna need to move it somewhere else, but not before he's getting the other attacks going. And it looks like right now we do have the loyalty getting stabilized here in St. Louis, and new attacks are gonna go towards the city of Houston now. Nuclear bombs are also coming around from Babylon. They're getting built also quite quickly. Actually, he still retains 700 production, while Civ6 is on 1100 points. That is a little bit bigger than Guitar, just 1000. Bigger number. Not sure if you know, all the time bigger numbers mean better things. He's trying to also repair the city of Veshuna. Got a builder in there to start extracting the radiation, gathering it somewhere, and the city center is getting repaired. So at least maybe he can save a few trade routes. Gold per turn is a massive problem here. It doesn't seem like they're gonna get to upgrade unless they do manage to get pillages from somewhere. And well, I guess we do have new Grand Colombian units going against here, trying to squeeze in some extra gold. Nukes. One more nuke available for Kazandar. And we do need to see... Okay, jet bombers. We do have Babylon starting to get jet bombers. Wait, there are destroyers here that are going to get some anti-air defense, but they're not armies. They're not armadas. This city might just fall the first thing that happens when he's going to get a nuke with the jet bombers. When is he gonna get the first nuke? 2 nukes in 2 turns, right? 2 nukes in 2 turns, then another 2 nukes in the turn after. Okay. I'm actually amazed Scotland didn't get his own nukes out. War Department is coming up next, and I do see we do have Roy getting his composites for the upgrades on these tank armies into modern armors. I guess we do have Gran Colombia with a decent amount of defense on his side. Computers coming up for SND, Cold War, sanitation on Jack, doesn't matter. Kazandar is gonna get guidance systems, and Rome. Okay, what happening with Rome? Rome. Lost the encampment in Ravenna. Also, he's starting to lose the defense in the city of Ravenna. Looks like these modern armors could pass through to take down the bombards and, of course, pillage the campus. While, unfortunately, some of his units on the east did not get the upgrades, nor did they get the memo. So, unfortunately, they might just die. This one, for example, very low HP. Battleships? He's building battleships? Okay. Nukes next turn from Kawihia, as in at least he's gonna get the Manhattan project finished next turn. We're gonna need to see how quickly he can actually get the nukes. He's keeping production in Engaroahia and his capital, so he can get them out as quickly as possible. Well, I do see he did recruit a musician. I guess at this point it doesn't really matter that much. Nobody's actually getting a culture victory this game, or I don't think so. It's gonna take like forever and a day to get the culture victory now. We do have also India managing to take down Buffalo. San Diego is gonna fall with Baltimore probably next turn. San Francisco is gonna take probably a few more turns, and also Houston is gonna fall. So I would imagine Seattle is gonna be on the way here towards getting all of those units in the lands of Indonesia. Now the big thing is, the big question, when the nukes are gonna fall, where are they gonna fall? Also, he should really get a mobile SAM in Eshuna. Really should get one there. Now looks like also this nuclear submarine did need to move away from the fighter so he doesn't get attacked. The moment SND is not aware where that unit is. We did have the helicopter of also Gran Colombia managing to get away from the shots of Indonesia's units. Only the fighters can actually attack him now. Spaceport, the first spaceport in the game is coming out from Mahapahit. Let's see India, what is he doing? Building nukes. Nukes, just 1 in 2 turns. I do see quite a few mobile SAMs are also coming around. And research labs in most of the cities that he did manage to take away from America. San Francisco about to be taken down. Diego got taken down. Baltimore is also about to fall next turn. And these bombers actually shot already, the jet bombers. They need to move forward on the western side, get to puddle jump towards his opponent there. More jet bombers are on the way, and he's also getting some mobile SAM defense. I think he's keeping a few jet bombers so he can help out on the east here, Gran Colombia, even though, well, I guess it's gonna take a long time for Gran Colombia to get attacked here by Scotland. Wait, is he getting that crab chop or not? Choppy choppy crab chop? Crab chop? No? No. He's not getting anything in the city of Seattle. Nothing. The population is stagnating. He's only playing with like uranium tiles right here. Oh man, he's playing with irradiated stones. And that city got taken down. Just 3 more cities remaining for the American Empire. And I guess it's gonna be a really good question. Who's gonna lose the military alliance when he's gonna fall? I don't think he did manage to get another city out of those, no? It doesn't seem like he did it. So Seattle is here, Baltimore is here. No city here. There are some units that are moving around from Gran Colombia trying to figure out, spot it out. And wait, there are some tanks. What are these tanks doing? Peleabreros towards the east. Interesting choice. Wait, wait, is he gonna try to actually get into the eastern side? That's gonna be nice. Into the western side actually of Indonesia's empire. If he can get these military engineers for a few more turns, how many turns? He has like 3 of them, so that's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 probably if you take into account the slowdown of the military engineers. Okay. Well, the need to actually move on hills and shit. Indo will lose OT. What? Overtime? He will lose overtime? According. Oh, Indo will lose it. Oh, I see. The military alliance. Indo will lose it. I see. Because you're saying the trade routes from Scotland. Wait. So we got Indo with Rome, so they definitely don't have a military alliance. Scotland is also trading with Indonesia here. So yeah, I guess you're right. So I guess you're saying Rome has a military with Scotland, and Indonesia had a military with America. That's what they're saying. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, 2 more cities got taken down. Military needs to move towards Seattle. He did figure out where that city is, because of course we did have Maori with a helicopter right next to it. First nukes did get finished here in Babylon's territory, and he's still trying to build more, while his builders are trying to get all of this irradiated territory I would say cleared up. He does need to repair everything also. I guess that's the repairs are gonna need to wait. The gold per turn is just terrible right now. They're losing gold actually. This is maximum pillage economy. Maximum effort. Okay, jet fighter starting to get upgraded, but I gotta say the gold is at the premium. I don't think he's gonna upgrade that many. It's just he cannot upgrade that many. And I do wanna ask, where is that jet bomber? He had a jet bomber somewhere. Where is the freaking jet bomber? These are jet fighters. Okay, jet bomber here. That should be in range. Tuban is in range, right? He should nuke it. Right behind, like he has vision over this. He has a spy in there. He knows what's going on. He knows there's no anti-air defense. Like, except this destroyer, there's no anti-air defense. I guess he doesn't have a unit to actually take it with, but doesn't matter. It's still gonna take out that bastion. He's not attacking though. Wait, he got a nuke, but he's not attacking. Maybe he forgot about the jet bomber. There's quite a few things to do. Okay, India's helicopter armies are making their way through using the railroad lines. You do see that Babylon is connecting everything here on the east. And also India is bringing quite a few jet bombers. Oh, the question is, because it kind of looks like Civ6 is gonna go east, no? He's not gonna go for Babylonian territory. He's gonna go east side. Huh, okay. Well, don't get me wrong, I like that strategy, I'm just saying. Okay, there are bombers also deployed to attack into Seattle. Looks like Cizopian helicopter armies are getting through. Also some of these Maori tank armies started attacking into the city center. That is about to go down next turn. Wait, we had 2 more jet bombers here. Oh, they might have not been in range though. Anyway, I started moving them forward on the west. Nukes. Where nukes? Who's nuke? Who's nuking who? No? No? Who's nuking who? No? No? Man. Where is that freaking nuke? I don't see a nuke anywhere. Like a nuke must have dropped, but I have no... Oh, I see. I see. Okay, it's Ravenna. Maori started nuking Rome. Okay, he's gonna get another nuke next turn. Doesn't seem like doesn't seem like Rome has his own nukes. He's just getting some stadium. I mean, that's an interesting choice to get stadiums while you're getting a lot of fireworks in the sky. Totally makes sense. I mean, might as well put up a show, no? Okay, big question. If you know a nuke is coming and you cannot get away from it, do you want to stare at it or turn around? I guess I would stare at it. Might as well burn my eyes before I get killed. Just saying. Okay, CZOP is gonna need to get through. Looks like also Scotland is keeping up his modern armors here. There are some more Grand Colombian helicopters that are coming through to try to get the pillages going, and India is bringing up also military engineers to allow these helicopter armies to move much faster even through the territory of Grand Colombia. Big Ben is on CZOP here on India. Here, he got it here. He got also Alhambra, by the way, so he has 2 extra slots. Not sure he has a third one, because Forbidden City did get built here in Eshuna. And it didn't get taken out, by the way, surprisingly, by the nuke. Also, where trade routes? And this minus gold is just eating into everything here. Oh, is this gonna be just like they want to totally take out Jack and then they CC or something? Anyway, we shall see. Bomber got deployed in Durmuti. I think he wants to bomb the middle cities, like the inner cities, the core cities of Indonesia. Let's see. Bomber coming through. SND does has 4 nukes, by the way. He has 4 nukes. Tuban just got nuked down. He does have a helicopter that will take that city center and will lose the spy, unfortunately. He has another spy here in Surabaya, so I guess it's fine. Okay, that's 1 nuke down. By the way, anti-air guns like this should not fire, right? If they're stacked, which I know it's not what's happening, but anyway. Just saying, if they stacked, why do they fire? How do they decide which fires? Okay, modern armor cores, modern armor armies coming through, even through the water. Helicopters are starting to disembark. Looks like there will be a massive invasion in the lands here. Another city did get just bombed. The city of Jambi is going to be taken by the Gran Colombia Helicopter Corps. And another city falls here. Indonesia is trying to get missile cruisers to help defend himself a little bit better. While he was building the spaceport, he's getting moon landing in 3. He got the first one? Oh, he did actually get the first project. Anyway, but losing cities though. 1,000 points of production, still 667 strength. And Scotland is trying to get as many units here as possible. And now Gran Colombia, well, he got the message and he's bringing all of his helicopters. Now both of them are nuked? Yeah. Yes. I don't think he can actually take Mataram though with a jet bomber. Jack died? Wait, he died? And that's a GG right there. I said it. They wanted to take out Jack, and now boom, GG. No, it is what. No, I'm kidding. It was also Indonesia getting his ass whooped there. So that is it. Big fight over here from YCBS coming up. Going against Jack over there with a pretty good spawn from the beginning. Big Rorema stats giving him quite an edge, but couldn't withstand the great Civ6. The mighty Civ6 went in, slapped everybody, and got that win on America, and then kept on moving forward towards the other cities. We did have quite an attack over from the Llaneros at the beginning of the game, going against Scotland. Robert the Bruce did manage to actually stop that from happening, didn't lose a single city, and did manage to push his opponent back. Got also pretty good stats for the end of the game. Let's see if we're gonna have some post-game chat here from the teams. I need to put my headphones back on. Well, I guess we do need to finish the prediction, no? There we go. Big GG to the boys. Let's see. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so next game is gonna be Primordial, right? Tomorrow we're gonna have Primordial. Man, I'm gonna copy message link, put it here, so it's easier. So it's gonna be this one, Primordial Auto. Okay, and Autobans are gonna be the Civs that they already played, right? Fearless Draft.
Yes, GG.
GG well played.
GG.
Hello.
We're trying our best, but
I mean,
unfortunately, it didn't work.
yeah, still it was close. You did manage to get that nuke on Babylon before he got his anti-air guns. It just couldn't hit the other cities.
I
like
think if Jack would have played like normal, I mean, he would try to grief guys where he was spawned. I think we would win it, but whatever. That's.
I don't think he could have griefed Chandragupta that much, to be honest. Like, then nobody was really close to him.
Yeah, you don't need to grief like straight up on classical. He can go on medieval, on industrial, push even on tank. All bull bonuses for production are in the bottom 3, so it's very profitable to go into bottom 3. But we were doing culture victory when you can't trade in any fucking player.
Yeah, well, he tried.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he tried. Why did you remap the first one? Because I saw he said no to it. Oh, by the way, the season.
Map first because it was very aggressive map where everybody has enemies and they have more aggressive pick. So we decided that we don't want to fight. It was Chandra against 2 of us, Bolivar against 2 of us. It would be like disaster.
You didn't get to see, Cizop, check this out, look at the channel.
Wait, I didn't see this.
I know, that was the only direction you didn't see.
Wait, this is the only time I didn't see it. Oh my god. We wouldn't have removed this if I saw that, but I didn't see. I just didn't see. I saw the
Like,
sheep.
I know, like, check this out. I took a picture of what you were seeing right there, and it was like exactly that part you didn't scout. That is freaking incredible, man. Look at this.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
That we were sure that we would
Exactly
lose
the
first map.
You're sure you would lose the first map? Interesting.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, I think it was.
I mean, the first map was kind of bad because I don't have like any fresh water, like steam on.
Yeah, spawn, no spawn biased Civ. It's not very good.
This match very good. I have like all the thresholds.
Yeah.
I think we lost this map mainly because we lost all blue CSs.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Let's give them too much science.
I
I mean,
mean,
everyone but the elephant has a blue.
Bro, I was fighting for Cardiff, man.
Yeah, big cap this
I don't know why they funny something out of Cardiff. I had harbors, I had lighthouses, I wanted a little bit of prod.
Yeah.
I wasn't allowed to have it.
GDR next turn though, but I don't think we have gold to buy it.
I don't think
doesn't
we
matter.
will.
It was very unlucky science tree. I have to open like another 8 turns to open the last project for.
It's 8 turns back too late. Like all the armies will be
Yeah,
on
that's
the
way too
board.
late.
It was too late, and I lost my military alliance. Don't think that I can defend. I mean, like GDRs are very good in defense. Like even you have extra damage, you don't really kill because you have like what. I have +10 in defense when you go to smart materials. Still, I think I would die. That in general, I think you would continue nuking my spaceports, and it would be GG.
Yeah, the news like keep coming. You have to do too many things. I think.
Yeah, there are so many
Probably
modern
yeah,
armor
probably
armies
so.
coming for you, man.
I
What
was
was that?
going. I was going to upgrade my air defense, but I tried to boost it with killing with a fighter,
Mhm.
but every time I tried to do it, somebody killed before me. So I was like, it was like on a boost, and I didn't learn it. Yeah, but still, I
Yeah,
think
but
there's
man.
like 0 chances.
Unfortunate. Well, tomorrow you have Primordial to go against these boys, so different different
tomorrow,
matchup,
I
much
guess.
more aggressive.
That's true. Well, thank you for the game. Bye.
Yep. Have a good evening.
GG's.
GG, well played. And well, there we go. We're gonna close the stream now, and we're gonna see each other tomorrow. Is it gonna be the same time? Is it gonna be still? Yes, it looks like it's gonna be the same time. So 2 hours earlier than we used to, and we're gonna see the big bees going against you. We can't be serious. A second time in the second game. Well, let's see if they do manage to pull out a third game out of the bag. In the meantime, thank you so much for the follows. Much appreciated for the support, and also I am sorry for all of the issues that we had in the game. If you are so kind to actually give a thumbs up over there also on YouTube, I would really appreciate it. And don't forget to leave a comment. Bye, and see you tomorrow.
Teu olhar me deixa alucinado, ver o mundo todo.